Hello and welcome to Neon Whale number 4. I'm Drummer, joined here by Vortex. Vortex, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good tonight. How are you doing yourself?
Doing really good. Especially, it's really exciting because this is both of our first time commentating for IPL, so I'm actually really excited to get into this. So we got our first set here between the teams of Auntie and Ford F-150.
I really like these team names.
I know I was looking through the team names earlier. They were really funny. Do you recognize any of these names at all? Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't.
I personally don't either, but I'm sure either way we're gonna have a great set coming up. So it's between Auntie and Ford F-150. They even got the F-150 tag going on over there.
Yeah, one thing Splatoon players are good at are pickup names, or even just team names in general, because it's always very amusing to just see what random stuff people can come up with.
I think my favorite pickup name out of the ones that I've had over the years was one of mine was just Nozzle Nose or L3 Nozzle Nose D, and then somebody else. Actually, they won FTIU recently. It was Alvin and the Squid Monks Part 2, or the Squeakle rather. It was
really?
so funny. Yeah.
I've seen some funny ones, not even ones that I've been on. I think the funniest one was like, what was it? It was like, I think it was like, do you remember? I don't know if you would actually remember this. This was probably like at least 6 months ago, but it was like the half-eaten tomato BLT sandwich on the side of I-74 or something like that.
Oh no!
I don't know, but it was like,
I was
like, oh my! It was so funny though.
I think the source of the best pickup names that you're gonna get out of anywhere is probably gonna be SOS, because that's like pickup central.
Oh, 100%. That is pickup central. Yeah, that
I just go back.
I think it was an SOS. But
Healthy Diet Food Groups got second, a Great White of Last Swimmer's Inc., and that was pretty good. But here we are coming to our first game, Rainmaker Undertow. This is a pretty interesting map. It's one of the more bad competitively played maps, but I feel like everybody agrees on liking it. But coming on from the side of Glyph, we're gonna have a zap, bucket, range, and a shot. And coming from the side of Ford F-50, we're gonna have another range, a wiper, hell yeah, wiper, shot, and a tri-saucer Naveau.
Yeah, pretty similar team comps. Each of these teams are running a range blaster on Rainmaker, which is actually really interesting. Each team's, of course, having their trusty V shot with that Zuka, of course. But we do see, I believe this is Brian trying to get a pick on over there and not able to get it. Timmy takes him down with the wiper, and it is 2 down on each side, and it looks like Glyph is going to pick up the Rainmaker first.
We're gonna have Glyph coming in with Rain, and they're gonna be trying to pressure that left check. That left check is definitely more the viable check you want to go to. But sometimes a switch up with the right is always nice, but we're having Rain pressure. Stamp thrown at Rain with a shot gets a pick on the Rain. We're going to see Shot is painting up for Zuka now. They already have it. They're probably going to... Yep, there comes the Zuka. Yep. Trying to pressure the Zuka off. The Zuka misses shots. Gets one, never mind. But takes out the range blaster, I believe that was. And we're going to be right back in the action with the bucket coming 2v1. Can they? No, they get picked off. Very unfortunate. Range blaster, wiper, double team that bucket there, and they're just coming down on the last person in Glyph.
Yeah, that was a very strong defense from Ford F-150. Just able to just wall out that Rainmaker and just take out those 2 other teammates. Just put them 3 down, and they're gonna mount a push of their own almost immediately. See if they can take lead at least a little bit longer. I think I did here. Zuka is popped. It was popped, and they do go down. 3 are down on the side of Ford F-150, and 2 are down on the side of Glyph. And Glyph looks like they are just going to play defense. Yes. And
man, Wiper, why you jump in like that? I want to see the Wiper pop off this match very bad. As a Wiperman myself, it is very nice to see Wipers do good. But we're going to see, a very nice pick coming off from the side of Ford F-150 on the range blaster on the side of Glyph. We're going to see the Rain having to be held back. They're going to approach Cooler, but it looks like the Zap's going to have to fight Wiper by themselves, and unfortunately they could not do it. And the Rain goes down. It's not going to be Timmy doing a really nice 180. Gets assist on the pop. And we're going to see a jump kill here. Oh, we should see a jump kill here. Oh, they're still not dead.
Good.
There they are.
Are they dead now?
And we're going to see Rain being picked up on the side of Ford F-150.
Yeah, that was a weird few seconds, but I guess Ford F-150 got it in their favor, and they look like they are about to push all the way to the checkpoint, see if they're going to be able to get it, and it looks like they are. And that is 2 down on the side of Glyph, and it looks like Ford F-150 might just try to push even further, but the strikes do go out.
Now, go down to the pop, too.
They get 3 down. It's only Timmy left alive, trying to get one with the Sam. Is able to get 1, tried to get a second, but doesn't get it, and that is a wipeout.
Very nice. They're going to opt in to leave Rain behind and let it reset. They're going to get Cooler down in mid, jumps back on the Cooler. It looks like we're going to be resetting to a neutral position here. And one already goes down on the side of Glyph on the bucket. We're going to see Glyph hoping to get Pop here, trying to contest it, but it's going pretty even so far. Glyph seems to be running out of ink, but they do get Pop. And now it's going to be a Bucket taking a fight on the Wiper and the Range. Gets both very nice picks. Now we're going to see Range Blaster trying to pressure Masa, and I don't see the other one, but both members of 450. Masa and Josh, it looks like. Holding them back. They can't really do much here. They pop a Zuka and try and get a pick. They're going to try and throw it at the Rain. Rain's already low. It's going to be one more Zuka shot. Almost goes down. Not really able to stay alive. Great job from the Rainmaker. But, oh, but Wiper behind them. Wiper, no! Oh! Zaps is going to make a break for the check. It looks like they're going to get check here. And they do. Oh, no, they don't. They didn't get it yet.
Oh, great stop by the Range Blaster on the side of 4F150. Just able to get that stop barely, but I guess it wasn't bang as Glyph does get the checkpoint. It looks like they're going to push even forward. That is 2 down on the side of 4F150. Just trying to get as many picks as they can. We do see Rorik trying to do what they can with the to get as far as they can. They are able to get to 17. They
already got past Metal. That's really the #1 choke point here. Honor to Rain is once you get past Metal, if you can even get a little bit past, you're doing pretty good, because it is very hard to get passes on an attacking standpoint.
Yeah, definitely. And 4F150 is gonna try to see what they can do. Try to get some picks here and there, but the V shot does go down. That's already 1 down in this situation. Doesn't look like they're gonna be able to, and that's another 1 down. The Slosher is in mid, seeing if they might be able to pick him up. Range Blaster just so strong at being able to pick around those corners.
Rain, oh my god, Rain being able to get a nice pick on that Zap. The cooler is still out, and a very nice stamp throw from Timmy. It was able to pick V-Shot off. That ouch coming out, he knows how good of the stamp throw that was. And it looks like Masa trying to stall Rain on the right side. Unfortunately, they get picked off by Azuki here. And it's going to be Blaster and Slosher trying to come on that Range Blaster, and they do get him. But now it looks like Josh is trying to flank on the Range Blaster, and he gets him picked off. It's chaos right now. Another 1 down. It's now 2 down on the side of Glyph, 1 down on the side of 450. Range Blaster coming back. Azuka comes out, gets a pick, very nice pick. And we're going to be seeing them just trying to pressure Rain and get the pop, get a little bit forward. But one seems to be flanking. We're able to deal with that. And now Stamp coming out, trying to get some forward space. They pick up the Rain. They're trying to go forward. The bombs come out there. They have to push back a slight bit. It looks like Wiper might still all the way be in the side of their base, and he is. And no, sorry, my bad. He's on the bottom right. Slosher coming in to pick, and they get a pick on Rain. That should be the game if they can't get pop here. And they do get it. Oh, but they weren't able to pick it up in time. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate. Just needed a little bit more time. And it looks like Glyph does take game 1 of the set.
The Glyph? Oh yeah, it was Glyph. Okay, I was like, hold on, wait, he was carrying Rain. My brain was in first tier with F150. Yeah. That was a very nice match though, between Ford F150 and Glyph. Probably my favorite moment. They were fighting for Rain, and they went 2 down to pop, and they got past Metal. That was a very nice sequence of events for the side of Glyph. But now we're coming up on Hagglefish Tower. What are your thoughts on Hagglefish Tower? I really love this one. This is Range Blaster City, pretty much. And as someone who specifically uses Range Blaster on TC specifically, I love this map, man. Yeah, Hagglefish Market, I feel like, obviously everybody's bread and butter is Hagglefish Zones, and I feel like that's what you get Hagglefish ran on most of the time, but Tower is just a nice refresh of pace to try and play a tower control map. It works as a tower map. I really do like it, being able to get up in their canopy, which I'm now realizing I've always been calling tent canopy and canopy tent, so my bad to all my past teams. I had to suffer through that one, but yeah, I really do like Tower Haggle. It's a pretty good map. Yeah, I feel like both teams are going to use that Range Blaster again, definitely. This is a really strong Range Blaster map. And I'm not sure if it's a play all or a best of. I think it would be a best of, though. I'm pretty sure if it's brackets, it should be best of. Yeah, but that's my thought. Hopefully we'll see if F150 take this one and then go to game 3. That'd be really nice to see Zones Ramen, because I feel like Zones Ramen, it's like it's played, but it's not. I don't know. It's not played enough. I really do like Zones Ramen for like how good of a map it is. Oh yeah, definitely it is a really good one because it actually has flanks. Right, we have flanks in Splatoon 3, guys. Never thought that would be a thing halfway through this game. I know, crazy. I mean, more than halfway. If you think about it. Just like yeah, I guess you're right. We're almost towards the end of service. I hope that they continue to service for this game, because if it's not a launch, if Splatoon 4 isn't a launch title for the Switch 2 that'll be coming out within the next few years, I don't know. We'll have to see. But coming up on our next game, will we see any comp changes from either Glyph or Ford F150? We see a 96 Deco and a Zeko Fin come out. And then we're going to see a Nautilus as well. Yeah. Oh, I want to see the Wiper come back out, man. Yeah, no more Wiper for you, sad. But yeah, these are really interesting team comps. Bell with the ZF Charger? I'm not realizing Glyph is opting to go coolerless on this one, so they're going to be naturally outpaced by that Ford F150. But very nice pick from Charger on Timmy on the knot. We're going to see them hovering towards left. They're gonna. It's just really even neutral situation right now. The Zuka does come out, isn't able to find a pick quite yet. They do get one in the 96 deco. No crack and cheese for them. And was that a collat on the side of Zekofin?
I don't know if that was
really
collab,
nice
but I
pick.
think it was another pick. But that was a very good pick from Bells right there. Do you see Toad in mid, seeing if they can get a pick, and they do get a pick on the Nautilus right there. They are going to pop Wave Breaker, and they're just going to have a whole bunch of pressure on this plat. Such a strong weapon for putting pressure right there. And it looks like Toad trying to push up a little bit, but isn't able to get all the way on the plat, and they do go down.
They do get the first check as well. That's the longest check on it. So now if they can get some of that pressure on the top right, they should be able to get a pretty good lead in here. And it looks like Bell's going to be sitting on tower. I really respect ZF players. I'm going to say it now. I cannot play that weapon for crap. We're going to see a Nautilus under tent, and they do get picked off, but they were able to manage to get a trade on the Kraken. And now we're going to see a 2v2 Range Blaster Tri-Slasher versus V-Shot and a Zekofin. Both sides opting to stay neutral, stay even, not getting any picks so far. But we do see another 2 go down on the side of Glyph, and it's going to be 2 down. And we're going to see, I believe, F4 F150 trying to push up now. Which unfortunately, Range Blaster goes down. They do get the Wave Breaker out in time. And then here comes the Kraken as well, trying to get a little bit past tower. They don't know about the flank with the Tri-Slosher, though. They do get a pick. Very nice pick from the Kraken.
Yeah, that was a very strong call out from the Kraken. Able to get that pick right there. And it looks like... I just had a bit of a freeze for a sec, but it looks like Glyph is going to... Yeah, I'm fine now. It looks like Glyph is getting put back a bit. 4F150 trying to mount a defense, and they are able to get a pick right there.
Very nice picks. We're going to see 3v3 even neutral. They're trying to just keep tower charge in their favor, or special charge rather. And the Tri-Slots are trying to move up, get a couple picks. Toad looking for them. They don't quite see anything yet, but they are going down now. Kind of hard to see it from all the way back here. We can see a very nice tower ride from the Tri-Slosher as we see Timmy and Cube trying to pressure up on the switchback. Not many picks going on right now. There looks like Glyph is trying to back up to stay neutral. Unfortunately, Toad will go down, and Nautilus is pushing Rise. Rise goes down as well. It is just the Zekofin now. Toad respawning, coming back in. Unfortunately, does go down. And we're just going to see a little bit of a neutral position here, but we're going to see 2v2 as well.
Yeah, but Ford F-150 was able to get lead there, just barely getting all the way to 38. That was a great push by the members of Ford F-150.
Very nice indeed, and we're going to see Glyph trying to make a push back here. We're going to see them taking a little bit of a forward position in mid. It looks like Charger trying to pick off that left flank from QB. And they do get picked off by the range. I believe that was a direct. And
I think that was a direct.
Rise with a very nice 2-shot, and now fighting Moss the Tri-Slosher. Unfortunately, they do go all down on the side of Glyph. Now Ford F-150 trying to get their strong arm back up the mid. They get cooler out on tower. That's going to shorten the duration, but it is going to get them more coolers in the end game. So I like that play.
Yeah, definitely. Just good. Cooler is just so strong in this meta right now. It's just so good at just giving you extra speed, extra respawn, less respawn time. Just 100% of your special. It's just all of the buffs are just so strong to just not run.
But a very nice wipe. Glyph now coming back, and they're going to make another push. They have to get past... It looks like, yeah, they get past second check here to get lead, or at least just touch it. We're going to see the strikes coming out, trying to pressure Josh forward. Josh is forward, and unfortunately, goes 1 down, but they are able to get 2 on the side of Glyph. Now Glyph has to back up to another neutral position.
Yeah, but we do see Rourke with that Zuko, seeing if they can get a pick on Masa right there. But that's probably all they're going to get, and try to get a pick in that corner, and they are able to. Nice. It is 2 down on each team. Timmy with that Nautilus, seeing what they can do in a 2v1, but it's not going to be able to get anything.
They have jumps back in, but that Kraken is coming out. It looks like they're going to get QB here. QB running for their life before that Kraken unfortunately does get picked off. Now they're going to target Masa. They see the jump. That's going to be another kill, I believe. And the Tri-Slosher is going to be the last one. It's now going to be Glyph trying to get their lead with the last 40 seconds of the match. We're going to see a very nice push here, I'm hoping.
Yeah, we'll
strikes coming out. Guys decides to get on tower.
Yeah, Rourke does pop that Zuka, gets 1, gets a second, tries to get a third, isn't able to get a third, and Glyph does get lead from it. QB seeing what they can do with that range launcher, but it's going to go down. One down on each team, but Glyph is keeping this push alive. Rourke just on that tower, just seeing what they can do, seeing if they can get pick on Masa, but they do go down, and Glyph's push looks like it will. Oh, but no, Toad gets a clutch double. And Glyph's push is still alive and well, maybe for only a little bit. They do
not over yet.
Right there.
Never mind. Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Never mind, it is over. Very nice 2-0 coming out from the side of Glyph, taking game 1 and game 2. Game 2 being Hagglefish Tower. We're going to see score 79-62. Very nice pushes. Very nice last push, too. They were able to get a couple wipeouts there. And who do we get any fist bumps? Fist bump here would be great. Between
Would
gonna
be
guess
really cool.
Toad and Bells.
Are we gonna get any? No, we're not gonna get
I'm
any.
crying.
Aww.
Very nice games coming out from Glyph and a Ford F-150. I like. Wait, wasn't that Auntie in the beginning, or am I going crazy?
It was. It did say Auntie at the beginning, but I think like right before it was.
Okay,
I think there was an error. I think there was an error. And
Yeah,
it was
no,
actually
we're
Glyph's
good.
Yeah.
I was about to say, hold on, brain
No,
fart.
you're not going crazy. You're not going crazy.
Okay.
Or unless we're going crazy together.
No,
which
we're
that
going
could be the
crazy
case.
together. We're all
Yeah,
going
definitely.
crazy together. All right,
We're
but
all
very
crazy.
nice set coming from both teams. Never got to see the zones ramen, but it looks like Glyph will be moving on to the bracket.
Yeah, definitely. It kind of is unfortunate we never get to see Zones Ramen because that is one I always really do like to see. But
Oh my god,
wow.
I gotta get
Murders?
some energy here. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all stream. I am dry scooping some energy drink right now. We are desperate for it.
Bruh, dude,
All I'm saying, man, I'm gonna need it for the next however many hours.
you gotta just drink water.
Oh my god, this
my
is
good
strong.
friend. Hydrate, my good friend.
Oh my god, that was strong. All right, well that'll hopefully hold us over.
No. All right.
All right. I don't know. I'm trying to look at the map pool for Neon Wail. Let's see if we can talk about the next maps coming up. It looks like it's going to be winners. Winner semis already?
Yeah, it
think
would
it
be winner semis, but I have a feeling we're gonna go down to one of the loser bracket matches.
Are we?
I just have a feeling. I don't think we're gonna go straight to winner semis.
Do we get confirmation from
Can we get confirmation from that? Because I'm literally just assuming. I mean, none of the other matches look like they're done.
the shrug?
We got the
Okay.
we got the shrug. Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, well, either way, first map coming up, and I'm going to say we're going to losers quarters. Losers round one rather. Losers round would be Tower Manta. Oh god, Tower Manta. Tower Manta is an iffy map for me. I really like the map itself, but like playing Tower on Manta just, I feel like once you get past that second check and you get into their street, it's just the most unfortunate thing to deal with, because like you don't have a lot of places you can get, like you can really defend on that whole street area. The choke, it's just, I don't know. It kind of reminds me of Sturgeon Tower, where you get past second check and then the game's just over 99% of the time, because defending that is, the tower check is so far away from the spawn. There's not a lot of places you can play from on defense anyway. It's kind of similar to Manta in that sense, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Manta just in general is literally just a groan fest. It's just
Yeah.
like,
At least it's a playable map mode,
It's a
though. At least we're
playable
not
map.
playing Hammerhead Tower. We could be
True.
playing Hammerhead Tower.
it's playable, and that's about it.
Pretty much. Oh my god. I played, I was playing Sendo Q today, and I think, let me look, the map pool had, let me look in my season.
Can't wait to hear how bad this was.
It was so bad. It was so bad. It was Eel Tail Tower, Hammerhead Zones, Ramen Tower, Museum. Ramen Tower and Museum Zones are pretty good. Manta Tower was iffy. Inkblot Zones, Humpback Tower. Help me. I hated it.
The only one out of those that I actually would somewhat enjoy that aren't good ones is
Museum
Zones Inkblot.
Oh, Zones Inkblot. You like Zones Inkblot, really?
I do. That's like one of my few like guilty pleasure map modes that I actually enjoy.
Dude,
Maybe not
no.
comp wise, but like casual wise, I'll play it.
It's like Scorch Zones. It's just,
Oh, that one's
there's
bad.
a
That
big
one's
thing
bad.
in the middle of the map, and it takes away the stacks, and I don't like it. No likey.
Scorch Zones is not good. I could say that with so much confidence.
Oh my! I'm looking at chat. This is Ford F-150. You gotta get to Zones Ramen. Oh, it's Jover.
Oh, so yeah, I have chat up. I always have chat up whenever I commentate, just to have it up.
Yeah. But yeah, if we were going to, oh wait. Oh, what it take? I'm assuming you're talking about the
My take.
Yeah,
About
the
my
Inkblot
terrible
zones.
take.
I just we don't know, like.
Vortex, what's your guilty pleasure map mode that you enjoy that people don't like? Because you have
I
to have
want to
one.
say I have Undertow Rain is a good map or a bad map and everybody likes it, so I can't say that, but I can say playing Luna Neo on that map is so fun. Luna Neo is so fun on Undertow Rain, and it's not supposed to be.
I don't think I have played a single game of Luna Neo.
It's so fun.
I have it. I don't think I've touched it at all.
Back when I was Div 9, in my Div 9 days, when I was starting playing the game, I played Viper, and whenever I was doing battle on Viper, I would switch on to Luna Neo as Copium, and it was literally just the same thing. It was trading Torp for Fizzy, a worse main weapon, and then I have Stamp still. I don't know what I was thinking, but you know, we were there.
You trade your worst main weapon for a better sub in the same special.
Yeah.
Right.
If I had to choose like a guilty pleasure map though, I don't know. Like, let me look at the Sendo map list. Hold on. I'm pulling up the resources for this one. Okay, Sendo Q.
One question I gotta ask you just right now. What is your opinion on Clams Mahi?
I would like it after the rework if Gen 1 switches didn't get 30 frames on it, which is an actual thing. If you have a Gen 1 switch and you play Mahi Clams, you get less. Yeah, you genuinely will get less.
I did not know that was a thing.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Oh, I have a good one. I actually really like Umami Zones.
I do too. Wow, we actually agree on one. It is a good one. I like it.
The only split zone map that I actually like.
Yes.
I think it's just looking at the other zones maps that are split zones. I know Undertow is horrible.
Bad.
I think Hammerhead.
Really
no, yeah, Hammerhead's not it. No, Hammerhead has the thing in the middle of it. It's not split. I'm realizing that now.
Yeah.
Flounder's horrible.
Yeah, Flounder's the worst map in this game. I hate it more than Mincemeat. I'm not.
Yeah. Bluefin zones. Okay, Bluefin zones. I like the gimmick where the zone moves, but the amount of times that the depths of the void have claimed my life, I am a victim. All right, I fall into that shit all the time. Every single time. I cannot play Bluefin zones without falling in.
Bluefin zones. I like it in a casual sense. Hate it in a comp sense.
Real.
That's all there is.
Okay, I'm getting where we will be looking at winners semi. So my theory was correct.
My theory
winners semi.
Theory was wrong. Oh well.
Nah, don't worry about it. Okay, so winners semis is Clamblitz Mako first map. Okay, Clams Mako is interesting because like the entire setup of that map, it's like it's very close together because the map more extends on the x-axis than it does the y-axis. It goes more horizontal than it does like straight forward and vertical. So like the clam, like getting from stack to the clam basket is not that long of a journey. Yeah. So but it's still viable. I'd say it's had some pretty good sets played on it in the past, but I feel like it's mid. It's mid for me.
Yeah. It's not terrible, and it's just not amazing.
It's just kind of there.
It just exists. I mean, it's Macomart. Macomart's a good map, just in general. Clams is just one of its worst out of the two. That and Rainmaker are just not good on it.
I pinged a server and it was, I'm commentating Mignon Wail tonight, so come stop by. And someone just straight up, I don't even know if I can say that on stream, never mind. Someone said something, it's not bad, but then they blurred out, like they spoilered the /J, and now I'm crying. they spoiled
not the spoilered /J, not the spoiler.
I'm crying.
Dang, that's right.
I wonder, H, are you in Twitch chat? H is not in Twitch chat, we cry.
Damn.
Nah, oh wait, funny story. I have spent, I don't even know how much on the shell out gambling machine. It's been so much. And I still have no gold banner. I out of everybody that I literally, if I were to boot up my Switch right now, I guarantee you I would have like 15k. Oh my god, Mudkip's in chat. Mudkip, no, don't expose me, please. Mudkip's on my team. My team joke is, our team joke is like, every time after we finish a private battle, I will, I'll run up to the shell up machine just out of habit. I won't even spend money about. I just run up to it, press A, press B. I actually have an addiction to it. It's horrible. But like, and I still don't have a gold banner. This game actually just hates me.
Do you remember like that one random update? This was very early when Splatoon 3 came out, but that random update that just gave badges for spending money at the machine.
Yes, I've had the golden one for so long.
The 30 million one?
Yes, so long.
You have but when that first came out, that came out like probably like 2 months into the game, I think. Was it that early? I don't know when they actually released, but I had the 3 million one by the time it came out.
Yeah.
No, and I still don't have the 30 million. I still don't have it.
I've had the 30 million for so long, and I just can't get a golden banner. It's horrid. It's absolutely horrible. I'm constantly broke, bro. My pockets have been ran by the shell out machine. I'm crying.
POV college student, am I right?
Real. Dude, my Splatoon character is actually just living off of ramen scraps. Not even the ramen things, just the scraps of it. They're getting the little bottom bits of the pan. It's so horrible.
Crazy. Mine's always. I feel like I always chill around 700 or 800k. Like I don't spend any more than that. I just. It fluctuates.
Yeah. No, I think I genuinely have 15k right now. I can't even do a roll on shell out. It's awful.
You can't even roll shell out. You can't even re-roll your abilities with merge.
As soon as I hit that 30k,
Bro,
it's just over. I go back to 0. Now, I don't like salmon run though. Hot take.
I don't either. Yeah,
it's.
I'm not a salmon runner. It's not a bad mode. It's just not for me.
Yeah, I just don't understand how people like. The overfisher, like the salmon run world record. I'm actually looking that up right now. Hold on.
Salmon I don't even want to know it.
Egg record.
This
241.
Oh my! This has just turned into our hot takes.
Real hot take section featuring Vortex and Drewmar. But like, how do
it's like we should start a podcast.
Real. How do you get to 241 gold next? This isn't even in big run. This is just normal. I
don't know
run.
if people do it. I don't know. I genuinely have no clue. I could barely get 150 in big run. So.
Dude, I the last big run that I've played was like the first one. It was the ink blot one.
That was the last one. That was like the second one.
Right. Like I genuinely I don't think I played. Oh no, the first one was on Undertow, right?
No, the first one was on Wahoo.
Oh, it was on Wahoo. Okay, I think I played the ink blot one, and I may have played the Undertow one like once.
I think it was like Wahoo, Inkblot, Undertow. I'm missing one, and then it's like Umami and Barnacle.
Yeah. They really should have used big runs as a way to rework the maps. Like, oh no, guys, the salmonids came in here and destroyed everything. Now we have to rebuild it. And then they reworked the maps. That would have made a lot more sense, in my opinion.
Yeah, that
than just
randomly
doing it. It would have been cool lore-wise, too. But yeah.
Oh well. We have Wahoo Pole, take it or leave
it. Yeah. Wahoo Pole, Mincemeat Pole. Actually, Mincemeat Poles, there's like 2 of them. What other poles do we have?
They took the mincemeat cars on a stick and then just fused them into the giant pole in the middle.
Oh, did they take them out?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. They did take them out.
Oh, again, I took a hiatus on the mincemeat rework, so I came back and I don't play it on purpose, so I just haven't noticed.
Fair enough.
I think I played mincemeat zones one time in a Sendoku set after its rework, and it was still horrible.
Yeah, I mean mincemeat is still bad.
Mincemeat will always be mincemeat. You cannot do anything to fix that map unless you just rebrand it completely.
Yeah, I mean they did it, and they didn't do it.
Yeah.
Said, hey, we're gonna do it, and they didn't do it.
They just,
at least Mahi Zones is good now.
Mahi Zones is good. I do like Mahi Zones now. Do you have any hot takes we can talk about? We need some material while we're waiting on this game 3 to finish.
I'm trying to think of any.
Oh wait, I can hype. Wait, what does this do? I don't even know what this does.
You just spent 200 channel points on hype.
I guess we can do that now.
Can I do that? Yeah, I can do it.
Oh, it just says hype loud. Oh wait, hold on, I didn't even notice that.
Yep.
Wait, I'm listening to this. Oh yeah. In chat, not stream. Oh, I was like, wait, that would be
Bro.
kind of annoying if someone gets like a really nice quad and then everybody just starts spamming hype and the only thing you can hear is just, hey, bye, bye. Dude, that would be funny.
Yeah. Still waiting on the. Still says 1-0 for me. It probably hasn't updated, but.
I don't even have access to the brackets.
It's
Or
going
maybe
down
I haven't
by-
looked.
Oh, it's game 3. We're going to game 3. So I think we'll
Anything
talk. You got anything more? I don't know. I
Yeah,
can't.
I
No, I
run
can't.
out of ideas.
I can't think right now.
Ooh, I have a good one. Switch
What?
2 launch titles. What would you like to be like the 3 Switch 2 launch titles?
Probably an Odyssey 2. That'd be
Odyssey
really
2,
cool.
yeah, would be really good.
Um,
Probably a new Mario Kart. We haven't had a new Mario
Metroid
Kart
Prime
forever.
4. Metroid Prime 4.
Yes, that's what was my third was another Metroid game. Because the
Mhm.
last one we got was the Metroid Prime Remastered, and then before that was Dread, and that was still a long time ago.
Dread is honestly top 5 Switch game, in my opinion.
I haven't played it. I was
At
gonna
least
get it.
AAA. At least
Forgot what I
AAA.
didn't say. Oh yeah, I
So
had the
good.
choice between getting Metroid Dread and Immortals Phoenix Rising. I got
Metroid
Immortals
Dread.
Phoenix Rising. Did not like
Yeah.
it that much.
Bruh.
Although I have a really bad habit of not finishing single player games. Like I have just played and not finished. We have Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, Doom 1, 2, and 3. So the entire Doom franchise I have at least started and never finished. I haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom.
You haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom?
I haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom.
It was so good.
After like 1700 hours in Splatoon 3, I haven't finished the story mode. I haven't finished side order.
Wait, how many hours?
1700.
I
Guys, I might play the game.
7,000. I was on a heart
no.
attack.
No, I wonder what the most hours is. I'd say probably around like 2-3K. I know somebody that has 2.3 thousand.
I remember back in like Splatoon 2 days. Sometimes after I didn't play comp in Splatoon 2.
Neither
But
did I,
sometimes
yeah.
I would just look at the people that I was joined with because I'd see so many star 99s. And I think I saw someone with like 6,000 hours.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm being serious.
That is insane. Especially if you're not playing comp. Like, if you're not playing comp and you have 6,000 hours, bro is grinding Turf War.
Yeah. There's actually, I looked back in some of my Splatoon 2 screenshots, and I actually did run into some people like in comp that I didn't know about yet. Like, I remember there was one match, I actually ran into Rissa in Splatoon 2 before I even played comp or anything like that.
Me when I
Really,
don't
it's
know
really
who
cool.
that is.
You don't know Rissa?
I don't know Rissa.
She's like a big commentator. She's
No.
on Vivid. Like, okay.
Not
Out of the
bad.
loop, I guess. L.
Yeah.
Shame.
Pretty much.
Shame. I'm pointing and shaming. I'm pointing at your Discord profile picture and shaming you.
No, not my cat. Wait. He's holding his little gamer subs. You can't do that. You have to
Oh, yeah.
hold on. Where's my GIF? Where is my GIF? Here's my GIF. Oh my wait, Kyo. Oh my
Whoa.
god, Kyo just raided us. Let's go. Thank you, Kyo.
Yo, the
Party of 97,
raid of
welcome, everybody.
97. Yo.
Kyo raid goes hard.
Yo raid.
Kyo, we were just
Yeah.
talking about well, A, how many Switch games or not Switch games, just games in general I haven't finished. B, hot map takes and hot takes in general. And C, oh, what were we just talking? Oh yeah, people that we read into in comp and S2 and we didn't know who they were.
Hey, we
yet.
got our next match.
Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes. So
This
it looks
will be
like we
hard.
got XOXO versus. You want to take it? You want to take a go at that team name?
I don't even know where to look at it.
Look
I can't see it.
at the.
Oh wait, I'm
Discord.
looking at the IPL stream. That's right.
Oh wait,
XOXO.
yeah. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Can I say I'm just gonna say it and hope I don't get canceled. Lejebetekwa? Something like that.
I think it's French. I think it's French.
Probably. It
Probably
looks French. It looks.
I think
I'm
it's-
gonna Google
but-
Translate this real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait. Looking in chat. LG. Is it? Wait, it is. It's just LG. It's just LGBTQ. That's actually so clever though.
Oh,
Oh.
that's smart.
We're dumb.
I'm smart as I'm about as smart as your average piece of worm. Just not even a whole worm, just a piece of one.
Piece of worm.
Piece of worm.
Accurate. Me too.
I am very piece of worm. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Coming back into it though. We're coming up on our first map, as you said already, Mako Clams, and then coming into map 2, let me find it. Is going to be Rain Humpback. Map 3 will be Tower Inkblot. 4 will be Zones Crableg. 5 will be Clams Scorch.
Yes, that's the best of 5.
Let's try and run through these real quick. Humpback Rain.
Oh.
Honestly, I really like Humpback Rain. Oh, another hot take. I think Humpback Rain is a top 5 map mode in the game. I
get it. No, but I get it.
I guess like it has flanks. It's not like basic map geometry. It's not really flat. Which I guess sure does make it really hard for someone to play like chargers and dualies. But I honestly like it, and I really like the right side check where you kind of have to flood past a really heavy choke, but at the same time it's kind of easy to get through if you spam like a special at like a Zuka or a strike and you just run through it. It takes a lot of coordination to get through it. What are your opinions on Humpback Rain?
Carbon Deco City, I guess.
Real.
Carbon Deco is so strong on Humpback to the point where I will play it specifically on Humpback. I will purposely not play my main and play Carbon Deco on that map because it's just...
Me when I try it, I've been trying to pick up Carbon Deco recently.
Me when I don't like using Crab Tank on Humpback because of the everything.
Me when I'm glad that there's no Crab Tank on Humpback to hit me from behind cover and then I cry about it because I'm playing Wiper.
Oh, actually, maybe I should start playing. Maybe I should start playing Crab Tank more.
Please, my poor little Wiper feedy brain can't deal with crab.
Me with my 2000.
I always try and run it behind it and shank it, and I get it like 25% of the time at the very least.
Me with my 2,360 wins with Crab Tank.
Oh, Thomas subscribed for Twitch Prime for 5th.
Yeah, Toma.
W Toma.
We love Toma. Toma is great.
Inkblot Tower. Inkblot Tower is just a bread and butter map, let's be honest. Inkblot Tower, everybody plays it. Everybody knows how to play it. You take bats, you simply win.
Fair.
What are your opinions on it?
Yeah, that's kind of just it. You're kind of right about that. But it looks like we're going to the game
here. Clan Bits, we're going to have... Waiting for the... Come on.
We're waiting.
Oh, someone's lagging.
Oh, minor bit of lag. Once our team comes. We got a pencil.
We got an ink brush. We have a brush too. Shout out to Muggsy who plays brush. She is insane at that weapon.
Pencils. Do we have any? We have no Krakens. No Kraken cheese.
Me when I play Clan Blitz and there's no Kraken cheese? Hell yeah.
I mean, there's an ink brush, but
there is an ink brush, but I think I can deal with ink brush a little bit more.
Yeah.
But we're already gonna be seeing coming up on left side. We're gonna have a knot and a shot coming, pressuring the other shot. Kiki have to back up. They do get a Zuka out. They do get a couple picks here. A brush goes down shot, and it's gonna be XOXO up on the side. Two up right now. Another 2 up. One just came back. We're gonna see, and they're already taking really forward space on there. Nice take from the Stamper, and we already get our first ball in 30 seconds into.
Yeah, that was a great push by XOXO, just forcing the members of LGG2 to just jump out and just getting a few picks there as well. That's a very quick push in the first 40 seconds of this match. Can they make it? Can they keep it alive even more? And they got to 59, but it looks like that's probably gonna be the end of it.
Coming out. Your first push in the first 50 seconds of them. We already get a cooler off from Pencil. Pencil getting the second cooler of the game, I believe. We're going to see another Zuka come out and getting 1 pick here on the Stamper. Pencil support as much as they can on right second. They do have Swag coming in with the knot with the brush on pick. So, but we're getting coming in and Leisure Batik are getting their pocket. A lot of a brush and getting some nice times in there.
Yeah, and you see Swag on the short side trying to get a pick on that range ledger, not able to get it. There is a cooler on top of the enemy plat, and they are going to grab it, seeing if they can extend it, and they do get lead barely, and they get to 47, and it looks like that's the end of their push as the ink brush does go down.
Both teams certainly.
Yeah, XOXO is going to try to paint as much as they can into mid, see what they can get. They do have the pity all the way back there. We do see Kiki with that shot, just trying to farm Zuka. That pretty much just sums up the meta here.
Real. Both teams certainly hitting hard, though. Yeah. We already got a push to 59 and a push to 47. Very nice shot from Zuka. No, nice 2 from Kiki. They are now up 1 on the side of XOXO. They already have a ball. They get 1 and get the second here. The Rain Blaster diving in for it. They do get it in. They're now in a 39 lead, taken back again. And more clams going in with XOXO. There's a Batikwa not able to try to defend that push there. They're already down to 18. Tigreal Swag trying to get many picks as they can. Unfortunately, their clam does get broken, and it looks like going to be a pretty strong push from the side of XOXO.
Yeah, that was a bit of a selfish cooler by the pencil right there, but I guess it turned out all right as they got a pretty strong push going all the way to 18, but they do have 30 points of penalty. And LGBTQ is just going to have to push through this as quick as they can, just get as many claims as they can. We just see the ink push on the enemy stack right there, going back onto their plat. There is someone there, Kiki right there with the shot, is able to get 2 right there. Very good.
Very nice pick from Kiki.
Yes.
Very nice suit from Hornet as well. It's now a 1v1 pencil versus pencil. But both are gonna wait. No, they're fighting it. They're
fighting it out. Pencil versus pencil.
Both come out. They're both getting jumps in. This is very, very pencil game right here. And Brush able to get 2 on the left. Very nice picks from Brush. They're back here, I believe. And Swag trying to get up on Kiki. And then Brush gets another pick. And Pencil going down as well. Hornet. And we're gonna be seeing the Range Blaster have a very nice pick on left. Could be 2, but they decided to back up. And now we're going to see a ball being made on the side of LGBTQ.
Yeah, Range just so strong. Oh, but 2 of them go down. Tico Swag is just going to have to back up as much as they can right there. And they're just going to have to wait for their team to at least try to mount another offensive. But XOXO is just painting so much of mid after pushing them back so far.
Which is crazy against a range stamper. That shot and the pencil are putting in the work now. We're going to see a Wail come out for the Brush. They're going to try and move in slightly on the right. They do get a pick with that. And it looks like it was, I believe, shot. And the Stamper goes down. And they do get another ball in. Are we going to see another lead take back here, I wonder? They don't have any claims to capitalize, but they do have a Zuka that could get out. There it comes. There she comes. There she goes. Cotton Eye Joe. The Zuka out.
Trying to get Kiki right there. And they are able to get Kiki.
Nice
yeah, they were able to. All good. They were able to get 2 right there, but it is 1 down on each side. 40 seconds left in this match. XO with the lead, 47-18. They do have their claim ready and locked. The Zuka is popped. They get 1. Are they going to be able to get another? Trying to get 1 right there. And it doesn't look like they're going to be able to. The Range Blaster is able to pick 1 in alley right there. And they're just going to pressure a whole bunch in mid.
We're going to see they're trying to pick off the... They do get the jump out. I honestly thought they were on the jump. Very nice backup side of LG. And we're going to pencil versus pencil fight again. Both have... We're going to have to see XOXO trying to put this clam in for the last minute overtime ender. They're starting to back up. You think they would... Oh, they have a jump.
Oh, they're doing a jump.
And there it goes.
And
overtime
game.
Very nice game from XOXO on Mako Clams here, taking the 1-0 lead. I need to know right now, are you team Leja Batequa or are you team... We need to get a poll going for that, on God.
Yeah, get a poll.
The poll going hard for that would be insane.
The answer, yes.
Do we see this one? No fist bump this time.
No, this one's sad. Yeah, that was honestly, it was really refreshing to see a game of Clan Blitz without a Kraken.
Right. Oh my God. I love the functionality of Kraken, but you can jump to it. Honestly, I don't even mind if they don't like take out the ability to jump to it. I think that's fine. But maybe they just need to add end lag to being able to jump clams. Like you can't throw it for like a second after you land, or like you're stuck if you have one.
Yeah, that definitely should be a...
Yeah.
But, I mean, Ink Brush is kind of the same thing. It just moves really quickly. You can get in really quick. You can get out really quick. But it's not as effective. But still, it was really exciting to see. I mean, no invincibilities is...
Yeah. Coming up on Rainmaker, back. See a missed weapon here. Side. Pro? I think so. I think it has missed, but I know the rapid. But we see a Range Blaster switch to a Rapid Pro here for the Mist, because Mist is really good here on that right side check through the lane to choke.
Yeah, they also could switch to the Stamper Nouveau as the Mist.
Stamper Nouveau is actually, yeah, you're right.
And a Grab Tank, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I forgot the Stamper Nouveau had Mist.
And Crab Tank.
And Crab Tank. Crab Tank is just an added bonus.
Yeah.
But yeah, coming into our next match. Any second now, hopefully. I'm ready to get back into the action here.
Yeah, it was exciting. I doubt any team is going to run a Carbon Deco like I've been talking about. Because...
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they really have any players that would want to or play it.
Yeah. I think both teams are still going to have the shot and pencil combo, though.
Yeah, the shot pencil just works because it's a one shot if both hit them.
It just works. It just works.
I kind of am interested to see how much paint they got that game on the side of the shot and pencil for both teams.
Yeah.
But
It looks like the lobby died, so it might be taking a little bit longer.
Oh, apparently, yeah,
Figure it
lobby
out.
died. I was
Yeah.
wondering, hold on.
It's taking a little bit longer than expected, but yeah, there's our answer.
I guess we can go ahead and talk about the next map then, that we didn't get to rather. So Crableg Zone. Crableg Zones, it's a fun map. I genuinely like it. It's like, it kind of has a like, it's good enough. And playing, I mean, I do think the Zones is the worst map mode, is because you play the game the least to win the game. But Crableg Zones, I feel like kind of refreshes that because it's just, I don't know, I just like it. I don't know why. I honestly can't explain it. I just like Crableg Zones.
Yeah, I feel like that's. I'd say it's not the best Crableg map, but it's definitely not the worst. Tower is by far the worst for Crableg.
Yeah.
That is just a mess that I never even want to touch.
What do you say would be the best between Rain and Zone, or
Rain and zones or rain and clams?
Rain and Clams? If you think Zones isn't the best, it would either be Rain or Clams, right?
I'd say clams. I'd say clams is the
Clams?
best for Crableg.
Yeah. I feel like, honestly, Crableg is really versatile. It can be played on Zones, Rain, and Clams. Kind of shift shape can be played on Tower, and I really think that drops shape was probably the best too. And Barnacle and Dime can. And then before that, or actually after that, and shape wrong. And what was we got the return of, oh my god, I can't remember. It was, I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna have to look it up. It was ramen and something else I can't remember.
What was?
When we got the ramen map, we got ramen and there was this map
Bluefin.
that I can't remember. Bluefin, that's right. That's why I don't
Ramen
remember. It's Bluefin.
Yeah.
Bluefin is horrible.
Yeah.
Bluefin just isn't playable, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not playable on anything. I mean, it cool has the tall tower, but still not really that good. Clams is just.
I am lagging. Hold on, let me close that.
Yes, we both are telling you that you are lagging.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're
I'm sorry.
fine.
Okay, hold on. Let me know if it's fixed now.
Yeah, it sounds like it's fixed. It sounds like it's fixed.
Okay, I think it's because I had. Oh wait, also Rainbow Six is open for some reason.
Why do you have R6 open?
Okay, I don't know. Rainbow Six is. It's just.
Never touched it, and I'm happy I haven't.
It's a fun game fundamentally, but the community isn't the greatest. I'll say that. Going back to what I was trying to say, I'm sorry. The map drops. I think Ship Shape and what's it called? Ship Shape and Crableg were the best season for maps, in my opinion.
Yeah, I can agree with that. But it looks like we're getting into game 2 already to see what these teams decide to bring to the table.
We're gonna see any comp changes here. I don't know if they have a not left. I think they did. I don't think we do
the
see
Stanford do well.
Hey Luna!
Luna Neo.
Hey Luna! Or Luna Neo, whatever.
Hey,
I call it K Luna. It looks like it.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know where the
We got
Luna goes here.
the Luna Neo. You got your Luna Neo.
We're gonna see Luna opening on left, playing a little bit more Sharky, trying to maybe get a pick on left there. Seeing one, they're just pressuring that ledge very nicely. And they're gonna try and throw Fizzy out just to get a little bit of paint here for the Rain. And Rain's gonna be already going on right as we get 2 down. First check already gone. Another very strong opening from XOXO getting that first lead.
Yeah, definitely. We do see Mar putting some pressure up on the enemy plat, seeing what they can get. But the ink brush is in mid. Mar just seeing what they can do right there.
You think you're saying Marge like from The Simpsons?
Mar.
Marge.
No,
But
Mar.
we're gonna see a Cooler come out, and we're gonna see a Crab come out at the same time, trying to get a little bit of aggression here. They are gonna have a cool. Oh, and Kiki, I guess it was a bomb pick. Very nice pick. And unfortunately, the Crab will go down as well, so they're gonna be even right now. The Zuka probably gonna come out here any second here. They do get a Zuka out, not getting a pick yet, not trying to hide for their life. They are able to get back, and now we're getting a Wail coming out. Looks like Brush trying to put in the work, just backing up in mid. And it's 1 down on each side, both shots. No Zukas.
Yeah, it looks like we had a bit of a tussle in mid. We have the Cooler popped on the side of LGBTQ. Lupus does go down to that, and that is 1 down. That is 1 down on each team. And we pretty much just have a skirmish and neutral, pretty much. No team is grabbing it just yet, seeing what team can get the man advantage to mount a push going.
especially since XOXO doesn't really have to anymore. They got past that first check. They can just wait for a wipe and push. But it looks like we're going to get LGBTQ trying to push up. That crab's going to probably shut down that push, and it does, as the crab gets 2. Unfortunately, Luna Neo is down. They're cooking, that's for sure. I do think they are cooking. We will see them cook, I believe.
We will most definitely see them cook. And LGBTQ was able to get pop, and we do see the Zuka pop from XOXO. Not able to get a pick there, Kiki, unfortunately, but Kiki is sharking up in mid, seeing what they can do.
Zuka coming out, nice pick on Lexi. Unfortunately, that's going to be another Luna Neo death. I still believe, though. I believe.
So
we're going to have Rain picks up. Do they get checked this time? They're getting pretty close to it. They do get checked. And both teams are down by 1 now. We're going to see Brush and Luna Neo down. Stamper gets the crab out. Luna Neo is back. Brush is back. We have a cooler out. This is very neutral, trying to hold this choke point. They do get lead. They're just dive bombing as far as they can. Very nice push to 43. And it looks like Lexi is going to be shutting that down.
Yeah,
nice, correct. There we go. Now we're getting some cooking.
Yes.
They're in the kitchen, folks. They're in the kitchen.
Yeah, and we did have the little biker jelly up in the corner a little bit ago. I just saw him pass. Yeah, but we do have Marv at the. Yep, we do have the Zuka coming up from, I believe that is Hornet. Ooh, nice, and a great pick on the pencil right there from Mark. Kiki with that Zuka.
Nice,
able to get another
3 down.
That is 3 down on LGBTQ, and XOXO is going to go for the push. That is a wipeout, and that is an easy lead retake.
Oh,
Mario just working on that piece right there, seeing how far they can go, and they got to 22. Mocher with that.
See another wipeout though.
Splatana, are we gonna get even further of a push? They're getting stuck on the rail. They're getting stuck on the rail.
That was really nice.
Kiki hiding in a corner, seeing what they can do, but the bomb, it just bombs them out. Great pick from the ink brush.
Very true, and we almost got another really unfortunate situation for LGBTQ, but they were able to shut that down. They almost had another wipe, but their shot put in the work there. And we're going to be seeing another scramble and choke. Can they get forward with this Rain, hopefully? It looks like they're going to be letting Rain reset. And we have a Zuka coming out soon in mid, I would assume. Actually, they don't let Rain reset. They do pick it up. I am assuming they're going to try and get a pick with it and just play AoE.
Maybe. We're see the press does go down. There are 2 special charge for XOXO. They do pop the Zuka right there. Kiki trying to get 1, isn't able to get second, isn't able to get anyone from that Zuka, unfortunate. But LGBTQ is just holding this for now. 50 seconds left in this match. Just seeing what they can actually get. There is Lexi all the way in the back, trying to shark it, looks like. Seeing what they can do.
And it looks like LGBTQ is just waiting for the opportune moment to try and make a push, because they are down. They only have 37 seconds left on the clock. They don't want to go down here. They don't want to lose Rain. But they do get a pick on the crab and on the no, not on the shot just yet. He does jump out. We're going to see pretty even space here still. Now their team is giving up an inch. They're fighting tooth and nail right now just to get a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, and this looks like it might be the final push in the entire game. Tigro trying to get a push, is not able to get all the way to 31. That looks like it could be it, but the crab does go down. We'll have to see what Kiki decides to do with this. They're going to have to pick Kiki immediately. They're running it. They're going to have to pick Kiki off in the next 2 seconds, or else they're not going to be able to get out.
They got it, though. They got it.
They got OT.
They just have to pop and they have to grab. They get this.
They got to pop and run.
With the Zuka, they have a GG Zuka ready on the side of XOXO.
They do.
If that Zuka comes out, they could end the game.
They also do have the blaster ready. That is one down. The blaster does go down. Tigo's like just holding the Rainmaker. This is literally just protect the president.
Real get down, Mr. President.
Get down, Mr. President. Your secret service is here.
This is really close so far. We're gonna see another neutral scramble. Both teams trying to do everything they can just to either defend or get this last push in. We're only seeing a little bit of time left on Rain, about halfway through, and no picks have been made. There we go. We got our first trade on the shot in the Luna.
Ooh. Do you see Kiki up there with the Zuka? Pops the Zuka. That's 1 shot. There's a 2nd shot. A 3rd shot and gets nobody. Kiki trying to go in and see what they can do. The stamp also there from Lexi gets 2.
And a very nice stamp throw at the end. Does it get Rain picked off? And 1 more maybe. That was a very close game. They were not giving up any space.
That was a long overtime.
That's probably one of the longest humpback overtimes I've ever seen.
I think they were they were probably like less than 10 seconds away from blowing up.
I would assume. And especially since humpback overtime. Humpback Rainmaker is normally a fast one, because like you get past that first check and you just have to get another wipe and then you're through, because it's pretty close to the second one. It's normally like everybody gets points super fast and you just defend for the rest of it. But no, they really went tooth and nail and fought that one out to right almost to the very end.
Yeah, definitely. It was really good gameplay from both teams. Both teams were able to mount some pretty good pushes, but XOXO just had a bit of a better one. But we're gonna take it all the way to TC Inkblot.
TC Inkblot. I'm checking chat real quick.
Reading chat.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm reading chat. Just making sure. Okay. TC Inkblot. Like we said earlier, take bats win game. It's kind of like old Eeltail, crab on bridge win game. So you just take bats and you pretty much have that chokehold that you need on the enemy team to get through. But I still enjoy it. I think it's bread and butter. Everybody seems to play this map mode a lot. It's one of my counter picks for my team. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how both teams play on this. And XOXO 2-0 up in the set. They only need to get this last map mode, and then they'll take the set. And they'll be moving on, I believe, winners finals.
Yep, I believe that would be winners finals. Take a look at the bracket. Yeah, that'd be winners finals. Yeah, so it's gonna be really exciting to see. You got any team cup predictions? Any weapon picks?
I would love to see based off of how they did with each weapon, but I don't think that Luna Neo comes out again. Obviously, well, I think I think they'll bring out a C Blast. If I had to pick something, either a V Blast or a C Blast for tower. If they stick a blaster.
What about range?
I think they will get this tower range. I'm gonna stick with C Blast or V Blast. I don't know. I like the shorter range variant of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, anything for you on your side?
I really don't know. I feel like the tried and true pencil shot combo is just gonna come into play, of course.
Yeah.
And I guess both teams will just have two fluxes. I can see a Nautilus coming out again. Nautilus is very strong here. So I guess we'll just have to see.
Here in a second, yeah. We're getting a really nice view of the top of Inkblot right now.
Inkblot.
Inkblot. We get a not shot, pencil, and a brush. And Stamper, they do bring the Luna!
We had the same team comps. Same team comps. No change.
I want to see them cook.
You get your second chance of Luna Neo cook.
We love to see pencil farming for cool in the beginning. Both pencils doing it, actually. We're not having anybody near tower yet. Just kind of playing both on plat. Bombing out left stack, wailing already. They're trying to get them positioned. Oh, and a very nice trade with Brush and Luna Neo. We're going to see pencils going at coolers, both of them here. We're going to get a Zuka on pencil. Do we get the arc shots, I wonder? Oh, almost. We do get one Zuka gets a pick on the side of LGBTQ. And then not trying to push up with the rest of their team, trying to get on control of left stack. And the brush goes down. But I do believe it was a trade on Luna Neo. And we're going to see Nautilus trying to do the best they can to get on tower and just stick this push.
Yeah, this really was whoever takes down the enemy pencil first gets the first push. And LGBTQ is doing just that. Trying to get past the first checkpoint. And they are going to be able to, as they did get 3 down at one point. And they're going to see if they can push even further, trying to get to the second checkpoint as well.
And this is going to be pretty much down to if Brush can take VATS. They unfortunately couldn't do it, but I believe in Shot. I believe Shot gets this pencil right here. Ooh, they do get one. A Knot gets one, and they're going to be trying to get 2. They get 2 on the assist, but unfortunately they are still 2 down. One of them just came back, so they're going to have to wait. Not just getting a little bit of extra points if they can. The Zuka coming out, Rain coming out. We're getting everything thrown at the enemy team right now. Stamper trying to hold VATS by themselves. Brush moves up. Brush has to back off. Unfortunately, they do get picked off. Brush is unable to take VATS twice in a row, but I believe in the third time. Third time's the charm, surely. Try getting a nice 2. Very nice 2.
Very strong 2 from the V shot. I don't know which one that was. Was that?
I think that
wasn't Kiki, was it?
No, that was maybe.
I'm trying to think of the player. No, that wasn't Kiki. That was I don't know what player that
Hornet.
was.
Yeah.
Very good goal,
nice
I believe, from that crafting.
Yeah, very nice crowd there. And then not trying to push in. They do go 3 down on the side of XOXO, I believe. And now we're going to be looking at a neutral engagement behind tower. Cooler comes out. Another 2 going down on the plat. I can see really W Stamp coming out right here. Just keep your eyes on Lexi here.
Oh, I looked like Lexi jumped back onto plat, and they do pop the stamp there. Unfortunate. Yeah.
It's the brush and the Neo keep trading. But we're going to see Shot versus Shot in VATS right now. And Pencil there to back them up. We're going to see a very nice overhead view of the Pencil sitting on tower, Shot doing as much as they can in VATS. It looks like really good coordination here on the side of LGBTQ. And another 3 go down on the side of LGBTQ. We're going to see XOXO trying to, I think I said 3 times there. We're going to see them getting a very nice defense here. And a cooler coming out in mid. We're going to reset to neutral engagement.
Yeah, we do see Mar did pop that cooler, and it does stay alive past the tower trail. And we'll just see what XOXO can do in this moment. Wail is popped from that ink brush.
I believe
But
this is
Moser
XOXO's first push too.
Yeah, I believe it is. 2 minutes left in this game. Kiki able to get a pick right there on that brush. And that is 2 down on each side. But it looks like LGBTQ is going to go for their push instead.
Maybe we see LGBTQ get this 2-1. That would be great. A little bit more games for us to commentate.
Yeah.
But we're going to see Hornet getting a nice pick on Kiki there. And we're going to see Azuka come out. Do they get more? They're trying to pressure the right side. They already have control of Vats. They just need to hold it for now. They have a very nice chokehold on Vats right now. They just need to get a little bit forward. And the Crab Tank is able to pick off Brush. Unfortunately, Brush could not get in there and pick it off. The Crab now trying to pick off Knot. Knot's getting pretty low. T-Girl Swag, the Pencil doing as much as they can right now in Tower. They are able to get an assist and a trade on the Stamper. And it looks like Lunio just playing Tower right now. Unfortunately, they do go down. We're going to see LGBTQ trying to get a little bit more of points. They get to 21 before it gets taken away. And they could still keep going further. This is where that Vats controller comes into play. They're able to stay in Vats. They just keep getting jumps back in and they keep getting picks.
Yeah,
they are trying to take the 20.
Yeah, we're not with that great Zuka kill, but it looks like XOXO is actually going to recover. Very strong defense from them. Kiki trying to charge Zuka, seeing what they can do right here. And XOXO has to go on a very strong push, go all the way to 19. This is going to be pretty daunting, but
minute of the game, yeah.
Pretty daunting, but we've seen it happen before. It's happened before.
I believe XOXO in the 3-0. We're gonna have to see this last little scramble in mid though. We're gonna see 2 go down the outside LGBTQ. If XOXO can push up here, they can get a little bit of a chokehold. They see another 2 go down. They have a cooler out inside the Pencil. If Luna can get under Vats or just in Vats in general, this could be a really good push. They are gonna be getting first check here. They have a pretty good strong hold in their plat. They decide to throw Stamp. They have a little bit of space to move into Vats with if they so decide to. And 2 more go down. I believe that was still a bomb. 3
Wait, that's 3 down. It's only Pencil.
And we're gonna see if Pencil can do it. We're gonna see Pencil on the other team farming for cooler, and we're gonna be seeing a little bit more of a push. All they have to do is touch check and then get on it just for half of a second. They can get the lead here.
Oh, but it's only Mara left alive, and that's a white
battle. 24. They were really close, but we're gonna keep seeing the set go on. LGBTQ taking a very nice game 3 here. It is now 2-1 XOXO.
That was a great attempt from XOXO. All the way to 24 on the last push with a minute left. Yeah. Very close game, but we're going to game 4.
Game 4, here we go. I really want to see a fist bump. We haven't seen a fist bump yet. Come on, please. Fist bump.
We could get it.
I think the Pencil would get it,
fist
surely.
Oh.
Sobbing, throwing up, crying, shaking, rolling on the floor. I want the fist bump so bad.
Screaming, crying, throwing up.
Sobbing, rolling on the floor. It's all happening all at once. I'm crying. But we're going to see our Zones crab leg match. Honestly, top tier Zones map. I'm not going to say this is top 5 map mode. I don't think any Zones map would be in my top 5, maybe Museum. But I do think that crab leg Zones is not mid. It is definitely good.
Yeah, that's my opinion too. As a Splash main, that is definitely my opinion. Is it a wrong opinion? It might be, but that's my opinion. So.
Oh, we're being informed. There was a fist bump first match, but we couldn't see it on stream.
Oh.
But hey, we're there in spirit. We're there in spirit.
We were there in spirit. We were there in spirit. It happened.
It did happen. We have no proof, but trust me, it happened. All right, I was there. Night of the 27th.
Absolutely.
I guess 25th.
It's the 25th.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just saying a random day.
Bro does not know his dates.
Real. March 3rd, oh my god, March 25th, 2024.
What made you say March 3rd?
Because I'm looking at my clock and on like the computer clock and 3 and I March and then March is 3 and I said March 3rd. I'm sorry, okay? I'm not perfect. There is no such thing as a perfect commentator, guys. Especially
that is so true.
So fast. Everything goes so fast here.
Absolutely, so true.
But yeah, we're gonna see Zones Crabble coming up next. So we're gonna take a quick glance at chat, see if we can find any funny moments. Get away from me, Oiler. Rest in peace. And Oiler does not deserve this. Oiler does not deserve this, but we're going to be coming into our next match here. Let me close to it so I don't lag out. We're going to see, I think that's the same comp. We are seeing a range blaster on Zones now.
Range on Zones is very interesting.
I feel like it paints well enough for a zone if it's a closer one, but we'll see how this works.
I feel like this is a zone where it actually could work.
Yeah. We're going to see Stamper maybe trying to go for a flank here. Range is pressuring the left side of that very well, making sure nobody's trying to flank. They don't see Looples, though. Looples has decided to back off and play neutral. Range is going to be pushing up with the Crab Stamper. And we're going to see Brush coming down, picking off the range. They get hit tagged 70, but they are managing to get out. It's just going to be a Crab coming out soon, I'm assuming. But Brush does get a very nice pick there. Good job, Looples. And now they're going to get another Wail. Yep, another Wail coming out. We're going to see a little bit of a forward push trying to get on the plat.
Yeah, Looples accidentally dropped off. And we do see Swag trying to, looks like paint for Inkstorm. We do see the Zuka shot is able to take out Hornet right there. Great Zuka shot from Kiki.
Kiki getting some very nice picks already of this entire set.
Yeah, LGBTQ still does have a lead right there. 3 of them are in that corner, but Swag does go down.
Swag goes down. We're going to be a zone flip. And are we going to get another zone flip back because Pencil versus Pencil exists? Pencil moment on crowd leg zones. But we're seeing, looks like Stamper trying to pressure almost all 3 members alive on the side of LGBTQ, but now they're going to get picked up. And no, the Zuka comes to save them.
Whoa.
Zuka gets 3 very nice Zuka from, I believe that's Kiki. And we're going to see just Stamper and one more. And they get the 4 down. Delayed wipe, Knots back. We're going to see points getting put on the zone now. This should be lead pretty soon.
Alright, Stamper's going to go on Grace and then pop Crab. That's my prediction.
Alright, and we get a Cooler coming out too. We're looking at Stamper. Here they are coming up to Grace. Do they pop Crab? They pop Crab. We're actually better.
Yeah.
The Zuka coming out though, and the Wail. That's pretty dangerous for a Stamper.
Oh,
yeah, there it goes.
Wail.
And they're going to see a zone flip here, I'm assuming. XOXO not quite able to hold on to that. The Crab does go down. The range goes down as well. And now we're seeing a Brush go down. This is chaotic already. Welcome to Team Chaos in Splatoon 2.
Yep. Oh, Kiki with a great double with that Zuka shot.
Double and now a triple. Or triple, not double, rather. No, sorry, triple first time, now a double. The rain coming in. Swag trying to do all they can in the bottom left area. They do jump out, and it's looking pretty good for XOXO right now.
Yeah, Lexi does have that Wavebreaker charge, trying to put that pressure on the pencil.
Nice
able to take the pencil down, trying to take down another, is not able to. Lexi jumps out a bit, jumps onto Grace. They do have a Wavebreaker. Looples with that ink brush, still in the corner, but is going to jump out.
Oh, yeah, they would have done
XOXO still with control of the zone. Getting all the way through their penalty points, so they're only have to hold for 20 more points.
I believe that's, what, 10 seconds? But yeah, we're going to see Cooler coming out from Pencil. 10 seconds, or 10 points left on the zone. 8, 7. Pencil gets a nice pick. 2 down, 3 down. It's just Pencil. And that's going to be a wipeout. XOXO takes the set 3-1. Very nice job from both teams. Man, all I'm saying, versus LGBTQ and LGBTQ, I'm team LGBTQ.
You're team LGBTQ. I'm team
instead of LGBTQ. Man!
It's just easier to say.
It is, but it's funnier.
I'm a commentator. Dude, I once had to... You remember Joe Cephalopod, Joe Starfish?
I love them.
I've had to commentate for them before. I just shortened it to JoJo's. I just shortened it to JoJo's. I do love them. It's a great name.
They were my favorites. Is that a JoJo reference?
Oh, 100% it's a JoJo reference. What else would it be?
I mean, it could be a Starfish reference. It could be a Starfish reference.
Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both.
Maybe. But either way, that was a very great set from both sides. And coming up to next will be Winners Finals, I believe. It'll be XOXO versus... I'm trying to look at the bracket. I can't... Trying to find the bracket. Can you look at the bracket, see what sets are right now?
Oh, look. Oh, look. Alright, so Winners Finals is actually set right now. I mean, we haven't gotten confirmation that we're going to Winners Finals, but
yeah, we'll be coming soon on our Winners Finals match. We will see you back here on the IPL stream. Everybody stay tuned for Neon Wail number 4. Hello everybody, we're back with another rendition, another set of Neon Wail 4, and today we're having a pretty stacked matchup with We Win versus XOXO. XOXO showing a great performance last match, and We Win having Storm Hero and Brock. I know both, obviously everybody knows Storm Hero from Last Resort, and Brock is the W Carbon one trick, I believe, if I'm thinking of the right Brock. But yeah, we're gonna have a pretty good match coming up here. And let me look at the maps really quickly, but what do you think about these two teams, Drew?
It's gonna be really interesting. These teams are, I think I looked at bracket, they are the 1 and 2 seeds in this tournament. So it's gonna be really exciting to see what these teams decide to bring to the table, and winner of this team actually moves on to grand finals. So it's gonna be really exciting.
Is that the Splat Zone Zumami I see?
Oh, yes it is.
We love Splat Zone Zumami, as I
And
mentioned earlier in stream. We love Splat Zone Zumami.
We have our hot takes, and that is a hot take, I guess. Maybe it could be a hot take. Maybe it's not.
I know a lot of people don't like it, but it's competitively played, so somebody has to like it.
And that someone's me.
Real, me too. We love Zone
Yep.
Zumami.
But we're starting off with Rainmaker on Museum.
Rainmaker Museum is one of my my PTSD maps. I remember playing on this map when I was Div 9, and we went 12 scrim whatever. We went 12 scrim tournaments playing Rainmaker Museum without winning it. It was awful. And I still am so scared of this map when I play on it, because like you get past first check and then it is just a dive bomb to get to that next check, and it goes so fast, and most of the time it's a snowball in lower level at least.
Yeah, it's kind of a snowball, but on the same time, if you get past the first check, it's kind of a snowball. But until you get there, it kind of is kind of like, just like back and forth. I've had games where we'll just see first person get to checkpoint wins based off who gets it first. Like no one gets further, but other than that, yeah, that is kind of right.
Yeah. The next map coming up would be Tower Shipshape. We love Tower Shipshape. Again, like I was trying to mention earlier before my mic rudely was cutting out, or maybe it's my internet, who knows. I think that season, the Shipshape Tower and the Crab Leg Capital were like, it was genuinely the best season for maps. Because before that, I believe, was Humpback and Barnacle. Humpback is only playable on one mode, Barnacle being on 2. And with Shipshape and Crab Leg, you're able to play it on 2 and I believe 2 or 3. So I think that was our best season.
Yeah, I can agree with that because it did add some. I mean, if these maps are played competitively, then that's always a W. Gives us more options. I feel like we need more Rainmaker options. I feel like that was like the weakest mode for comp.
We do not speak of the Grimewater Flounder season. That was. I remember everybody was trying to like. I remember when everybody was trying to like cope with the fact that Flounder might actually be good.
No, guys. Go. It's fine. Flounder's actually good. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Guys, it has flanks. No, it does not.
No, it does not.
It's just another. It's a little bit more complicated.
I've recently been playing a lot of Splatoon 1 because the servers are actually going down soon. And
April something.
Yeah, like beginning of April, I think.
No.
Flounder heights in Splatoon 1. Actually, pretty good. I'm like, what did they do to this?
Yeah, I've heard that. By coming into our first match, we're gonna see XOXO. Are they going to the same comp? I wonder. Oh, we're getting another very nice view of the top of the field.
Yep. And yeah, it kind of looks like we're going to the comp. And
where's
what
Carbon?
Wiper! We got the Carbon!
Wiper!
Oh, you get your Wiper gameplay. We do see
Dragon on Wiper.
Yeah, Dragon on Wiper. We got Pom Pom on Zap. Brock, of course, with the Carbon Deco, and Storm with the Squeezer.
Pop already going to XOXO here. They have a little bit of stronger pop power. And we're going to see them playing. We win back on the left side, just getting that cooler out. Wiper trying to play a little bit more of a passive angle. I'm actually very interested to see how this Wiper plays for my own sake. And they get a very nice pick on Lexi there on the range blaster. And we're going to see Brock moving in on the Stamper. They jump out. They're a little bit low, so now they are down 1 technically. So they have to play a little bit of a passive neutral engagement in mid. The crab goes down too. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that was a great Zuka kill. Able to cancel out that crab from Brock right there. Was able to get another as well. Brock just putting a whole bunch of pressure with that Carbon Deco. Trying to get one. It looked like in the corner, but looked like was able to get it, actually.
Yeah, but Storm here does finish it off with a W aim with that Squeezer. And they are all the way up. They baited with the wall. They're trying to get the single for the team to get rain. Unfortunately, the other team is able to steal it. XOXO getting that check? No, very close though. That was almost really bad for we win. Maybe they lose. Who knows?
Maybe. Nah, they'd win.
Nah, they'd win. But yeah, we're going to see another... Wiper goes down. Unfortunately, he gets picked up by the Stamper in the Ultra Stamp. And we're going to see Storm Hero trying to shark out bottom mid. And unfortunately, can't get that pick on the top of the check. And now the Crab coming out on the side of XOXO. Rain resets back to neutral.
Yeah, the Crab putting up so much pressure, but wasn't able to afford to get a pick on... Except for Storm Hero. Would you see the Zuka from Brock getting a few, seeing if they can get any more. And it doesn't look like
I thought that killed somebody for a second. I saw Zap go down. I was like, there's no way that one shot killed. I was about to say.
I would have lost it.
I'm real. We're going to see another Zuka coming outside of Storm here. Unfortunately, does get
Mm.
picked off. Kiki not being able to get a flank here, a tactical flank. And they are going to pick up Rain. They're going to try and get to Plat with the Rain spin, but unfortunately it's not being, or the spinner spin, it's not going to be very nice to them. Rain coming up. They do get 2 down. They're going to go for that check now. They do get it after that first attempt almost working. They do get it with the second. Is the spinner going to be in line for them to be able to get up top left? They don't seem to go for it.
Did you see Mar with that Rainmaker was able to get to 46, see if they can get any further. 1 down on the side of XOXO. They're gonna have to maybe mount a push. Trying to get behind Brock's Carbon is not gonna be able to. But XOXO got a pretty good push all the way to 29.
Very nice push. Zuka and Sam comes out at the same time. A little bit unnecessary for one guy, but alright. They are gonna get that Rain pops though, and they're gonna let it reset here. And we're gonna see just a lone pencil trying to hold off mid. Oh wait, but that Range Master is striking the smallest patch being possible. I almost didn't see it. They're able to move in now slightly on right.
Oh, I did not
even. By the torp.
Yeah, Luxie in that corner. Did not even see them.
Very W Shark. Unfortunately, nobody was able to push up on them. But that, I guarantee that would have been a pick. Storm Hero picking up Rain here. They unfortunately do get picked off by Pencil. Very nice defense from the side of XOXO so far.
Yeah, definitely. Mar just trying to paint up, just trying to get some more coolers going for their team.
Hear me out. The best way to get top number of coolers is to throw them off the map. Okay.
I mean,
sorry. Am I wrong?
Maybe.
But yeah, coming back in, we're gonna see Stamper fighting the 4 in mid. Okay, they all just popped up out of nowhere, and we're gonna see Lexi trying to help the Stamper. Unfortunately, they do trade Stamp, and now Stamp's kind of stuck in the corner there. Unfortunately, just get picked off by Pom Pom. Pom Pom going to grab Rain, and they're gonna go up to check. Do they get check here? They do. Very nice check. Very nice push from the side of We Win. Nah, they'd win.
Nah, they'd win. 2 special charge for the set of We Win. 1 special popped. I believe that was Storm with the Zuka. Able to get the pencil down with it. Seeing if they can get anyone else, but not able to. The Stamp is popped by the Wiper, and that does get one. Throwing it, seeing if they can get another. Oh! Almost got the other.
It does get up there
able to pick it. Yeah,
they do get one pick.
Yeah, but looks like XOXO was able to reset it back all the way to mid.
Very nice drop from the side of Kiki. And Pom Pom trying to pop Rain as fast as they can. They do get 3 down side of XOXO. They need to get up to Plat as fast as they can so they can try and get a lead here. They're moving, but I don't think they're moving fast enough. Everybody seems to already be back. People going down left and right here. We're gonna see Pom Pom, and the Zuka comes out and picks up Rain, and we're gonna see just all out scramble. The grab comes out too. 2 go down, Wiper and Zap. Storm Hero and Brock still trying to pop here.
And we do see Storm Hero trying to see what they can do, trying to get the pick on Kiki. Very close, is able to get it, see if they can get any more picks on the Wiper. Able to get that, but they did have coolers, so they are going to be back pretty soon.
We love seeing the Wiper here. I love the Wiper, but the Zuka comes out. We're going to get a cooler out too. Kiki just running the Rain as far as they can. They need to get as far back as they can, and they did a really good job of that. 10 seconds left, they have to pop. We Win has to pop or they won't win. They got the pop, now they have to grab, but they have overtime, and that's it. They have one last push here to get all the way to 28. I think they can do it though. I think they'd win.
I think they definitely do have a good opportunity to do that. They are just gonna have to get a few picks. Lexi all the way up on that far left side with that range blaster. Seeing if they can just any pressure. The Zuka does come out from Kiki, but it is gonna be enough. And
very nice Zuka. That third little, I don't even know what you call those, the mini part of the Zuka, the individual part, that last one, the farthest one hit him, and it direct, nice. But yeah, do we see, wait, fist bump, hold on, fist bump, please, part 2.
Fist bump.
Do it.
No!
We cry. No fist bumps. But yeah, that was a very nice set. XOXO taking what I thought would be We Win's set with their roster. But hey, we can always be proved wrong. I think XOXO has a really good chance at this.
Yeah, they are the 2 seed in this tournament, so don't knock them out yet. But they still have
tower ship shape at the very least.
They still have a minimum 2 more games.
I think tower ship shape is going to be very interesting here. Do we see a Kraken come out on tower? I don't think they would, but do we see it?
I don't think so.
Hear me out, Brock, which is the roller to crack on roller. You see the Kraken come out?
I don't know.
I think it'd be funny.
Maybe. I have a feeling that Lexi is still going to go the Range Blaster. Range Blaster is really strong on this map. I can see that sticking. I can see the pencil. Yeah. I can see the pencil sticking. But
why would shot change?
Maybe we can see like Storm Hero on dualies. Maybe.
Does Storm Hero play dualies?
I'm pretty sure.
I thought that was Arashi's thing on that team.
No, Arashi's a Wiper player. I'm pretty sure. At least
I remember they
hope I'm
picked up dualies at one point.
If I'm not going
but yeah.
insane, then remember Launch Resorts comp.
Yeah, they definitely did. Arashi at one point did play Wiper, but I think it was when I was falling out of Mena. I'm pretty sure they changed either dualies or they changed the shot. But regardless, we're going to be coming in our next match on Tower Ship Shape. The way this map plays, I do like the tower path because it kind of brings you all around the map, but that last little scramble to check, or to the last check, just the final little bit that you had to go through the top right and the top left plats, and it's that one straight line through. That is so hard to defend, but like at the same time, it's just like one good special, and then you're through.
One good Zuka shot, and yeah, pretty much.
The entire team dies. Hear me out.
Yeah.
One good Zuka shot. Honestly, they should buff Zuka, and as soon as you use it, everybody just dies. Okay.
I'm trying to think of something to say, and I can't think of something
It's just
to
too
say.
outlandish. But yeah, coming into our next set, do we see any changes? We do have the Range Blaster come out.
Yes.
And the Wiper, ball
Strong-
point.
Strong
Ball
goes
point
ball
instead
point.
of pencil. I mean, I like it. I haven't seen ballpoint be played in a long time. I think I'd like to see it here.
Storm is actually on Squeezer last game, so yeah, they're choosing to go with the Inkjet instead of another Zuka. So really interesting pick here.
Yeah, the ballpoint. Sorry, I meant to ballpoint against pencil, not instead of, because the ballpoint against pencil is not quite a winning matchup. But I feel they can pull it off.
Yeah, maybe we do see Storm. Oh,
that is not good. The Zuka coming out, getting one, and then we also get the Stamper going down on the side of XOXO. The Zuka W, I guess. Oh, and there's the DC.
POV the meta. Oh, we do have a DC.
Oh, come on. That is not needed.
Wow.
That is not needed.
Absolutely
oh, come on,
undeserved.
That is insane.
That
come
is
on.
just...
Man, I mean, I still respect them for the Wiper, but that stamp throw is not needed.
That was just rude.
Oh my god. Man, honestly.
I mean, I probably would have done the same thing, but still.
Yeah. I'm just looking at chat. Zuka. Zuka is a very balanced special.
Yeah.
All of this. Oh my god. That's funny.
And I was right. Storm does play dualies.
Yeah, I also saw that.
Yes, but
I didn't really say play dualies though.
Yeah, these teams are gonna have to stick with their same comps though. There's no comp switching.
Yeah, so it's gonna be. I really interested to see how the ballpoint plays. It's like I feel like the reason why ballpoint fell out of meta is it had like a very brief meta, and it was undermined by pencil being realized as how good it was, because pencil just completely counters ballpoint on range and on its jet. So like if you're running a pencil against a ballpoint, you kind of just win if you're better mechanically. So
yeah, pencil once all those cooler buffs actually like showed up, I think people were like, oh wait, this weapon is actually really good.
Yeah, it definitely was just being held back by its kit at first, and I'm glad that it is in meta. As much as people hate the weapon, I think it's a pretty cool weapon. And one of my bamboo friends, he's one of my IRLs, wanted to pick it up as soon as it came out, and actually I think he 5-starred it on its release instead of when it got popular. Also 5-starred by 5B and CGutuber and bamboo. So, but yeah, they play bamboo very well.
Yeah, I don't like pencil in meta. I've said this a lot, but I do have heavy respect for pencil players that played it since release.
Yeah, pencil
when it was bad.
I think I'd like to see a 5B become meta someday. If like
the Storm one, you mean?
Yeah, the Storm one. Storm
that
wall
would
is
be
good
interesting
for it.
But that'd be so annoying to fight. Pencil and wall.
Yeah. Yeah. Like if Cooler ever gets nerfed and then we still want to run pencil, we have 5B right there because it puts a lot of paint. But here we are coming to our second edition of Ship Shape Tower in Winners Finals of Neon Wail 4. Hopefully this time there's no DC, because that would mean they have to play it out. So we'll see.
Do you remember who liked that last game? I don't remember.
Come on, a little bit of a late start on Storm Hero. Didn't quite have the control in their hands yet, but we're gonna see the Range Master just playing a little bit back in mid. Everybody's just kind of playing as far back as they can. Doesn't want to get picked off here. The Zuka already coming out. These Zukas are speedy, and they do get a pick on the Wiper. Unfortunately, the Wiper does go down here, and Carbon as well.
Yeah, Storm does pop that ball point. That Inkjet is able to get one, but isn't able to get the others. The Range Master takes him down.
Very nice picks from range. Oh my god, a double shank W Wiper. And no, there's a triple. Oh baby, a triple. We got 3 coming out. Oh wow, I saw that jump kill almost be in there.
That would have been so cool if that jump kill actually happened, but unfortunately it didn't. You see Motor able to get one right there. Brock is sharking up on that plat right there. Is able to take down one. It does go down in the process.
Saves the situation, but there's 3 specials already active. Unfortunately, Range loses theirs. They have a crab online too, and there it is. The crab comes out against the ballpoint. Ballpoint not able to do anything there. Crab does get a pick on the Wiper there. Man, I wish I was at Wiper right now. But yeah, Sword coming down, trying to pressure pom-poms on the zap at the bottom right. They do get the pick, and now Kiki coming out. Unfortunately, could not fight Brock's carbon. Brock, already gets picked off on the trade. Very nice trade from both teams. You see the Wavebreaker coming out. Oh,
what was that?
New Wavebreaker buff. It teleports now. Nice Zuka coming out. Is able to get a pick on the zap. We're going to see a 2v3 just trying to get as many points in the tower as they can. They get 35 there. Starting to back off. The crab comes out. Inkjet counters that completely. Very nice pick on the crab. And now it might be an actual pick if they get that sand throw. Unfortunately, they could not, but they are able to get a really nice position in mid.
Yeah, we do see Dragon is just sharking on over there, trying to get a puck on Mar all the way over there. Does that look like they're gonna be? It's gonna be really close. We do see Brock with that Zuka, seeing what they can do. It takes all the shots, but isn't able to get a pick with it.
Very unfortunate. I think that first one should have hit. That was so close.
Yeah, it was very close. Yeah.
But we're gonna see another 4v4 neutral fight. They're all backing up towards right side. His tower does move right here. We're gonna see Brock coming back now. Very nice pick on Inkjet. Could get 2. Very nice assist. They're gonna be 2 down on the side of XOXO. Nah, they'd win.
Yeah, but Lexi does get that jump out. Dragon just pushing so far up into XOXO's base.
I respect
Seeing what they can do under those ledges. Their crab is popped. They did throw a torp. Seeing what they can get with Lexi. They pop the stamp.
Dude, this
They gotta get the pick on the range. They get the pick on the range. Tossing it. It's the pick on the Emperor as well.
Could be 3 on the shot.
Could be, or maybe the pencil. We're
Dude, this Viper's moving so much work right now.
This Viper is moving on enemy plat, just getting so many picks. But they sadly go down finally, but that was enough for We Win to take the lead.
W Wiper. And we're going to see a push to 17, now taking lead. A delayed wipe on the side of We Win. Does XOXO have the power to push back in just 2 minutes? We're going to see the Range Blaster coming out. We're going to see a Wavebreaker online. And we're going to see 4 specials online. 2 come out, Wavebreaker and the Cooler. And now the Shizuka as well. They're just throwing everything they have at them. They need to get this push in to get the lead.
Yeah, we do see 1 special online for XOXO. The Stamper does have that crab ready and loaded. Brock is down from that carbon deco. They do get that pick all the way down there. Motor with that crab. Still waiting to pop it. And they finally do pop it on towers. Storm here with that ballpoint right there. The suction bomb is out. Trying to put some pressure wherever they can, trying to get a pick. Was able to get one? No, not quite.
They were all on right. That could have been the W Zuka.
That could have been.
But we are seeing the Stamper now go down, and Ballpoint goes down too. They are now even. Stamper is coming back in soon, and there they are. It's now a 2v2 in mid. This is pretty even. It's just coming down to these last 57 seconds. This is gonna be a very close game.
With that spot shot, seeing what they can do right there. The Ballpoint does pop the jet and is able to get at least 1, trying to get some more, and it looks like Mar is going to back up and pop Cooler.
And Range Blaster going down too. That was a very nice defensive stall from the side of We Win. Able to get the special. Oh, the Cooler. Hey, I mean, I like get one back faster at the very least.
True, but still.
But yeah, the Cooler unfortunately does get crushed there. But all We Win has to do is just stall, and then they win.
Yeah, pretty much.
Very nice pick from Brock on that carbon, and now Pencil coming back up. They get the Cooler out on tower this time. We're going to see these last 13 seconds in the match. We're going to see XOXO trying to make one final attempt at this push. They don't know Viper behind. It's going to pick off Mitsuki here. They do get 1, and they're not calling out.
They get the second.
No, they get
able to get another. Are they going to get it? They get the third. Oh,
and nice.
Wow.
We win, Viper. Dude, Viper wins. What? High ball
Viper
point.
flank.
High ball point.
Is Storm, you good? You good there? You good there, buddy?
Get over there.
You good there?
Viper putting in a whole lot of work that match, especially with that. I think that was like a good 5 to 6 kills.
Maybe, like, honestly,
that
was a very strong performance from Dragon with that Viper.
Got that dragon in him. I'm sorry.
He
I'm sorry.
It's 1-1 here in winners finals, and we are going to Splat Zones on Umami Ruins.
We're just gonna completely ignore the horrible attempt at a joke I just made.
Yes.
Umami Zones, though. I honestly like this. It's like there's a really fast opening you can do on Wiper on this map if you drop through the little grating. You can see it here on the what's it called on the map preview. If you drop through that grating and then you just keep charge stepping through pit, you can get there really, really fast. Let's see if Wiper does that opening. But yeah, Umami Zone's coming up next.
Yeah, gonna be. Do you think any teams are gonna switch up their comp at all?
They're definitely keeping Wiper after that. I can tell you that right now. I think the Range Blaster does switch out maybe for. I don't know what have they played in the past. They played the Range Blaster. They played the Luna.
Luna could be good for Stamp, but
I honestly they might just keep the range then if they're a blaster one trick. I would just keep the range.
At that rate, I would just keep the range.
But yeah, we are gonna see Barnacle and Dime Clams come up as well. This is the Wiper Deco map. I love it on. I love Wiper Deco on Clam Barnacle because the missiles are so good and there's so many funny beacon spots there. But if you had to take a pick on a team to win right now, just based off the last 2 games, who would you say?
For zones?
No, for the set. If you had to pick one, just a prediction.
I can't just pick one.
Oh man,
I don't know. Both these
it
teams
is
are
really,
playing
really
really well.
close. Yeah. XOXO came out with a really, really strong push in the beginning of the Museum Rain game, and then they were able to get that push back as well, like retake lead again. And then the second game we win just got a very nice push in with that Wiper, and they were able to get so much work done to get that last second lead. Or last second, it's about 2 minutes through, but it feels like last second when you're playing the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna see our third match coming up here. Who will be taking the lead so far in this set? Do we see? I believe it's the switch up from the black. Double shot. They do switch. They go shot.
Is that vanilla GooTuber? No, it's custom Goo.
Custom tuber.
Custom GooTuber from Dragon.
I don't think they like the custom GooTuber pick here. Well, no custom GooTuber.
Are they able to switch? Are they able to switch up? What happened?
Oh, we were being informed they wanted to swap players, so that's why the CTuber came out. I was like, hold up, CTuber coming out here is a little bit crazy.
I would have been.
I was ready.
I was so ready for that. I sat up in my seat.
I was
ready
for them to
cook. I'm ready for some Seagoo gameplay.
Bro, the Seagoo, like I said, my friend has
5-star.
Yeah, 5-star Seagoo. They said that was the most painful 5-star they've gotten ever, but I respect it coming out. I respect it coming out for the.
That sounds like such a pain.
I couldn't imagine trying to 5-star Seagoo because like Fizzy's so good for it, but Stamp, is Stamp good for anything? Really?
It's a bottom 5 special.
I wish it was better. If it was better, like I think what they need to do to buff Stamp is they need to give it complete protection armor in the front, medium, like a pretty much impenetrable armor on the side. Like you can get it, but it just takes a while, and then the back you're completely vulnerable.
Yeah.
I think that would be a really good buff for Stamp. It's just like a half ink armor effect where it's good in the front. You can't destroy it in the front. The sides are somewhat vulnerable, and then the back is completely vulnerable. That'd be so good.
If Stamp was viable, I would actually play V-Mini in comp. I'm not even lying.
V-Mini, yeah, because Burst Bomb is so good for Mini, and Mini has a really fast kill time. I played Zimmy for the first time in like Open or whatever. Or I think it was in Splatfest. I played Tricolor Zimmy. I played it for the first time. I did not realize how fast it charges.
Dude, Mini is such a strong main weapon. I made it in Splatoon 2. So good. When it had burst missiles. There was a K-Mini. It had Toxic Mist Stamp.
Sorry, I had to take a drink of water. Yeah, because Splatoon 2 Stamp was way better, right? I didn't really play much.
I'm pretty sure. But
I think something. Yeah, I guess I think it just works in general.
Yeah, but Splatoon 2 V-Mini with burst missiles was crazy.
All right, we got Minor Bucket coming in instead of, I believe that was Brock. I'm not 100% sure.
I have to take a look.
No, it was somebody else. But yeah, they do have Bucket.
Yeah. No, we're switching the custom GooTuber out for a Slosher from Minor.
Oh man, I wanted to see Tuber, but I guess we'll see what happens here.
That would have been fun, but oh well, it is what it is. What can you
Brock
do?
already sharking in the left zone though. We're gonna see Stamper trying to pressure. Does Brock get the pick here? They do get the trade. Very unfortunate that they couldn't get the solid pick. If Stamper had that charge slash ready. But we're going to see Shaw already have Zuka. Probably going to stagger them. Trying to get the pick on the Inkjet. Unfortunately, not able to get it down quite yet. And we see another Zuka online. There's number 2. Zuka spam W.
Definitely Zuka spam, I guess, W. Great pick from Miner with the Slasher.
They have strikes online. So we're trying. This zone is flipping back and forth, back and forth. Here it is again flipping. And we're going to see the strikes coming out, backing up, and pushing forward. It's splitting the team in half on side of XOXO. And they are now all sitting back of zone. The WeWin is finally getting a somewhat decent hold on zone. As it's been going back and forth in the beginning.
Yeah, looks like XOXO is able to take the retake. As 2 go down on the side of WeWin. 3 go down on the side of WeWin, looks like.
Very nice picks from XOXO on WeWin. And we're going to see a little bit more of a forward position right now. On the side of XOXO. Pencil trying to play a little bit forward, and it looks like the zip is going to come out any second now. Trying to get
they get out
with the bucket. That was a nice strike confirming the bucket. But yeah, it looks like we're going to see zone flipping maybe here. We have Stamper go down, and it's now going to be zone flipped on the side of WeWin. The Inkjet also coming out. Stamper trying to fight Bucket and Carbon on the left side. And Stamper does go down. We are going to see the Zuka get a pick. Very nice pick. From from Zap onto the Zuka.
Yeah, and it looks like WeWin just barely lost hold of zone, but was able to reclaim it.
What is zone when you have a pencil on the other team?
True. But it looks like WeWin will be able to take lead here, and they're just going to diminish these points as much as they can. Going all the way into the 40s, seeing if they can go further. No, they're going to stop at 46 for now, but they're going to keep it alive for a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean like 4 points.
Yeah, literally just barely keeps that lead. Or not lead, sorry, they got lead, but yeah, they're having a really good push there. It was a really nice push from the side of WeWin, able to take back lead. And we're going to now have a pencil playing a little bit more forward aggro position, just trying to get a little bit slightly forward so they can apply pressure for 13 to push up. We're gonna have Charlotte playing underplat just to clear that out. Pencil
has double jump apparently.
And the Inkjet probably coming online soon here from the side of WeWin from Storm Hero. And here it comes. Do they get a pick on the Stamper here? Not yet. They are so close to getting it, please.
They finally got it.
And they get the
nice as well.
Shot. Nice shot on
what
the
a great shot there, but 2 go down to the Zuka.
Very nice Zuka. And they're going to get down to 15 points already.
Are they going to be able to get 14, down further? 13. They are. They could take the game if they just hold on for a little bit longer.
It looks like they're losing control. They're getting it back, losing it again. And there we go. That is going to be the game number 3 towards the side of WeWin. And the cooler coming out last second, too, trying to do as much as they can to keep that. But unfortunately, oh, sorry, that was XOXO. My bad. XOXO up 2-0 or 2-1. WeWin goes down 1 in the set.
Do we get the fist bump? Yeah! We got a fist bump!
We finally got it! Oh my god.
Winner's finals fist bump.
We finally get fist bump.
I'm putting a hype just in the chat just for that.
Real, if I could, I would. I used mine earlier in
now I can do another one.
In foreshadowing.
I have more points.
Do it.
Yep, I got 5.
What do channel points even give you? Like, if somebody uses channel points, and like, what does a streamer get from that?
I don't know.
I don't even think it's anything. I think it's just supposed to be cool.
I think it's just.
Oh my god.
Cool, honestly. Yeah.
We're being informed that the string coordinator has 31,000 channel points.
I only have 5,000.
How many hypes is that?
That's a lot of hype. It's 200 per hype.
Oh my
so
god.
That's 155,000, 155 hypes ish.
Oh my god. But yeah, very nice game 3 coming. In the start, we had really just a zone flipping back and forth until one team could get just a little bit of a lead there, a little bit of a man advantage, gets pushed up, and then I believe it was WeWin comes back in, pushes them out, and then gets pushed out again by XOXO, and then XOXO is able to hold his own for the rest of the game. So it was a really back and forth match right there. But coming up next, we're going to have Clan Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime. As we said earlier, this is like the Wiper Deco map. I think if they're going to pull out the Wiper Deco here from Dragon, it would be now. This is definitely one of those maps for it. The missiles are really nice. But other than that, do you think we'll see any comp changes as far as the blaster goes?
If custom range blaster existed, yeah. But since it
See
doesn't
what
exist yet, no, probably not. We could see a Kraken from any other teammate, but yeah, honestly,
Sorry. Yeah. Choking over here. But yeah, we haven't seen a Kraken yet this entire Oh, what happened?
oh,
There we go. Okay, there we go.
oh,
We haven't seen a Kraken yet this entire tournament, but hopefully it stays that way. I don't like Kraken. Jeez.
I thought we
No,
saw
we
at
haven't.
least one.
Oh, I think we saw one, but it wasn't on clams.
It wasn't on clams. And we don't see one on the side of XOXO. Do we see one on the side of We Win? We don't.
We do
Same
not.
team
Let's
counts for both
go.
teams. Same team count
Double
for both
shot.
teams.
Double shot seemed to work on XOXO. The third match. Let's see if it works again here. We're going to see both shots paying up for Zuka as well as the pencil painting up for Cooler. We're going to see Stamper trying to take a little bit of aggressive position in mid, trying to fight the bucket bottom right, calling for help from one shot. There's shot staying back and doing shot things on shot. How many times did I say shot down?
I was about to ask, how many times did you say shot? We do see the Zuka right there. They're able
Nice
to
pick.
get Brock right there. See if they can get any more, and they're not going to be able to right now. You see TP with the other V shot on the side of XOXO, seeing what they can get. Storm did pop the Zuka, the Inkjet, seeing what they can do, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get a pick from it.
It's still really nice. Inkjet though was able to push Pencil back out of a power position. We have Strikes also online, and we now have 2 clams on the side of XOXO, 2 power clams, and 3 specials up. We're gonna see a Zuka come out. I believe just came out. Maybe I'm going crazy. I might be schizophrenic. Yeah, there it is. I was about to say, I swore I saw it.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't see a Zuka right now. But oh well.
Yeah, we see Shot versus Zap. Zap goes down. Very nice pick from Pencil. And we see the Carbon. They spot Carbon. He jumps out. It's now 2 down on the side of We Win with the jump out. They're going to have to back up. Storm here unfortunately gets picked off here. We may see 2 clams going here on the side of XOXO.
Yeah, but XOXO is able to grab the We Win's plat, and it looks like
that's
trying to get that Zuka shot.
There's
Very
another
close
Zuka
for
coming
picking
out,
up
backing
Bomb
up
Bomb.
Storm Hero. We're going to have to see just a little bit of a stall here from the side of We Win, trying to stall them as much as they can from getting those clams in, which is a very nice effort. Unfortunately, the Inkjet does go down, and Stamper now pushing forward. One shot goes down. They still have another on the back, though. We're going to see which team can get the clam in first. It's very neutral right now, though.
Yeah, we do see Mar with that, with the cooler already popped on the side of XOXO. They have so many clams in their possession. They pretty much are the 1% for the clan economy, with 17-1.
They're the top 1% that owns
They are
5,000% of the clam economy.
Yes, they are the top 1%, but they're all getting, a few of them getting picked off by the members of We Win.
And we see another Zuka come out. 2 Zuka picks. Could it be 3 if they can bucket? They can't, but the Stamper trying to come up and pressure the bucket a little bit. Misses one shake. Unfortunate, the bucket does go down. It's going to be 2 down on the side of XOXO. We are now seeing We Win push back into mid. Mid. Oh my god.
Mid.
Mid. But yeah, we're seeing them come back into mid, and it was another even 3v3 on the side of We Win and XOXO. The strike's coming out. We're going to see just a little bit of pressure on that shot. Not too much.
Ooh.
The strikes and Inkjet, but we're going to jump back into mid. They do get 1 pick. We are now seeing both shots trying to pressure that one ballpoint. They do get 1 pick.
And they were able to get a pick from that suction bomb as well. 2 down on the side of We Win and 1 down on the side of XOXO. Storm with that, they finally do form a power climb right there. 2 are down on the side of XOXO. This might be the chance for We Win to push up.
This is going to be a really nice Zuka coming out. They almost got 1 there, but they were backing them up just enough, able to get maybe Carbon. They could jump clam in. Carbon pushing forward a little bit. There is 1 down on each side. They're not deciding to push in just yet. Zap does go down. We're seeing Sword. Sword does go down.
Ooh.
And the shot might get that jump, but the drop roller saves them. Oh my god, it's just Carbon and Zap. Zap respawning. Another push shut down. Very nice defense from both sides here. This is be the closest Clam Blitz Marticle and Dime game I've ever seen.
Honestly, you're probably right about that. It's probably because there's no Kraken.
Real.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zuka coming out. They aren't able to find a pick, but another one does come out. Another 2 shots. And Pom Pom fighting for their life over here, just sitting there trying to not get picked off.
If they don't see me, I'm not here.
Real. Cooler coming out. If I don't see you, you don't see me. Except they definitely saw that Zuka. Oh,
Yep, they see that one. Great pick.
Aggressive push from 1 shot does get picked off. And then Pencil versus Ballpoint coming out now. Ballpoint trying to survive. Drops. Tries to get a little bit of a sneaky play. But there's our first time back with 5 minutes and 20 seconds, or 4 minutes 20 seconds into the match. We get down to 57 already.
Yeah, but it looks like XOXO is playing great defense, able to stop the push at 54 before it got too drastic. They still have a lot to go, though. They're going to have to push up really far. They do have a pity clam now, but you can't push up too quickly.
Yeah, it's going to be a cooler online on the side of XOXO. Another Zuka coming out and Zip coming out. We're going to see all the specials coming out on the side. Another Zuka coming out. They're trying to get as much pressure on We Win as they can, but only one goes down in all of that onslaught. And we still don't see another clam in. There's one.
Oh,
can they get a second one?
And oh, they do get it. They just need 2 more clams. Stamper has a clam. Oh, and they go down.
This might be it. It looks like that's... Yeah, it looks like that's going to be it. It's going to be We Win taking the 2-2. We are going to game 5.
Oh.
We get to see it.
We're going game 5.
Do we get a fist bump, though? The fist bump might happen.
That is the best. That is a good question.
The best question, not which team did better. Which team got the fist bump?
If it's a defeat screen, there's no fist bump.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. No, I just realized. Oh, come on.
Yeah, dang. Unfortunate.
I didn't realize that. If you're spectating, are you sure you're not gonna see the fist bump?
Even if it's a defeat screen, there's no fist bump. I think even if you're specking it, there's no fist bump.
I didn't notice that. Very back and forth right now, though. XOXO taking game 1 and 3. We Win taking game 2 and 4. We're now seeing Crab Leg Rain. Carbon pops off on this map.
I feel
in
like
my opinion,
really does pop off here.
But
I've never tried it, but I could see it.
I think it plays under the ledges pretty well here.
I feel like Inkjet is gonna be really strong here.
Yeah, Inkjet definitely will probably come out again if they don't switch back to Squeezer. But either way.
But we got game 5. Winner goes to grand finals. This is gonna be a match.
This is going to be one of the matches of time.
Yep.
It definitely will be a match that has been played in history.
Definitely.
But yeah, Crab Leg Rain, we're gonna see 2-2. Both teams taking a little bit to decide what comps they want. This is gonna be the last set to decide if they get into grands or not. They will still have another game after this. The losing team will to decide if they get into losers finals. But either way, it's gonna be a really, really close match here if I had to guess. I'm gonna say both teams get past first check, and then one team gets to like 3, the other one gets to 20 is gonna be my guess.
That's a good prediction. I have a feeling.
It is definitely a prediction, that is true.
It is definitely a prediction. We'll just have to see. Hopefully your prediction is better than the March Madness predictions that I had for my bracket, because that is burning in a dumpster right now.
Real.
Yeah. Hey, 7 out of my 8 Elite 8 are still in it, so I can't be so mad, but still.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Are there only 8 teams?
What?
I'm confused. Wait. Are you talking about March Madness or the?
I'm talking about March Madness.
I just completely blanked out. I was like, wait, hold on. I thought there were only 8 teams in the tournament.
There are only 8 teams. Yep.
Okay. All right. No comp changes coming from the side of We Win. I don't think any coming from the side of XO either. Both seem to be working pretty well, so I wouldn't see why they would change it anyway.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting who gets the pop first, and it looks like it's gonna go on the side of XOXO.
The double suction does certainly help, and having a stamper.
Right. True.
Zuka coming out. This could be huge, huge Zuka. Unfortunately, that last shot does not make it. But they do get cooler, and they have another Zuka online, hence the W of having 2 shots.
Oh, Kiki trying to get a pick on the Inkjet. Trying to get
very nice pick.
Kiki,
do they get another one here?
They could
get another one in the Zap.
Could potentially. I feel like XOXO does have the space to be able to start a push after the Zuka. But
they do not decide to go for it though. They're trying to get a little bit of a power position before they can. The ballpoint does go down, but they strike the Rain so they can't pick it up. Ballpoint will be back soon. Azuka is going to come out pretty soon if I had to guess. We're going to see the Rain being picked up going to right check.
Yeah, they're taking it right. Do you see Brock with that Commentators just sharking around? Is able to get picked off. We do see Storm by the snipe. Miner with the Slosher is able to pick off the Rainmaker right there.
Very nice pick from the Slosher getting, I believe that was the shot down. And Kiki now backing up the other shot down. Picks up both shots. Very nice. And now they have strikes on line too. They could get a little bit of push going here if they get a sniper. 3 down. 1 shot respawn. It's going to be strikes coming out on plat. Do they pick up rain or do they let it reset? I guess they're going to let it reset here. And there's the reset. Pencil did go down as well. Oh, both shots Zukas are online. I'm scared. Actually, all 3 Zukas in the game are online right now.
No, that's an Inkjet and 2 Zukas. But still, that's
one
terrible.
went out. One went out. 2 went out. This is the second one with the carbon. And there's the third with the other shot.
Oh
God.
Boy.
Strikes coming out. Everything coming out right now.
Everything is just popped immediately one after another. Is Pom-Pom going to be able to get checked? No, they're not.
Could not get checked there. But it was still a really good push. They did take lead. It's still a very close game. 3 minutes left. It's going to be a nice pick from Pencil. Grabbing Rain here on the side of XOXO. Trying to go up the plat and to right check. Unfortunately getting bombed out. They may get it here though. The Sheshima may stop them. Oh wait, that's right. Rain destroys bombs. I keep forgetting that.
Oh, yeah.
But here we are going to see them trying to take it across grates, I believe. Dizuka gets one shot. Oh, and there's the second. And now Kiki trying to fight for their life on the right side under grates.
Run, Kiki, run.
And Kiki is gone. Unfortunate. Couldn't get the shark off, but it was a very nice attempt. Pom-Pom just trying to chill on Rain, just make sure no one tries to go for it. We're going to see Storm Hero with the ballpoint inkjet online. Zuka coming out. Doesn't find a pick. Cooler coming out as well. The inkjet is still online. They get popped. Inkjet comes out, trying to get a pick on the Stamper up there. Stamper fighting for his life through strikes and through the inkjet and through bombs. Has it back up all the way. Another Zuka coming out. Very, very intense match we have right here.
Yeah, everything is just so close. Storm Hero trying to go for a push for the checkpoint, but is going to get taken out by the Pencil. And Pom-Pom just trying to hold the Rainmaker shield as much as they can, but isn't going to be able to. And it looks like XOXO is going to be able to pop it.
Very nice attempts from WeWin to try and get that push back. Unfortunately, could not get up that wall. Very close. But we're going to see 3 go down on the side of WeWin. Very nice picks here. And they're going to get that lead, I would assume, or more of a lead at least.
If they just keep it running, they are going to get an even bigger lead than they did before.
And there goes one down. That's Zap. No Cooler out right now, so it's going to be very, very good position for XOXO to be in right now. Very nice.
And that is another
2 picks.
That's all 3 down. That's 3 down. It's only Pom-Pom. And that is another down. Are they going to be able to just get the KO here? It's going to be really close. No, they're not. They're going to get stopped at 4. And it's only Brock alive, and he is down. Are they going to be able to get it now? Kiki grabs the Rainmaker, and that is game. XOXO moves on to Grand Finals.
Very nice attempts and very nice sets from both teams here, making it 3-2 XOXO here on Neon Wail, number 4, Winners Finals. That was a very, very good set. One of the most fun ones commentated I've had in a while.
Yeah. Now, is there... no fist bump, sad.
No fist bump, man.
That's sad.
But yeah, XOXO taking game 1, 3, and 5. It's a back and forth constantly between WeWin and XOXO. Very nice.
Yeah, this was a really fun set.
Yeah. Well, I'm asking stream coordination. Are we leaving?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, comm swap. All right. Well, it was great. Thank you for having me, Neon Wail. Thank you for me and Drew. Drew, any final words before we both leave?
Yeah, it was just a lot of fun to be here. If you want, you can follow me over on Twitter at Drewmar_SPL. I just post a lot of dumb stuff over there. Vortex, where can people find you?
My Twitter is Vortex with a 0, all caps, the underscores. I'm sorry, it's so bad. And if you would like to chat on Discord ever, my DMs are open. Hit me up. .vortex.9282, again with a 0. Discord hates my usernames. But yeah, everybody, I hope y'all have a great night here on Neon Wail number 4. Grand Finals coming up real soon.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to Neon Wail, hosted by SAC. My name is Broken Pinky. We are here with DRF, and here we are in top 4 of this iteration of Neon Wail. DRF, how you doing today?
I am doing fantastic. It's certainly been a very packed day on my end, but hey, we're getting through here, and I'm excited to be able to commentate some good competitive Splatoon tonight.
Exactly. I mean, only the best are left. We have the top 4 teams left in this bracket. We just had a tense Game 5 set between XOXO and We Win, with XOXO taking that set, sitting in Grands. We Win is going to be sitting in Losers Finals, but their opponent is yet to be determined. It's going to be Ford F-150 versus Glyph in what's actually going to be a rematch of round 1 earlier today.
Oh, nice. All right. Well, yeah, that should certainly be very exciting. I love the Ford F-150 brand here as well, just because, like, I don't know, I feel like this is a way to say pickup without it being pickup, because it's a pickup truck. So
Truly next level pickup mind games. I appreciate it.
It is. I mean, like, my team has done that before. Actually, we kind of messed around with JPEG a little bit, where we all made a pickup team for one of his events, and just all were different pickup trucks. So
oh man. But yeah, we're back in best of 3 territory down here in the losers bracket. When you move on, losing, you are eliminated. So the loser of this match is going to get 4th in this tournament. And back earlier today, Glyph took the set 2-0. So Ford F-150, hoping for a run back. He's going to have to start on Clam's Robo Ramen.
ooh, yes, Clams Robo Ramen has certainly worked its way up the Clams leaderboard, as I'm gonna say. I think it's a really fun map mode combination that really requires the excellent team coordination that we expect out of Clamblitz, and I think the map design just reinforces that. But we're gonna go ahead and start loading on in here to game number 1, taking a look at these early compositions. Broken Pinky, what are you noticing?
I'm seeing a range blaster on both of these teams, and I am absolutely here for it. I am so excited for this. I love range blaster to death. We're also going to be seeing the ink brush being pulled out by Ford F-150. I don't know if that's just a specialty for Clamblitz or if, this is just what they rock, but Glyph is going to be running a very aggressive backless comp, whereas Ford F-150 going to be anchored by that pencil and going to sort of rely on that ink brush to break around on these flank angles and really force Glyph to look behind them.
Certainly, as this continues to be just a very stalled game so far in the opening 30 seconds. It seemed like that Glyph there was actually trying to get control of mid, but just lost the numbers there momentarily and continuing to find themselves at a numbers disadvantage. But F-150 just slowly approaching, not fully pressing with the number advantage that they're finding right now. And as they kind of creep forward there, they are going to lose a couple of players here, so it will just continue to be Ford F-150 holding on to mid.
Yeah, but that's a lot of mid control that Ford F-150 has. Glyph is kind of stuck, on the sort of flat area, and that Zook is going to corral them a little bit. Inkbridge is going to find a trade on the bucket player. At this point, trades are definitely what Ford F-150, it's advantageous for them, but it's not exactly what they want. They want to, win these fights. Here comes the players starting to move forward a bit. They have 2 power claims at their disposal, but the Inkbrush is going to go down pretty early. 3 versus 3 right now. Ford F-150 trying to make it to the basket, but players keep going down, and yeah, at this point, it's just going to be X-Man on the pencil. Going to be forced to jump back, give up a lot of mid control, and just try to save that 1 power claim. But now Glyph moving up so quickly, and this is an advantage of their comp, being so fast-paced, not really needing anyone to set up, so they're just kind of able to go.
Certainly, and still no score so far, and with Glyph in a position to possibly make something happen, they're gonna lose everything. Toad, last one standing, doing their best to just hold on in the mid here, get a couple of jump ins. I'm actually surprised that kind of worked, and they get the pick as well. Oh, Toad doing everything here to keep this possible push alive, and with 2 down on either side, things are gonna once again stall.
Yeah, Toad is a very valuable player for Glyph because that's, a really effective way of just scaring the pencil without needing to, resort to using the Zook on it. Meanwhile, Ford F-150 has that range blaster, but it's not going to trade nearly as favorably into the comp that Glyph has, just because, there's a lot more mobile weapons as a whole. So it'll be interesting to see, but at this point, the points are tied, 100-100 apiece. Picks are happening, but no real progress is being made on that score meter. But now, Glyph has a bit of a numbers advantage. They have a good amount of map control. They're just trying to move forward as best as possible. They're starting to get a bit of a stagger on Ford F-150 and trying to move into that corner area. But here comes Masa, sharking in, trying to find whatever picks possible.
Oh, and I think that the Kulo on the side of Ford F-150 is what actually slowed down the Glyph push here. They got the picks. They had essentially a staggered 3-down situation there, but they just were not able to capitalize on that at all. And with 2 minutes to play, we are still waiting for the first score of the game. But wait, look at this. 2 members down on the side of Ford F-150. The Brush trying to sneak around, slow the pace down a little bit. And oh, the Brush now gonna have to play from behind here, be able to sandwich here with the blaster to stop this push from going through. And they're doing a great job of it so far, but I think we're gonna see the first score of the game.
Yeah, Rourke's going to slip through that left side, and now numbers are even on both sides. Glyph could still continue to move forward and get a few more points into the basket. Rise trying to rise to the occasion with that bucket. Another claim enters the basket. It's now 77. At this point, Glyph is happy to have that basket open. They're going to get another claim in there for 74 points. Right now, Ford F-150 struggling to hold on a little bit, but they're finally going to get that basket closed and starting to establish a bit of control in their area. But Toad, just as I say it, finds 2 picks there in the trench area on 2 very important players.
Oh, and it's just a shot left standing. They will get the Zuka out here, though, so anticipate this being the focal of the defense. There it is. Picks off 1, trying to find more, but not able to do so. But that 1 pick was so valuable, and that Zuka came in at just the right time to prevent another push here.
Yeah, Toad on that range blaster. I mean, just getting that 3... I mean, I think that was a triple there. Also getting the range blaster was so huge for Glyph, really minimizing, the drawbacks on that massive, fallback on their push. And now Glyph already back into enemy territory. Toad is the power clam yet again, going to be scoring for another basket breaker. Now down into the 60s, into the 50s, and Glyph in a really commanding position with 35 seconds to go. Ford F-150 really has to get organized, but this lead is not out of, the realm of possibility by any means. They just have to organize themselves a little bit and really put all their energy into this one counter push, but they have to get Glyph out of their area first.
Yeah, they certainly do, and they're having trouble doing that right now. A jump coming in, which I don't think is going to survive. Actually, Toad. Okay, Toad. We'll get away from that successfully. Nice, clean retreat and the pick with 5 seconds to go, plus the trade. Wow.
This is why I love Range Blaster. Toad has just been bullying this pencil the entire game.
That is crazy. I did not think they were going to be able to get away with that. And that's actually what's probably going to put this game away in favor of Glyph, as Ford F-150 has the power clamp, but they need to run this straight down mid if they want to get a chance to score, and I don't think they have the time for it. Glyph taking game 1.
Yeah, Glyph taking their 3rd straight game against Ford F-150, at least they've played today. So now Ford F-150 acts against the wall. I mean, they've been here before, but now is their time to rise to the occasion and try and, win these next 2 games, because Glyph looking to just keep up that momentum in a very solid game that came down to a few strong pushes in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, very, very well done there. It was honestly a really fascinating stall fest that we had for the first 3 minutes, though. Like, either team was on the verge of a massive breakthrough there, and every single time somebody came up big with a defensive stop to slow things down. So the defenses on either side, amazing. Ultimately, Glyph just finally found a way to slip on through, and that's all they needed in this game. So I'm really excited to go into Game 2 Rainmaker Museum, where we are going to continue to see a lot of those choke points and how these defenses develop.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like Rainmaker Museum, it's one of the easier maps to get that first checkpoint, but once that checkpoint falls, it's a bit of a nightmare, when you're attacking, just because it's a very defender-favored map with, all the places you can position on your spinner. But if you're able to position that Rainmaker right, it can just be very hard to catch, and it can just quickly slip out of hand if you're the defending team and you're just not quite having the right areas locked down. So Rainmaker Museum is definitely going to be a faster paced game compared to what we just saw. At least I would like to imagine. But I feel like Glyph's, much more aggressive comp here for front lines. Well, I guess some midline options, but mostly frontline options is really going to serve them well. And Ford F-150 having that pencil might be just a little bit of a detriment, especially on a faster paced mode like Rainmaker.
Certainly, as I believe we are set to dive on into game number 2. Again, this is a best of 3, so Glyph sitting here at match point, trying to put this set away. Taking a look at the compositions, we're seeing, I think, just about the same thing, with the exception of Masa switching over to that Octobrush Nouveau.
Yeah, Octobrush Nouveau is, sort of been the premier Octobrush variant ever since it came out. Just because of that Inkstorm, especially, with the buff it got somewhat recently of, healing your teammates while they fight, and it's super nice. And Masa are putting it to good use, getting a pick onto Rise, and 4F150 has really early control once again. Let's see what they can make of it.
Yeah, certainly, as they had, a bit of early control last time in game number 1, but weren't able to make much of it. But here we do see them get all the way to pedestal, and they're in a fantastic position to force this checkpoint. But the NSAP gonna try to stop and not in time. Zuka still out as well. The numbers fully in favor of Ford F-150. They're ready to drive this Rainmaker right down to the final pedestal.
Yeah, I mean, drive it they did. It was a little bit of a car crash there by that pillow, but they're able to get it to 38 all the same. And it's, even numbers right there on the enemy plat. A trade is going to happen, but regardless, the Rainmaker is going to be popped and grabbed by Glyph. Dropped off the platform, but this Range Blaster in hot pursuit, trying to pinch it with the pencil. Bell's just trying to stay alive in the wake of the pencil, and they're able to for just a little bit, but Josh is going to come in with the assist, finally ending that madness. But Ford F-150 has a very strong numbers advantage, 4 against 2. The last 2 were just now respawning, and Zuka's still out on the table. A lot of, still in favor of Ford F-150 just in this first minute and a half.
I love that they saw the writing on the wall there. They knew they were going to go down, but they was like, gosh darn it, I am going to stay alive for as long as I physically can and just force you to waste some time on me while my teammates come in. Phenomenal footwork there as Ford F-150, yes, now back in the power position here. 2 members down and trying to find the next pick. There it is, 3 down. Toad holding down the defense here, but not going to be able to actually gets the pick. I was kind of surprised by that one, and that Rainmaker is going to stall.
X-Man's Rainmaker, I don't know if there was something special about it. Maybe the way he was moving, but it still got 2 picks nonetheless. That was a great spearhead for Ford F-150's push. They weren't able to get any more points, though, and now Glyph on this counter push, trying to get to the first check, but the suction bomb spam is going to do the Rainmaker in, for now at least. Bell's going to be here to help with the quick pop. Zuka's not popped quite in time. Wow, that's a great Zuka double for Ford F-150, able to stave off Glyph, getting a full wipe on them off of their plat, and able to hold on to their checkpoint for just a little bit longer. And with the game time gone, that is a big hold on to your checkpoint there.
Certainly, as they're still holding on here, the number is pretty even, and Rainmaker X-Man doing everything they can to just try to get those picks, open up the way, finally finding a path here. And I think they just need to kind of continue to push this forward. I feel like the pace here, they're trying to take this a little bit slow, but with the open path that they had there a moment ago, I think they should have just ran it down. But, I mean, maybe this will amount to something bigger, maybe a KO if they can continue to hold forward here. No!
Nice Zuka double from Glyph there on the response is just going to be that shot left for Ford F-150. So now Glyph, they held onto their platform successfully, but Josh on the Zuka already hunting for this Rainmaker is going to get taken down by the Range Blaster here. Toad trying to find another on this bottom left side, and they're going to be able to do so with the help of the teammates. So now 4 versus 2 in favor of Glyph. This is their 3rd attempt to try and get this checkpoint, and all the members of Ford F-150 are scattered all around the map. But the Pencil is going to try and stop this Rainmaker. They make the jump though, and they're going to be able to get that checkpoint. And now Glyph, this is their big opportunity to get a push going. We saw how it went for them last game. Let's see if they can get a few more picks on this plat. They're able to find one. Josh is going to drop in, and it's going to go down with help of the Slosher as well. This could be huge for Glyph.
Oh, this is about to be massive, though. The Blaster trying to come into play, and it's not going to be good. Lead change in favor of Glyph, and they're not done yet. They're going to get the pop. Will they grab the Rainmaker? Yes, they do. Tacking on another dozen points. Toad, once again, somehow finding ways to stay alive for a lot longer than they should have.
Okay, all 3 of them kind of stood on that bomb there, but regardless, Glyph's push is going to end with the lead at 16 points. But then, I mean, there's still a little bit of time for Ford F-150. They definitely have the means to do it. X-Man has been very strong at this Rainmaker all game, but 40 seconds left to go. This is one of their last chances in this game, if not their very last. So it's going to come down to the tiniest, minute little details here. 3 versus 3 right now on the enemy plat. Zuka is burned here, and a flank on the other side is going to put X-Man in a ton of danger, as the Wavebreaker and Toad is here on the assault.
Oh, but excellent job there, backing up, providing the space for their teammates to come in and get the pick, get the jump-ins, and 15 seconds to go. They're trying to make something happen here. Oh, but it's going to be a shot trying to run him down. They see them behind. The Blaster trying to come in, get the stop. But no, it's still dancing around the pedestal here, and it's not going to be in time. They grab the Rainmaker, though. It's still alive.
We're in overtime here. X-Man dropped onto a bomb, but QB's able to save it here, but they're in Rainmaker free zone. This timer's going to take down really fast, and the bucket is here trying to pinch them. 3 versus 2 in favor of 4F150. It's all going to come down to this. Will they stay alive, or will they suffer another car crash by this lead here? 20 takes left on this Rainmaker timer. It is going to take so incredibly fast here for Ford F-150. They're just going to try and move forward as fast as possible. Glyph trying to hold on as best they can. A little numbers disadvantage, but 10 seconds to go. They're trying to move forward. They're staying alive. They're squid bagging, but you have to go forward here. 5 seconds to go, and it's not going to be enough. Glyph, yet again, takes the 2-0 win in the set, knocking out Ford F-150.
Wow, what a crazy Rainmaker game that was. I mean, they were swerving left and right, going on and off the road, and just could not get back on track. They ran out of fuel right at the end, but that was such a inspiring push at the end, though. The fact that they managed to have essentially a 1 minute plus Rainmaker push at the end. If I'm Glyph, I am like putting the controller down and breathing a sigh of relief, because that was so intense to have to lock in like that for such an extended period of time.
Yeah, I mean, that's just one of those sets where, like, every time you go down and you have a spare second, you gotta wipe your palms off on your sweats a little bit just to make sure your hands aren't too sweaty, so you can actually grip the controller right, just because of how tense that last, minute of that set pretty much was. Glyph just barely trying to hold on, and Ford F-150 spiraled a little bit out of control there at the very end. Especially that spinner play from Glyph was expertly played, with all their aggressive tool pieces there, and their way to just zone out with long range with all the bombs, all the Zukas, and all the AoE. Was just such well played. So well-deserved win for Glyph. They're going to be moving on to losers finals to fight We Win. Ford F-150 is going to be bowing out of this tournament at 4th place.
Yeah, absolutely, and they should definitely give themselves a pat on the back, because that was a lot of fun to watch, and they did an excellent job there of just giving themselves opportunity after opportunity, despite it not panning out the way that they had hoped. But, great performance nonetheless. But yes, we are ready to start moving on, though, to losers finals, which will be Glyph versus We Win.
We Win ? I mean, they're not sure if they win. I mean, that is kind of why they're in the losers bracket. They did kind of lose in a very close set in the winners finals, but now they're here trying to go up against Glyph to try and get a chance to right the wrong, so to speak. And Glyph is also here for a bit of a run back. We Win actually beat Glyph earlier in the tournament yet again. So now Glyph is going to try and get a run back of their own, and if We Win is going to win, then We Win gets to try and get a run back. So it's just a casting block of run backs, pretty much.
Yeah, honestly, just a lot of rematches here. So I'm sure that both of these teams are excited to get the run back here. I know Glyph certainly wants to try to enact some revenge here, and they got one game last time. They gotta at least feel, a bit good about their chances. Like, yes, they did beat us the first time, but as a wise man once said, it's really hard to beat the same team in a tournament twice.
Yeah, I mean, granted, Glyph kind of just did that, but now they have that momentum of, a nice 2-0 set win. We Win is a little bit deflated. They just lost a very close Game 5 set. So this might just be the chance that Glyph needs to truly strike fear into the hearts of We Win ? And they're going to have to start that story here on Zone's Robo Ramen for Game 1.
Going right back to Robo Ramen. So I have no complaints there. I think it's a fun map. Splat Zones certainly can be a little bit more a lockout, type game here as opposed to Clam Blitz. So I do think that the pace will immediately just be at a much higher caliber than what we had seen in that previous set. We saw Glyph, also just try to play at a pretty fast pace, but, it took them a little bit to settle into the accelerated pace that we saw. But hopefully they can hit the ground running here.
Yeah, I mean, the way I kind of like to think of zones is just sort of, you only have a limited number of wipeouts, and if you cross that threshold, then you kind of just lose immediately. I feel like 2 to 3 is generally the spot, so going down in a full wipeout is absolutely detrimental. Obviously, tactical exists, just sort of, put a little bit of a band-aid on it, but you really want to make sure that you have at least a few players alive in these team scenarios, just putting on as much pressure as you can, because you don't want to give, the other team just free reign in mid, because if they do, that zone timer is just going to tick down, and it ticks down 4 ticks every 3 seconds, so it's a little bit faster than you might expect.
Certainly. So definitely it's going to be something that these teams want to look out for, just to be careful. You want to make sure that you do, enter this game, with the bang, try to set that tone, but don't want to, overdo it, get yourself into some tricky positions here. Robo Ramen, very unique map design here, where there are a few more flank routes to consider that a bit longer winded, but it's going to be one that they just need to continue and make the right call outs, get the right players in the right positions. You don't want to force anything either if you're on the back foot. Just make sure that you make the right plays.
Yeah, and I mean, if we want to talk about players being in the right positions, I feel like we have to talk about that range blaster on
Yes.
Glyph from that last set, because they were just positioned in all the right spots to make the pencil's life just absolutely awful. So I don't know if WeWin is going to be using a backline for this set or for this game in particular. I know Storm can kind of just flex on whatever they want, because Storm is just cracked like that. But Toad might have a little bit of an answer for that, and if Glyph can get the backline out of the way, that can really let the rest of their very, aggressive comp shine, especially if, get some assists with the Bucket or Zuka AoE.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think we're still waiting for a couple of players to enter the lobby here, which, is all good. I mean, we're between sets, so definitely just give the folks a little bit of time. I mean, especially after that last Rainmaker game. Like,
yeah,
I'm sure Glyph will appreciate just a moment to settle down, because that was quite the intense defense.
I mean, that's the thing about losers bracket. It just doesn't stop. You're stuck on this stage for a good hour and a half sometimes if you're making a big losers run, and sometimes you just want to take a break, get a drink of water, and the TOs are just saying, no, you gotta stay, you gotta keep performing. So let's see if Glyph is going to rise up to the occasion as we have so cruelly asked of them.
I'm sure that they ultimately don't mind, as they're now in top 3. So, hey, that's just what comes with the position you're in there and the type of tournament run that you're hoping to make. So, hey, let's see if Glyph can ultimately pull this one off. It's certainly not going to be an easy feat, but given the plays that we had seen, particularly out of Toad in that last one, who just was kind of the standout player to at least me personally, I do look forward to seeing how this team continues to build around that, because when you have a player that is popping off like that, you want to do everything you can to further enable them and just elevate their play even further.
Absolutely, and I mean, I feel like Glyph definitely has the comp to do it, because that Range Blaster really just wants some damage assists, and it wants a lot of paint. And when your other 3 weapons are Zap, Shot, and Bucket, you get that in pretty much almost every way conceivable, just because shooter paint, beautiful chip damage from pretty much all the other weapons, including their bombs, which they all have, and all spam, and some of the specials that they just kind of throw across the map, like that Zuka, which combos with your AoE, or that Cooler, which gives you free respawn, or, the Strike that just paints. So I feel like Glyph has a really well-structured comp to sort of, I mean, it might look just pretty simple, but it makes a lot of use out of pretty much every single component of it, and it's very multiplicative as opposed to additive.
Yeah, that's a great way of putting that there, actually. And I would certainly agree with that sentiment. It's you definitely have to come into it with the right mindset of how you build off of each other. And I think that's the way to approach it here in particular. So, as we kind of look at the rest of this map list, though, it seems like that folks are all fully into the lobby at this stage. But let's take a look at the rest of this map list real quick before we jump into this one, as we are starting with that Spot Zones Robo, Clam Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime on deck, Rainmaker, Crableg following that, guaranteed to see those 3 map modes. I had not really gotten a glimpse into the WeWin Glyph set earlier, but I would I would really like to see where the particular maps and modes went for either team, and how this would possibly shape the way that this set is going to go. Like, who's going to be favored early on in each of these individual games.
Yeah, I think also something to note is that these are all 5 very volatile maps. Like, something can, I mean, I know it's a volatile game, but in general, you really can't say the game is over until it's over, at least on the last 3 maps, because quick momentum swings can and will happen if a team is opportunistic enough. So I really don't think we can say like there's going to be a dominant victory until the game actually ends in itself. So you absolutely cannot count either team out of this. Here we are in losers finals. Let's get right into it. Why am I seeing a 96 gal deco on the screen?
I was gonna say because it's Clemens, but it's not. An interesting choice indeed. I don't dislike it. Both teams actually coming out with pretty interesting comps here. The Splat Dualies Carbon Deco Slosher combo as well coming out on the side of We Win. So certainly some fun and interesting comps. I mean, who said we couldn't play something a little bit off meta, a little bit fun?
Yeah, I mean, rising to the occasion with that 96. So they did trade that bucket for the 96, which has, that little bit of walling ability. It is the longest range weapon in this lobby, which is something to note. So that's a big favor for Glyph, but We Win is definitely trying to win here, living up to their name, getting a 2 down and getting that full control of the zone, and they're going to get Rise on the jump out. So 2 players left on Glyph, but yeah, We Win is a very interesting comp, with that Carbon Deco. It's a lot of the same components, but We Win is trying to go for more of a sharking playstyle, enabling the Carbon to push in and having, a few other players to catch them off the ripple. Whereas Glyph is, trying to make the opponent scatter a little bit and move into the, area effect of the range blaster and of the Zuka. But right now, this sharking playstyle is working really well as We Win is still going to be on their advantage state.
Absolutely no. Okay, that card. I'm surprised that Carbon did not get chipped more there. And they're gonna go ahead and continue to hold onto this zone. We Win trying to push up now. Has a couple of specials on deck that they're hoping to utilize to start pushing forward. Crab Tank and Zuka in hand, and Crab Tank's gonna come out, but gonna have to play this just a little bit more passively. Actually, I think they were hoping to push up with that, but it is gonna help their team be able to get up and get the couple of picks they were looking for.
Yeah, Toad is going to find a pick onto the Storm on the Dualies here, but it's going to be forced to jump out. And I mean, this is kind of what I was talking about a bit earlier. You give this team idle time in mid, and the points just kind of evaporate here. Already down into the 20s, just 20 points to go for Weevil. They already have game 1 under wraps here, but Glyph trying to respond. That Kraken's going to come out in zone, but that means they're going to be down a little bit of painting power, trying to get as many picks as possible. 2 down on the side of We Win, though, and Glyph finally going to be recapturing the zone, but We Win had control of that zone for a long time, and Glyph is already 2 down, so their hold of the zone might be a little bit cut short.
Yeah, it looks like they still get out of the penalty here, but not anticipating too many points being scored, as there it is. There is that zone flip that we were anticipating. Storm Hero going to be jumping in to grab that cooler as well. A very smart play to help them get up front here and get the double. Storm Hero repositioning and coming up with a big play.
Yeah, Storm is an absolutely incredible player. We've known this for a long time, and especially on this duel, he's so incredibly comfortable in this Crab Tank, going to get the assist here, and it's just going to be the 96 gal deco left for Glyph, and Glyph has one final chance to get into zone, and it just feels like it's miles away. Kraken's going to be popped, but 2 are alive. Only the Zap can really paint the zone, and with 7 ticks to go, 96 is going to try and make it in. They're going to find some picks of the Kraken, but it's too little too late, and We Win going to take a very decisive game 1.
Yeah, that was very decisive. I think Glyph did an excellent job there of just continuing to maintain a little bit of back and forth, but We Win just every single time they were put onto the back foot, they sprung back forward to retake the zone, reestablish their position just so incredibly quickly. And it was honestly just quite the sight to see there. Just they never really found themselves in a disadvantage at any point in that game. Glyph got those points, but they really were chipping away at it to get there.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of felt like that entire game that Glyph was just throwing every resource they had to try and get a little bit of control and just throwing their all into it. And meanwhile, We Win is just, sitting back, sipping on a latte and being like, oh, y'all's positions are compromised? All right, sick. And then just get 2 picks, and then they get the zone, and then they get the wipeout, and then they get advantage, and then just kind of hold on to it. And We Win has to spend all that time getting all the resources once again, and it just kind of kept happening over and over. And We Win was just very calm and calculated that entire game, and really just picked apart Glyph, no matter really what they tried to do.
Absolutely. And with this next game on deck here, Clamblitz, Barnacle, and Dime, I honestly am not anticipating too many changes here. I think that both teams are pretty comfortable with what they've been running. I think We Win has a really good combination there of, the right aggressive specials to make something happen. I'm really intrigued to see if that 96 Deco will make a return for Glyph. I think that it's a good call to bring that out if you have that in your pocket. I think we were both a little bit surprised to see it on a Splat Zones map, where Clamblitz is usually where we see it come out more frequently. Take advantage of the crack and cheese while you can.
Yeah, but I don't know how. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like We Win is such a good team that I wouldn't say they can like mitigate crack and cheese, because at the end of the day, nothing can stop well played crack and cheese. But they can definitely minimize the cost of it, and they can definitely capitalize on its very exploitable weakness of kind of forcing 2 specials and all of your teammates to go down just to get 40 to 60 points. And We Win. I feel like we're just going to continue playing in that very cool collected playstyle. But let's see the adaptations from either side. We're going to head right into game 2.
Oh, let's take a look at these compositions. It seems like Glyph is I think both teams are mostly sticking to what they were rocking, with the exception of the Zaps got switched out.
Glyph has been changing up a little bit here. We're going to be seeing the bucket come back. No 96 cal deco. They don't want the crack and cheese here. And the pencil's going to be coming out instead of the zap. First time we're seeing Val's play onto that pencil as opposed to that zap, at least, in this commentary block in the loser's bracket. But let's see how it works out for them.
Yeah, definitely interesting here to see the adjustments actually out of Glyph, and We Win already going to be scoring. Wow, that was incredibly fast that they managed to get the picks they needed, build up a power grab, get the first score of the game, and a meaningful score at that. This was not just a one and done push. Able to bring that down to 62. Definitely thinking that they could have possibly gotten more there, but hey, when you score in the first 30 seconds, that's a pretty good push.
Especially on Barnacle. Like, Barnacle's not one of those maps like, Scorch, where it's impossible to score on, kind of. But it's not easy by any stretch. That basket is far away, and We Win just marched right in there without a care in the world. And they got all the way down to 62, but now Glyph on this counter push has a ton of clams at their arsenal and a few specials at the ready here. Cool is going to be dropped. Strikes are going to be popped as well. Trying to scatter We Win as much as possible. A pick is going to be found onto the enemy bucket player. Bell's going to be moving up here, has 5 clams, and that's 3 death for We Win, or on the side of We Win here. Glyph is going to get a bit of a basket breaker here, trying to get another power clam in, and they are going to do so. So now Glyph is the one with the lead here, 54 to 62.
Yeah, an excellent response there. As we see multiple players in key positions here. Bliss holding that top left section, Toad holding the ledges, not letting anybody pass, and now we see We Win going one by one, trying to get to this basket. Oh, and they keep the basket open. I thought that was done.
Wow, okay, I think Glyph is just proving that Clamblitz is definitely their mode, and Bell's probably going to try and jump back in. They're looking for their teammates on the map. 7 points to go. This power claim will do it, but I don't think it's going to make it to the basket in time. Yeah, basket is going to close there, and it's going to stay up for quite a while. But Glyph showing their prowess here on Clamblitz, getting down 100 to 7 in just one go.
Yeah, that was really, really impressive. Excellent team coordination there by Glyph. To, again, what we said going into this match, getting the right people in the right position. And that's exactly what they did to initiate that lockout. I think they really should have had that KO there, but I think they were just a little bit slow at those last couple of clams to keep that open, to initiate that to initiate that KO. And now we are going to see We Win with 16 clams in their pockets, trying to come up with a response.
Yeah, they have 2 power clams at the ready here. That's going to be an easy 40 points, really 21 when you account for that penalty. But 2 minutes left in the game, and We Win trying to pull forward. They're finally going to be able to do it with that basket breaker, and they get a few more clams in 35-7, but that Zook is going to get the assist on the dualies here. But right now, all the action is happening right in Glyph's spawn, and WeWin continue to move forward here. Miner on this bucket is able to find a few picks, and now it's 14-7. WeWin is just a few clams away from this lead. They have to find just a few clams anywhere, and Pom Pom is 3. This will be enough for the lead, but they only get 1 in, 2 to go here, and WeWin just trying to find whatever clams possible. They're not going to be able to do it in this attempt, though. 7-11. Glyph is going to hold on to the lead with just a minute 30 left in this game, but WeWin is still absolutely in their territory, and Glyph is still sweating mightily as Brock on that carbon roller finds a beautiful pick onto that pencil.
Oh, I didn't think they were going to be able to get that, but heck, I mean, that was so well done there. WeWin coming up with another response here, trying to put this one away. I think they finally have the clearance to do so. Storm Hero rolling into the spawn now, and no, okay, if they came up with that pick, I was going to lose my mind.
Storm Hero is a little bit villainous today. My goodness, just rolling in, just trying to, just a little bit disrespectfully, but also trying to just get a little bit of that armor just to dodge roll and try and get a few picks. But regardless, Storm is going to stall for time, but that is not really going to help WeWin all that much in the current scenario, because Glyph is still the one with the very narrow lead, but that can absolutely change in the next 30 seconds. All WeWin needs is a power clam and 2 normal clams, and they have this game under wraps here, but they have to make it that far, and with 25 seconds left in the game, the map control is swinging entirely in Glyph's favor.
Yeah, and we're going to be seeing special for special here. Like, if both teams need to build up those specials as quickly as possible, because that's what's going to swing this final section here. And of course, I say that, and the game has decided that the deciding factor here may be a DC instead, as Storm Hero trying their best to hold on, getting a couple of picks here, plus the wipeout. Oh, that was so unfortunate.
Wow, and Glyph is going to be taking game 2. I'm sure that's not how they wanted to do it, but they have game 2 in their hands, and notably, after doing a bit of research, it appears to be that Glyph, in their last set, Glyph won on the Clamlets game and lost in the other modes, so it seems that Clamlets is definitely their preferred mode of choice. They've been showing their dominance in the past few sets, but now, you know, even though they got that 1 win, they have to face WeWin in probably their full roster of 4 for the whole duration of the game, on a few modes that they were not able to prevail the last time these two teams crossed controllers.
Yeah, that was honestly just really a good game. A lot of fun there. Just great responses on both sides. You know, both teams kind of took some quick jabs at each other there, but neither of them backed down at all, and that was just incredible to watch. Both teams coming up with big plays left and right, and I think both teams are going to look at that and be like, what if, a little bit? You know, even Glyph just was like holding on there at the end. I won't say that they were bailed out by the DC, because they were in the advantageous position there, but WeWin was starting to build up a good amount of momentum there. So, you know, Glyph's, I think, going to look back at that and say, hey, how could we have gotten that KO to not even let us be in that position in the first place? And WeWin, of course, you know, they're looking at this like, okay, well, DC, that's unfortunate. Really could be a what if here, but now both teams just need to move on and get their head in the game. We have a BF3 ahead of us.
Yeah, I feel like WeWin is just kind of like, everyone gets one, and they're just kind of trying to move on, because, again, they understand that Glyph is extremely strong on clanlets, but if their last set was anything to go on, WeWin definitely has the advantage on the other modes, and there's more clanlets for the set. Game 3 is going to be on Rainmaker on Crableg Capital.
Oh man, Rainmaker Crableg Capital. This is certainly a unique map mode. I don't think that VAC is necessarily in the cards for either of these teams, but if a team secretly has one, this is the time that it gets pulled out. So I would be interested to see if that is certainly an option on either side. Just because this is the place to have that pocket ready, because it certainly makes your push a whole lot easier.
Yeah. Again, I mean, I doubt VAC is going to happen. I feel like you kind of just juice up and you try and go on that top left path with your max run speed. The bottom path is mostly just there for that checkpoint breaker, because it's so hard to push onto the enemy plat, because you have to make that jump while the other teammates are kind of just shooting at you, or the other team is just kind of shooting at you. So it's a little bit awkward, but yeah, I think most of the pushes are going to happen. But what I like about this map is that both pushing routes are pretty heavily exposed at all points, so it can be pretty easily thwarted, but it just makes it all the more satisfying when you get, you know, that big wipeout text on your screen and you can just push forward without any regards and just get infinite points.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see what these teams ultimately do bring out, because I am really curious to see the comp adjustments that do come forward here, because, you know, Crab Leg I think forces that a lot of the time because of all the greats that are involved. You know, it's a lot harder to have the fast-paced typical Rainmaker game that you see, because there's so many things that are actively slowing down your push. So gear changes are going to be big to take note of here. Just the weapon changes to, you know, find those specials. What's going to make your push easier, you know, is, like you said, the drinks are going to be massive. Tacticooler just enables things to just go a little bit faster in a setting where things just are not meant to be that fast.
And speaking of changes, it looks like a sub is going to be entering the match. I'm assuming on the side of WeWin, just so they don't have to worry about any more of those disconnect shenanigans. So this might be a different WeWin than what we've seen in the past few games. Obviously, WeWin has been very strong. Have game 4 guaranteed for us, which is going to be on Tower Ship Shape, which is definitely a snowballing map to say the least.
Oh, absolutely. This is one of those where things can be very low scoring on the onset of the game, but as things continue to progress, as soon as you break through that second checkpoint, that's where things start to get a little bit iffy. And you really just need to build up those specials as quickly as possible just to try to shut things down. So I do look forward to seeing what they ultimately utilize there, because just what I'm gathering so far is that both of these teams just have a lot of weapons in their arsenal and can really just pull anything out to best advantage themselves on any particular map mode. So, you know, like we continue to talk about the blaster as well. Like, I think ship shape is going to be a great spot for that to come out in.
Oh yeah, I mean, Toad on the blaster, so incredibly strong. I love range blaster. I love seeing good range blaster play, and Toad has definitely been providing. So I've been enjoying it thoroughly. I hope you guys have as well. But yeah, Tower Ship Shape, I don't think there's a map in this game that has, you know, as severe of a bottleneck around both of its checkpoints as this map does. Obviously, there are like certain checkpoint bottlenecks, like the second one on Mako, the second one on Hagglefish, but regardless, enough looking toward the future. We are now living in the present, which is going to be game 3 on Rainmaker Crab Leg. Same comp going to be coming out from Glyph here. And it looks like, ooh, a bit of a change for WeWin. We're seeing the Squeezer and the Wiper come out.
Yeah, so I guess when you have to make a crucial substitution like you do now, you've got to reimagine the composition a little bit to best enable the new players that are coming in here, and that's exactly what they're going to be trying to do. So fascinating composition to come out with, and they already have a staggered 3 down. They should get this first checkpoint with relative ease.
I think even then you kind of underplayed it, just how easy it was for them. Storm just kind of ran forward and dunked it, and right now Storm is setting up here a little bit with that Squeezer behind the wall, but two are gonna go, or no, just the Squeezer is going to go down to that Zuka there from Rorek, and now Rai is going to be patrolling the top area with this bucket. Trade is going to happen in mid between the Wiper and the shot. Pom Pom going to be popping that cooler off and going to get the pick on the bucket. That's a massive pick for WeWin, and they're going to be trying to hold on to this advantage as best as possible. They get the pop in mid. They're corralling all of Glyph into one corner. Now Pom Pom trying to regress with that cooler power.
Yeah, and this Rainmaker should be picked up, but I guess they're going to go ahead and just try to wait to get the numbers advantage a little bit more. They don't like the position that they are in anymore. They're going to back up, actually, and just concede mid here. Try to play for specials. Try to play for a little bit of life, actually. And here comes the trip strikes to just cause a bit of chaos, displace some folks, and they will see a trade as a result of the buckets.
Yeah, trade to the buckets right now. Very trade heavy right now in mid, but here comes the hammer from Dragon, monkeying around a little bit. The Will of D in their blood. And they're going to try and just cause a bunch of mayhem here in the bottom side as Storm is going to be pushing the Rainmaker in this top side. Already down to the 40s, 30s, and the 20s, just moving ever forward. 14 is going to be where that ball is going to lie, and Dragon is still here causing shenanigans up here with that Wiper. Just so incredibly strong in this weapon, and now Glyph has one heck of a mountain to climb if they want to go up in the set 2-1.
Yeah, and it's a really difficult mark to meet here with 14 remaining. Like we said, that this game can be low scoring early on, but oh no. Oh, but once you do get that breakthrough, 40 points remaining tends to be a bit, it's safe relative to other Rainmaker maps. So you're definitely going to be in an okay position to just try and stall this out for a while.
Yeah, I mean, compared to, like, I don't know, Humpback, it's no Humpback where, like, you need a knockout to be safe. But Glyph is definitely a little bit in trouble here, but Rorik gonna find 2 picks with that Zuka, and the Rainmaker's gonna be able to find a 3rd here. Glyph is actually gonna get a pretty easy checkpoint break here with 2 minutes left in this game. Viper's gonna go down after throwing their hammer as well, but now Glyph is going to have to try and extend this pressure as best as possible. Toad is poking with the range blaster, forcing a little bit of retreating action here, but right now Glyph is not really positioned to buy the Rainmaker that effectively, but here we go. It's going to be grabbed here. Bells is trying to support with the Sniper Rider fire, but the Rainmaker is going to go down a little bit far forward, and the Bucket's going to go down as well. Toad kind of isolated down here, forced to jump out, and that just leaves the Pencil alone.
Yeah, and I think those trip strikes might have just come out a little bit early, and just they weren't able to quite get the push that they wanted there. So they do get 36 points remaining, which is a solid push, but with both teams scoring high amounts at this point, every bit is going to matter. You need to make sure that these pushes are super well coordinated in order to seek back that lead, or in WeWin's case, be able to extend it.
Yeah, I mean, WeWin is definitely going to try to extend their lead a little bit. Hopefully get that knockout, because there's not too much to extend your lead at this point when it's at 14. And Pom Pom moving forward, but without the tactical alert, not going to have quite the same mobility there. Is going to go down on the enemy plat. But here comes WeWin, just trying to bowl over the opposition with Glyph, holding on pretty effectively, rising the bucket, is going to hold on to this area a little bit, but Miner on the bucket is going to win that 1v1 ever so briefly before going down to a teammate of Glyph's here. And now 54 seconds left in the game. It's definitely looking WeWin favored, but Glyph absolutely has the ability to turn this around. They have a bit of a numbers advantage right now. They're starting to get some map control by this Rainmaker, so anything can happen in the last 40 seconds.
Yeah, and they're trying here to get the last couple picks that they need. Glyph in a solid position here, actually. Gets the pick on Storm Hero, and now trying to find a little bit more. Rise comes up with a huge double. That's going to open the way up on Greats. 36 points remaining. They're trying to get up there. They do get the pick off the rail. 2 members leading the way here for the Rainmaker, trying to just fortify a wall in front of them to be able to get the lead, and no! It's gonna be a long-range pick there. 10 seconds to go, 3 members down, and I think this game might be done, but Bells, I think, is still there trying to get a last-second pick! No!
They're not able to do it in time. Storm is so evasive with that Rainmaker, able to drop down, and that's going to be another game win for WeWin. They are now at set point, just 1 more win away from their chance at redemption in Grands.
That was such a good play, though. The fact that they managed to stay there undetected in the closing seconds to try and buy their team just a little bit more time. Oh, that was so good, but Pencil just isn't necessarily the right weapon to have in that particular scenario. Just, it was a little bit slow on the uptake. So I commend the effort nonetheless. That was so well done. Just a little bit off the mark.
Yeah, I mean, so close with no cigar. I think it was Storm on that squeezer getting those long range picks, and then Pom Pom on the Zap was able to get a few more just to seal the deal. And I mean, when you're a Pencil in that position, it's really hard to get picks, especially, when you're trying to find the one target out of 4 to shoot at. Just coming up a little bit short there, but Glyph definitely showed some signs of life in that game. They're by no means out of the set yet. They're going to have another game to prove themselves here. Another chance to stay in the set. It's going to have to happen on tower control ship shape.
Yeah, and this was one that we said that it is going to stall a little bit at first, but it should break open as the game continues to evolve. Both teams just want to make sure that they're on the forefront of whatever early push that there is, because both teams have kind of been trying to set the pace, and it's ultimately the team that kind of gets that early statement that runs away with the game. So that's going to be the key here, is be the aggressor. Like, be the one that's going to set the tone in this one. Try to play fast early, but play smart, because you don't want to play recklessly. So play fast but smart. And I think that's going to be whoever does that best in the opening half should be good.
Yeah, I mean, each of these team fights are just so incredibly huge, and like we said a bit earlier, those checkpoints are real bottleneck points. If you can get a strong break in that first checkpoint, and especially that second checkpoint, it really bodes well. And just having control of that tower in general is so incredibly strong because of that passive special charge that happens when you are in possession of the tower, whether you are winning or losing. So let's see what happens here in game 4. Set point in favor of WeWin here. Glyph trying to stay alive in the loser's bracket. Loser gets eliminated.
Well, taking a look at the compositions here, it seems like both teams have kind of, gone back to a couple of those comfort picks that we had seen. We still getting that slosher versus slosher. Pencil and Squeeze are going to be sticking around here as well. So definitely a little bit more tried and true comps here.
Yeah, but we are going to be seeing Dragon switching off that Wiper onto the shot. So now we win as the double Zuka action. If they didn't want to win before, they definitely do now. But it's going to be Glyph with a strong advantage of this opening team fight. Getting 3 down briefly, forcing a bunch of respawns from WeWin. And Glyph is going to be the first one to get a chance at this first checkpoint here.
Yeah, and they do get there, but not able to add any more points or start that checkpoint at the very least. So WeWin is going to flip this one in a hurry, and they will approach the first checkpoint. But with the way that Storm was pushing up there, was going to definitely delay anything that Glyph was going to, any pressure that Glyph was going to put onto this tower. And this first checkpoint goes down. Excellent play there by WeWin to protect that tower.
Yeah, the members of Glyph were just kind of disintegrating there. Like, at one moment they were all up, and the next they were 3 down, and the shot was jumping out, just trying to hold on to that Zuka charge. So Rorik, last one alive with special here, trying to hold on to that Zuka, but they're not going to have much time to use it because WeWin already at that second checkpoint here, and if they get this break here, it could spell doom, but the Zuka is going to find a pick, but it goes down pretty quickly, and WeWin gets that second checkpoint. Storm trying to set up the splash wall to protect the teammates, and 3 down on the side of Glyph. That's a full wipe, and WeWin yet again. History repeats, is going to take a 3-1 win over Glyph, moving on to Grands.
Wow, what a game there by WeWin. They said, hey, Glyph, you've been doing a great job of hanging in the set so far. We're ready to put this one to rest, though, and move on to Grands.
Yeah, very well played by WeWin there, cementing that they deserve their spot in Grands. They have earned their chance at a run back with XOXO. Glyph made a great loser's run, but it's going to be cut short. They're going to get double eliminated by WeWin there. Both sets ending in a 3-1. So incredibly strong play, but at the end of this tournament, the top 2 seeds are the final 2 teams left. XOXO in the winner's bracket, and it's going to be WeWin in the loser's bracket. So that is going to be coming up. We're going to be heading on to a short break, but don't go anywhere, because when we come back, we will be back here with grand finals of Neon Wail.
Welcome back, everybody, to grand finals here in Neon Wail. DRF and Broken Peaky bringing you home here. We've got our final two teams to wrap this one up. XOXO taking on We Win. It's the matchup, the rematch that we, I think, have been sort of anticipating after a phenomenal set earlier on stream. So this one should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we got to run back the winners finals here. Seeds 1 and 2. XOXO in seed 2, or out of the second seed here, took the set in a close 3-2. And are going to be sitting on the winner side of Grants. We Win had to, you know, vanquish Glyph a little bit, knocking them out at third place in order to move on to Grands. So now if We Win wants to win the tournament, they are going to have to take 2 sets off of XOXO without losing one themselves. So it's a bit of an uphill battle, but We Win is definitely a strong enough team to do it. And XOXO is a force to be reckoned with in their own right. So with that being said, I am looking so forward to this. Let's just take a look at what these maps are.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and get this kicked off. Best of 5 with Clamblitz Scorch Gorge, followed by Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track, Tower Control Manta Maria, the 3 map modes that we are guaranteed to see. So no splat zones to get things started in this set. But hey, honestly, I'm kind of a fan of that sometimes. I really like these sets that start with Clamblitz to force that team-oriented nature so early on.
I don't know. I think all these map modes are kind of icky. This is definitely an interesting lineup that we have for Grands here. Clamblitz Scorch Gorge. I feel like it's been going up a little bit more in community opinion as time goes on, just because, you know, Clamblitz, there aren't that many amazing Clamblitz maps in this game. So Scorch, it's definitely a solid one. Rainmaker Humpback was a classic in Splatoon 2, but it's one of the most snowballing maps in this game in my opinion, because my goodness, there is no lead safe unless it's a knockout. We party like his Black Belly up in here. And Tower Control Manta is just kind of a weird map in how the tower moves, especially around that third checkpoint area.
Yeah, I mean, particularly looking at games 2 and 3, sloshers are going to be massive in those back-to-back games in particular, just because they work around the tight corridors and the curved edges of these maps so well. So I really do anticipate, you know, the sloshers, the slosher that we've seen come out on We Win, XOXO. I didn't quite catch this set earlier, so I can't tell you if there's necessarily slosher, you know, in their pockets or not, but that's going to be a key thing to watch out for.
I mean, in general, the regular slosher has just been one of the strongest weapons in this game. I know all of us Pro Chara fans have probably seen the video where it was the 3rd most used weapon in the Sendoku tournament that happened not too long ago, and
is it actually?
Yeah, it's behind Shot and Pencil, or I guess Pencil and then Shot, and then it was Bucket, and then it was a massive drop off.
I actually did not know that. That is actually really fascinating to learn.
Yeah, Reg Slosher is very strong, and I mean, on the subject of games 2 and 3, I feel like if you have a good Entry player, those are maps that are kind of worth picking Entry on just because of how strong it is, but we're not there yet. We're going to be on Game 1, Clamblitz Scorch Gorge. I don't think we're going to be seeing any crack and cheese. I could be surprised here, though, but I think it's just going to be a pretty straightforward game of just trying to desperately get past the enemy ramp, and if you get it, hold on to that control as much as possible and try to score 100 points.
Yeah, certainly. So with Clamblitz Scorch Gorge, you know, given that, again, this is one of those that can start out a little bit slow, you know, wipeouts are going to be what flips the tide of this game in particular to try and create that avalanche to the path of a knockout here. So, you know, it's going to be determined by whoever is able to get those key picks in quick succession at the right time to open things up for their team.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just kind of waiting on all these teams to get into the lobby. I mean, this is a serious matter. It's grand finals. Winner is going to take the whole tournament. Both these teams have battled, try to get, again, you know, ahead of the other 10 teams that have been playing, and it's now just down to these final 2. So I'm interested to see what these comps are. I mean, if winners finals was any indication, we are bound to get a very good set here. Potentially 2 very good sets, depending on the outcome of this one, of course. So I am, of course, looking forward to it. DRF, I hope you are as well.
Did someone call for a best of 15?
If we go to a game 15, oh my god, that would be awesome. I mean, it would be kind of awful, but it'd be awesome.
I will apologize to my brother in advance, whose room is right above me, if we do advance to a game 15. Sorry.
Don't apologize. We're commentators. We're here to scream. The noise complaints will come.
Oh my goodness. But that will be, fun if we can get there. But of course, we win, not even looking there yet. They want to take this one at a time, because if you start looking too far ahead, then you're going to derail the focus, which is that you need to get through this first set first and foremost. You need to get through games 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 here. Get 3 of them here, and that way we can talk. Now, after that, we could talk about the double-digit games.
I mean, WeWin is going to have to go all the way to a game 11 at least if they want to win this. XOXO could just tie it up 3-0, and we could just get to go to sleep pretty early here. But let's be honest, none of us spectators really want that. We want blood, we want spectacle, we want action, we want entertainment as much as we can get from this monthly, weekly, I forget.
Biweekly.
Okay.
Yeah. So I
Time
believe
is
these
so
teams.
weird.
Time is a concept. And speaking of time being a concept, I believe these teams are almost out of time to get us into game number 1. So they are on the weapon selection, and we should be ready to go soon enough to get grand finals kicked off. I mean, this is it. We are just about on the edge here. Finally, there we go. Trying to stall for just another couple seconds there, and grand finals is underway. Broken Pinky, let's get things started with taking a look at our weapons as we take a bit of a tour of Scorch Gorge there.
Yeah, we're getting into the beginning of the end. Dragon going to be going back to that Wiper. Storm going to be going to that Squeezer. And we have a very interesting comp from XOXO here. We're going to be seeing Squeezer, Stamper, double shot.
Ooh,
Or no,
okay.
not Squeezer, Pencil. My God, I'm blind.
Yeah, the double shot is certainly an interesting composition here. We talk about like double shot has definitely made its way to the meta, but we definitely let up on that a little bit. So it's interesting to see it actually pulled out here once again. So they're definitely going to be just trying to force Zuka their way to the basket each and every time, and that's what they're starting off with. Hey, one Zuka out, it's done. Next Zuka out, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, Zuka spam has kind of just been the definition of top-level meta, and XOXO is going to try and take advantage of that because Zuka is very broken. But you know what else is broken? WeWin's offense, because my goodness, Dragon holding forward, going to get a power claim into the basket immediately, and after a minute, the basket breaker has already come through, and WeWin already scoring quite a few points here. A lot of clams here at the ready if Miner can make it to the basket.
Oh, and take a look at the avalanche of clams that are ready here for WeWin. They're going to come in with 6 more. I think I might have missed one there, though. All the way down to 17 remaining. They might be ready for a knockout here. They need 3 more clams. They're trying to stall this out, and they do have the 3 in hand. 1, 2, 3. They get it. Wow. 100-0 push. We win, riding the momentum for losers finals to claim game 1 in convincing fashion.
Yeah, these two teams definitely had a very close set in winners. I can definitely tell that. It had to have been pretty competitive because WeWin had to have put up one heck of a fight if you're just going to start things off with the fist bump, with the 100-0 clans push in under 2 minutes on a map like Scorch Gorge, one of the hardest maps to break through in this game.
Yeah, certainly, and that's what we had talked about. It is very difficult to break through there, but they essentially got an effective wipe out there. I think Lexi was the only one that was left standing, but they were in the middle of no man's land, had to make a play out of just a really bad position in the first place, and wasn't able to do so. And that opened the floodgates there for WeWin to just come through and bulldoze through that basket. Phenomenal job there. And, as I know it's only game 1, but we like to talk about this in double elimination games where sometimes the team coming out of losers bracket, they just have that momentum riding behind them, and the team that's been waiting there just gets a little bit cold, and I think that might be what we've seen here.
Yeah, I mean, WeWin, like you said, DRF, is definitely riding the momentum of winning that set in the losers finals there. XOXO definitely has had quite a bit of time since they since their last set. They've had about an hour of time, and they might have cooled off a little bit on that strong momentum. Maybe they've been playing a little bit, but certainly not to opponents of WeWin's caliber. So now XOXO has to get a little bit back up to speed there. That was a pretty rough game for them. They were just kind of staggering a lot, and WeWin just kept that clam cycle coming in. But now XOXO, you know, that's the advantage of being in winners. You have a full set of leeway to just kind of get reacclimated into the competitive climate. So XOXO, they still have, you know, a good amount of cushion here to play with.
Yeah, they do. So that's the advantage here of being the team that comes out of winners finals as the victor. You know, you have 10 games to essentially play with here. So like, yes, you have a lot more wiggle room. You need to win a string of 3 games in a span of 10. So like, it's you're fine if you're XOXO. So just gotta figure out how you respond here, because WeWin came in with just a massive punch there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just immediately, they came in like a wrecking ball a little bit, and yeah, I don't even know how to say it. They just kind of dominated that game. As soon as they got a little bit of advantage in their hands, they got an inch, and they took a mile, and then another mile, and it just kept going. So we're kind of beating a dead horse here, but game 2 is going to be coming up. It's going to be on Rainmaker Humpback, and I mean, if game 1 was already a snowball, this is one of the end-all be-all snowball maps in this game. So I'm just curious.
You're right. That this is going to be really interesting to see following that game 1, because the expectation in game 1 was that it was going to be slow. It was not. It was not slow at all. So with Rainmaker Humpback having the expectation of the pace is going to be fast, and you know, we're going to be seeing a very high scoring affair here. I just am kind of, you know, excited to see where this one goes. The team that ultimately clears that first checkpoint, if they can do it cleanly, probably is going to run away with this one. Both these teams just playing so fast right now. So it's going to be an absolute a storm here for these teams to weather through.
Shout out to the bottom player of XOXO for changing their name. It was first SOS and now it's Love Galore. But speaking of changing things up, Storm Hero is going to be pulling out the 52 Gal Deco. Your eyes do not deceive you, and the battle's ending.
Well, we'll figure out what that was about. But hey, we're back to stalling here, Broken Pinky.
Oh man! Oh, this is. I feel like I'm doing my commentator test to feel like this. Just see how long can you stall while these players pick their weapons.
They were being very methodical with some of these picks. I will admit, because I feel like they're running down the timer every single time. So both teams won it. There's no doubting that at all. You know, they want to make sure that they carefully curate the compositions to come up with the best response, especially if you're XOXO right now. You know, having gone through that last game and just being completely caught off guard, you know, how do you settle back in to be the ones that set the pace, be the ones that take control early, and you know, ultimately be the ones that are trying to build momentum. You know, take it away from WeWin. So I don't blame them one bit for wanting to stall this one out a little bit and just make sure you get it right.
I think the actual problem is the screen there that Storm was picking on the 52 Deco. So there might have been a complication. I don't know if this is a screen banned event or if you can opt out of it, and you know, maybe XOXO did opt out of it. So Storm probably gonna have to change their weapon up a little bit as opposed to what they wanted. Yeah, they're going back to the squeezer here, the non-screen variant, and we're gonna see Dragon on the ink brush as well. Meanwhile, XOXO gonna be running a pretty similar comp. They're gonna be having that Neo Stamper, Stamper Nouveau, whatever, the crab one.
Yeah, no, they are. So an interesting adjustment there. You know, one that Stamper, at least I feel like it hasn't quite gotten the full limelight yet, but I certainly can see how this is going to work in their composition here to just open things up, especially if you can just position it on that right sniper on elbow after clearing the first checkpoint.
Yeah, I mean, I love that you said put the mist on the elbow. It's so incredibly, it's an incredibly strong position because it's an area you have to go through unless you opt to kind of go the throwing route to checkpoint. But I don't think other teams plan on throwing. They plan on winning. And XOXO is starting to do just that. They have a good handle on mid here. Miner and Key going to be battling it out here in the trenches here. And it looks like it's going to go in favor of Miner with the help of the teammate here. We win. Sort of, you know, putting the advantage on its head and trying to move forward here. Miner gets another pick. Going to be finally taken out by Lexi, but Mar is going to find another pick. It's just a bloodbath in mid right now. Once again, it looks like XOXO is favored here in the numbers here. They're going to get another pick and grab the Rainmaker.
For the first time in 1 minute and 7 seconds, the Rainmaker is being touched. So both of these teams definitely don't want this hot potato right now unless they know that it is going to be something they can work with. And even as such here, they push it to 84 remaining, so not the kind of push that they were hoping for, certainly. And Lexi gonna jump from one bad situation to another, almost comes up with a pick, and now we win, picking up this Rainmaker, and they will get the lead, possibly the first checkpoint as well.
Yeah, Lexi was kind of stuck between a hard place and a hard place. And we win is going to take that momentum all the way to the bank, getting that first checkpoint, but they're going to be forced to back off here from that crab pressure, especially from XOXO. Yeah, all the members are jumping out here. This Rainmaker is probably going to be stuck in elbow a little bit until one of the members of XOXO grabs it or until it resets back into mid. It looks like they're going to opt to reset it. Mar trying to find a pick on a storm mid. Zuka not going to grab the Rainmaker yet, so they're going to have to get another repop here. But right now, it's a truly even scenario here. 3 versus 3, but the brush comes in out of nowhere. Dragon, being a menace, is not going to find a pick onto Mar, though.
No, they are not. And now with this, Stamper does have special online. They're trying to collaborate here to get the pick on Miner. They do. And now this could be an opportunity. The Crab is going to come out there, try to open things up, get a couple of picks on that elbow. They know We Win is just hovering right on that edge there, trying to prevent this first checkpoint from falling, but they're not going to be able to hold it off. As it seems like Dragon was trying to come in from behind there with the brush, come up with a quick play there, but not going to be able to do so. They do get shut down, and this is an opportunity for XOXO to get back the lead. They just need to touch this Rainmaker and advance it about an inch.
Yeah, and they're going to do just that, and they have a 4v2 advantage here, but the bomb barrage is coming from We Win, just trying to stave off XOXO as best as possible, but the points are still evaporating here into the 30s, into the 20s. Mar is going to go down finally at the 24-point mark, but XOXO still here with the Zuka at the crossfire. 2v2. Love Galore going to stay alive, finally go down. The last member for XOXO, though, is not on the plat. Lexi is a little too far away to affect the Rainmaker here, so 24 is going to be where the lead stands. Not an untouchable lead by any means, but definitely what XOXO needs to get a little bit of momentum on their side, a little bit of the wind in their sails. And now We Win has a minute and a half to make something happen.
Yeah, a minute and a half is still plenty of time to work with, but they're going to need to start making some plays here, start moving up a little bit, and I think this is going to be their opportunity as we do see Dragon pushed all the way up there. I think they managed to get one pick before going down, but now their team at a slight numbers disadvantage. Oh, Pom Pom, no, falls off the edge there, but that might have actually been for the better, just for the sake of preserving life, and they're going to advance forward, get the lead, 4-point advantage. Dragon still holding on to this position, though.
Yeah, Pom Pom almost turned on their moon jump there a little bit, but that's a wipeout on XOXO. 20 points away from the goal. Dragon's gonna grab it, going to go down at 7 points. What an insane conversion from We Win there, getting that wipeout there. Just as they barely got a lead at 20, they said we want a little bit more extra credit. Got down to 7. Lexi going to get the pick on the Zuka with the Zuka of their own. 30 seconds left in this game, and XOXO had their lead turned on their head, and now they have to get to darn near a knockout if they want to take this game.
Yeah, and with 20 seconds to go, that is certainly a tall order here, but certainly not impossible either. As this clock continues to wind down, they need a couple of picks. They need to be able to pick up this Rainmaker safely. Looks like someone's actually going to hop onto the rail there, see if they could probably dive onto the Rainmaker. I don't think they were able to do so, as now all members of We Win backing up, trying to play this one safe. Slosher advancing forward, trying to get a pick, not going to be able to do so. 4 members up on the side of XOXO, 2 down on the side of We Win, and everybody quickly trying to get back in. Dragon making a play, not going to be able to do so. Excellent team coordination here from XOXO, trying to advance this Rainmaker, slowly advancing forward, trying to find Pom Pom, trying to find Dragon. The trip strikes and bomb combo coming in to clean this one up. They take game number 2.
Yeah, the bomb spam from Win is just so difficult to navigate through. There's not a whole lot of space in these cramped corridors here on Humpback Pump Track, and Win is certainly avenging themselves from their match and winners, already up 2-0 versus XOXO and threatening a bracket reset.
Yeah, they got to be feeling pretty good about themselves though right now. Don't want to get too far ahead of yourself yet, but being up 2-0 in grand finals, I mean, hey, now you've just put yourself in a position where you have 3 chances to try and close this one out, and the minute that you can close this one out, you've now put yourself, back into the game. Like, hey, that's 1 set down, we could focus on the next, but they got 3 opportunities, so still got to close it out, 1 at a time. Tower control Manta Maria on deck.
Yeah, if I'm XOXO, I'm definitely like, again, you're okay with losing this set because you have another to play with, but you don't want to just get 3-0'd. I feel like you at least want to get 1 set to show that you have a little bit of win in your sails, you have a little bit of fighting chance, just that little bit of momentum, and then just go full all the way in that second set to show that you are the real deal here. But Win is just looking to snuff them out 3-0. XOXO is going to have to find some sort of response here. I'm curious to see if their comp's going to change at all. Maybe they're going to change one of the stamper kits. Maybe, like we said a little bit earlier, they're going to bring out a bucket here because I believe Win has been rocking that slosher in hands of Miner very, very effectively. And that's been kind of a menace here all tournament. So XOXO might have to make some adaptation, or they might just have to play a little bit more solidly, a little bit more together, and go back a little bit to their fundamentals if they want to stave off the insane momentum that Win has.
And it's a tall order for them to match up with here. It being down 0-2 is certainly very discouraging. So whatever they have in their pockets right now, they just need to bring it out, because again, yes, they do have that extra set to fall back on, but ideally let's if you're XOXO, let's not get there in the first place. So it'd be pretty darn cool to pull out the reverse sweep here. But I think now is the time for them to, if there's anything they want to, try to see if that's going to give them the edge, they have the space to do it. So, just give it a shot. See if there's anything that in particular you want to use that will counter Win's play right now. So let's dive on in. Tower control, Manta Maria, Win trying to force the bracket reset.
Yeah, and XOXO trying to stave them off as best as possible. It looks like there's going to be no changes to the comp on XOXO. I mean, other than going back to that normal stamper and bringing out the order shot replica, trying to restore a little bit of order to this set. Meanwhile, Win going to be running with their full frontline comp here with a little bit of a midline option in that bucket. Let's see what happens. But if we talked about anything, I feel like it's going to be how effective the slosher is going to be. So Miner is absolutely going to be the player to watch on the side of Win.
They absolutely will, as we do see a little bit of a bloodbath here early on. Dragon almost coming up with a pick there, but not going to be able to do so. And with that, XOXO finds themselves in the driver's seat first. Oh, but that Zuka gonna take out the driver of the tower, actually. And this tower doesn't even reach the first checkpoint, actually.
Yeah, not getting that far at all. Wow, it's just a bloodbath in mid right now. 2 versus 2. Mars going to be forced to run so far away, and Miner is in hot pursuit right now. Mars is definitely weakened, and they're going to try and find the jump onto the enemy bunker here. Win trying to push the tower little by little, but they're not getting a whole lot of mileage right now. And I mean, on tower control especially, I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about that passive special charge in your favor while you're pushing the tower, regardless if you're winning or losing. So just having that tower touched is so incredibly effective. 4.5 points per second is so incredibly strong, and XOXO trying to use it to break this first checkpoint, and they're going to do exactly that.
There we go. So XOXO making the breakthrough that they've been looking for. They're the ones that are going to be taking command early on, trying their best to just keep this tower going, but definitely not trying to force anything at this stage. They know that any time that they go 3 down or even wiped out, that it's just going to be a massive price to pay, as Win has been so quick on the uptake every single time.
Yeah, I mean, Win is just, like you said, so incredibly fast in these responses. Miner's already set up here. Is able to get a pick on one of the shots. Just trying to stem a little bit of that Zuka supply. And already we win on that first checkpoint. They have strikes at the ready. They have hammer at the ready. But a flank here from the enemy Stamper here is going to stall things a little bit. Love Galore, so strong, but not strong enough to stop that first checkpoint from falling. We win, does not have the lead quite yet, but getting that checkpoint out is so incredibly strong for them. But regardless, neither team has really been able to get that strong of a push here. That lead is still at 61 halfway through this game. It's definitely subject to fall, but that second checkpoint is looking more and more like the breaking point of this game.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised as to how low scoring this game has been early on, given that these two teams, the way that they've been playing so far. So the fact that neither team has reached second checkpoint until now is rather impressive, actually.
Yeah, but you know what they say, the commentators curse. As soon as we're saying it's a low-scoring game, that second checkpoint is threatening to fall, but We Win is going to get on the tower just in time, but Love Galore is fighting for their life, finds a trade, but not enough. That second checkpoint is going to hold on a little bit longer for We Win, and that is huge for them if they can capitalize on it, because that means breaking that second checkpoint is an easy lead for them. But I say it's easy, it's really going to be a lot harder than that. A minute and a half to get more points on the board. They haven't been able to get past 74. Finally getting more points racked up. Dragon popping the hammer, finds one, but 3 go down on the side of We Win. XOXO doing a great job of just snuffing that push out, and it's going to be another reset here for We Win.
It is. We Win is scraping by here, doing an excellent job on these defensive stops. Coming up with great counter plays every single time so far, and now they'll find themselves at a slight numbers disadvantage, actually able to find another pick there to even the numbers up once again. But it is We Win that picks up control of this tower. But so far, XOXO, the defense that they put on display here, definitely, a lot stronger than what we had seen out of game 1 and 2.
Yeah, and I mean, that defense is bolstered just by the incredibly long range they're playing with. Double Zuka plus a backline plus a sword is really hard to run into. They've been playing to that strength, but right now, We Win is at that second checkpoint. This is the make or break here, it's looking like. But it's 4v2 at this point. The last two were in street, stranded away from the tower. Storm fighting for his life, is able to find a pick, is still alive somehow. Love Glory going to be trying to find him, but it looks like We Win is sufficiently away from the tower, but they are still in absolutely dangerous territory here for XOXO. Storm popping that Zuka is going to go down to Love Galore, but Dragon on this Wiper is still on this bunker area here. This is going to come down to overtime, it seems. Can We Win make it onto that tower, or are XOXO going to be able to hold on for just a bit longer?
Oh, and it's looking like they will get the hold here, pulling it off, and we are advancing to game number 4. XOXO finally on the board.
Yeah, finally on the board. I mean, after winning that winner set, it seemed like they were the favorites here, even in spite of, being seated ever so slightly lower than We Win, but finally getting on the board, 2-1 out of their favor. But at least, even if this were to go into a reset, XOXO has a little bit of momentum, a little bit of wind in their sails. And even if it doesn't, this is a pretty good start to a reverse 3-0 if I've ever seen one. So we will just have to wait and see what kind of momentum XOXO is able to convert off of this win.
Yeah, and one thing that I do really want to highlight here from that last game that I think was a very big factor in their success, and what I would like to see again out of them in Splatzone's Umami is some of the positioning and a lot of the flanks that we saw. There at almost all times there was somebody, whether it was usually Lexi, but sometimes Love Galore, and they were always behind somebody on the other team. So that provided them so many opportunities to just pinch and get the easy pick. I think We Win did a fantastic job of every time that happened, though, they managed to come up with a pick themselves. But I think that was one thing that was just done so effectively and made the pushes incredibly difficult on the side of We Win.
Yeah, I feel like Love Galore was definitely, kind of the deciding factor of that match on that Stamper, just being so incredibly strong, being able to, work with the pencil to space out all of We Win and buy enough time for the shots to get their Zukas, and just that, cyclical defense, so to speak, was really what XOXO was playing towards, and they did a great job of making that work, especially, taking advantage of the off angles, with pretty much all their weapons, having a ton of, long range options and using them wherever possible. But that was last game. We are now on this game. It's going to be on Umami Ruins Splat Zones. I believe the only split zones map that is still seeing play in top level competitive Splatoon.
Honestly, you're probably right on that. But we are going to quickly dive on into the next game here. I don't think there are any adjustments here, but correct me if I'm wrong, Broken Pinky.
I mean, I'm seeing another order shot as opposed to the vanilla shot, and for what it's worth, order shot is a little bit sillier. It proves that you've charged through the trenches that is side order, and you have paid your 25 Nintendo dollars for it. So there's that at least.
True. That's got to count for some, right?
I don't know what it counts for, but it counts for some. But it
counts for some.
Looks like XOXO was going to be using that DLC power to get early control of both zones, but definitely short-lived. 96 to 100 is honestly no lead at all, and we win quickly clapping back, getting control of the zones yet again. But the thing about split zones maps is that control's a very fleeting thing. It's just going to flip back and forth, but it looks like XOXO going to try to establish at least a bit of control, but then Love Galore is going to go down in the zone.
Oh, and with the pigs just going left and right here, neither team in the power position quite yet, but Bazooka coming out, not able to find anything. I think pretty much all the specials went out on the side of We Win that just actually did not amount to too much there. But they will hold on to these zones, try to build up their lead a little bit more. But right now, XOXO are doing a great job of contesting this. But of course, as I say that, they do find themselves going 2 down. We Win, trying to initiate a lockout here now, but it seems like that people, I think the Wiper, they were just overextended by a little bit, but the rest of the team backing up, putting themselves in a good position here to try and keep the zones in their favor.
Yeah, Love Galore definitely trying to take this fight on the left side. Teammates are going to be coming in for the assist here. 4 versus 3 in favor of XOXO. They are going to be able to get this zone cap and get that penalty stack. 3 versus 4 in favor, or 2 versus 3 in favor of XOXO. They just have to get these final few picks, but they're not able to get the full lockout here yet. We Win is still showing signs of life, and it's now just Love Galore alone in mid. With the help of Kiki here, Kiki's going to be trading out. Strike's going to come out, but Love Galore finds one pick. It's going to go down to Storm, though, on the squeezer. Storm going to be the last live in mid, but XOXO is able to respawn fast enough to get control of the zone, and Zuka's already going to be popped by Lexi.
Ooh, yeah, nice play there, and that Storm, I think, we're trying to come up with a second pick here, but Kiki dancing around, trying to get out of the way, and this is now a 1-point game. All chaos is broken loose here in Umami Ruins, and neither team can get a hold of this zone. Nobody trying to go down here. Finally, it's going to be a bloodbath, though, 2 down on either side, I think that is.
Yeah, and XOXO is going to be extending their lead just a little bit. They had it by 1 point, and they're extending it ever farther. And Storm, forced to jump out, is going to be taken out. 3 down to the side of We Win. This could be disastrous for them if XOXO is going to be able to execute that lockout. 30 points remaining on this zone timer. Mars positioned beautifully in this top mid area, close to another cooler, and it's going to come down to one final team fight. Can We Win stay in this game a little bit longer, or is XOXO going to bring the set to another game 5? It's looking like it's all XOXO. 2 are going to be down on the side of We Win, and XOXO takes game 4 and is now 1 game away from taking this tournament.
Oh, Broken Pinky, if we actually reach game 15, I'm going to lose it.
Hey, don't count the chickens yet. We Win still has to win this game. XOXO
They do. But now certainly we are on the right path for it though. So 9 games down, and at least 1 more to go. So this will certainly be a massive turning point, one way or another. If XOXO wins, it's done. It's over. But if We Win can come back here and pull this one off, momentum, again, was very much in their favor. It seems like they kind of lost it there a little bit, but there's hanging right now. So if they can flip this Clamblitz Mako Mart game, that the back set here, or the reset, I should say, is certainly going to start in their favor at least.
I will say, though, I feel like at this point, XOXO fully warmed up, and I feel like XOXO in that game really thrived in the chaos, because when it was like 53 to 60, and the lead was still barely in We Win's grasp, everyone was just kind of throwing themselves at the zone, and picks were happening left, right, center, and probably off the map at that point, let's be honest. And XOXO was just able to hold on even amidst all that chaos. And if you want to just condense chaos and incarnate it into a Splatoon map mode, I feel like Clamblitz Mako Mart is your best guess. So XOXO might yet again thrive in the chaos. or we win might just stop it and take it to a bracket reset. Who is to say?
Well, they are to say here in just a moment. So we will certainly be on the edge of our seats to see how that one shakes out. At this point, I don't think we can even anticipate composition changes. Both of these teams seem very much settled into. These are the comps that we are going to live and die by here.
Yeah, exactly. It could just be the end of the tournament, or it could just be the start of something even greater, which is, you know, a bracket reset. I feel like the RF and I have not subtly been hinting that we would love to see as much Splatoon as is possible in this game, but I'd imagine XOXO is kind of tired and wants to wrap it up here. Completing this reverse sweep here in Grand Finals. Let's just see all that and more into Game 5, the final set of the first of potentially 2 of Grand Finals.
Well, let's take a look here at what is coming out. And it seems like we're more or less sticking with things. Storm back on those dualies once again. So I like where these teams are just kind of, hey, you know, this is what's been working for us. The only adjustment being Storm back with those dualies.
Yeah, Storm's going to be going with the Crab, but Crab into double Zuka is a scary choice right now. But as far as main weapons are concerned, WeWin is definitely coming out ahead in this opening team fight, but Storm is going to jump into a bomb here. Even regardless, though, WeWin is going to get the first basket breaker immediately. Already 80 points, but they go 3 down. No more points are going to be scored for this push, it seems. So even if WeWin was able to break through in the first 30 seconds, XOXO did a great job of maintaining control, missed the chaos.
Yeah, and now they're trying to quickly build up some specials here. Zuka out. First one's getting launched there. Second one following up close behind. And with that Stamper and a Pencil with the specials on as well, they're certainly trying to capitalize here on everybody just firing one after another to get them up to this basket. But the clam economy just really hasn't been in their favor quite yet either. Finally building up a power clam here. So despite all those specials going out, they weren't able to convert on anything here, but they still find themselves in a decent position. Probably just have to wait for another round of specials though.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of specials, there's the hammer, and there it goes, because that's hammer for you, but that's going to be the wipeout on XOXO here. WeWin just has to get a bunch of clamps together, and they're going to be able to score. It looks like that Zap is going to be the main clam carrier here. Miner trying to buy time with these triple ink strikes here. Pom Pom is the clam carry, has Cooler on deck, is going to pop it as well, trying to make their way into the basket. WeWin definitely wants a more substantial push, but it's going to be stopped cold there, and Storm popping Crab in a very awkward spot. I'm not sure that was on purpose. Yeah, just gets shredded so quickly, and they're forced to retreat from the wrath of Kiki into the enemy spawn. Storm is going to go down, and Miner's going to jump in, gonna get a trade, but go down themselves 3 versus 1 in favor of XOXO. They're holding off for now, and they're trying to get a little bit of control here. 2 minutes gone already.
That was such a gutsy clam jump. I can appreciate that. You know, just wasn't quite the right position, right time. But hey, you've got a full send it in this game 5. You're trying to come up with big plays to come up with a big win. And now XOXO though finding themselves with the basket open, getting the lead here. The question is, how far can they go with this? But with 3 members down, I think this one is going to be done for now.
Yeah, they answered your question right quick. How far are we going to go? Right to 65. And this is not a safe lead by any means. 1 power clam and 2 little clams. It's all it's going to take for WeWin to be back in the driver's seat here. But they just have to make it to the enemy basket and miss the cluster. And they have to get that clam economy in their favor. It seems they have no trouble with that, though. Pom Pom already holding on to another power clam. Kiki going to be throwing theirs away. Going to be popping that Zuka and finds it on Pom Pom right before they're able to score. And now the power clam's in an awkward spot. I don't know if it can be reclaimed. Storm has 6. They're trying to get another one. Dragon has 5. They can definitely build another power clam. Storm is going to do just that and is going to find one pick, trying to find another onto the enemy Stamper. And they're going to ditch it to go for that score. 2 clams away from the lead. Miner under the basket. And WeWin is going to get the lead and a full wipeout onto XOXO.
Ooh. Oh, that is huge there. And now 7 more clams make it a power clam. And they're down to 14 remaining. With 2 members down, though, it seems like they're just trying to force the points at this stage. Not going to be able to do so. 11 points remaining. A massive push there out of WeWin, and they're certainly hoping that is enough to get them the win.
Yeah, we win is probably going to leave this game score at 11. That's going to be the final hurdle that XOXO has to clear, I would imagine, if they want to end this tournament here right now. But they're already going 2 dead. A minute left. This is not the time to let your players go down. And the Hammer's going to be able to find one. Dragon has been so strong this entire tournament. The set especially with the unconventional vanilla wiper here. And now XOXO in a very awkward spot. 50 seconds to go. They have to get any kind of control, but the players of We Win are going to be saying no and just making all sorts of havoc. Pom-Pom is going to get another power claim in. We Win is not going to be getting more score, though, so they're just going to give another power claim to XOXO. This might not be what they need. This could be their undoing. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, it's gonna certainly be an exciting finish here as Mar trying to get back there. 20 seconds, numbers not in their favor right now, and it seems like We Win is in a position to put this one away, and they will! Perfect math right there. 2 power claims puts this one away, and we are going to a bracket reset.
Quick maths, pop. We Win is going to stop that reverse 3-0 from happening, going to be holding on to their tournament life a little bit longer, and in another close Game 5 set. As you said, DRF, this bracket is going to be reset. One last best of 5 is going to be deciding the winner of the 4th iteration of Neon Wail.
Oh, Broken Pinky, I want the gods to know that I was slightly joking about the Game 15.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You're a prophet, DRF.
Oh, well. Hey, these
DRF
teams are
stands
not
for Does
done
Read
yet.
Future.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I guess it does now. So we're going to get a fresh set of 5 maps here on the screen for you all. Oh, the
and
party
these are about
don't
some of the
stop
most
yet.
classic. These are some of the most classic maps I've ever seen. That last set, you know, a little bit of a gangly gaggle of map modes here, but I mean, looking at those last 4, Tower Control Inkblot, Splatoon's Makomar, and Rainmaker Undertow, those are like the picturesque maps for each of those respective modes, but we have a little bit of a journey to get there, a little bit of hop, skip, and a jump as we're going to be going to Rainmaker Crowdleg Capital for the first game of this bracket reset. Game 11 that these teams have played.
And honestly, by the end of this, we're gonna have the Mr. Krabs meme of like, Day 15, give it up for Day 15.
Give it up for Game 15!
And I honestly would not be surprised if we got there either. These two teams continue to demonstrate just how evenly matched they are. You know, we've had 2 best of 5s, and honestly, this is like it's a best of 3 within a best of 5. You know, we have one team with the 1 best of 5 win, another team with a best of 5 win. Now we're on set 3 of this best of 3, which is a best of 5. So have fun figuring that one out.
Oh man. Yeah, each of these, it's crazy. These teams have played 10 games and they've won 5 each. So about as evenly matched as is feasible. This tournament's probably running later than most of the organizers expected, but I am absolutely here for it. I am loving it. I'm sure everyone in the chat is loving it. So much high quality Splatoon is going to be streamed directly to your doorstep here, and we have at least 3 up to 5 games left of it for you. Let's get right into it. Game 1 of the reset, Rainmaker Crableg.
Let's get this one going. Not anticipating many adjustments here. Actually, though, hold up.
Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa! Okay, we win. Getting a little crazy with it. We're seeing Miner on the Neo Machine, Dragon on the Dark Tetras, and for the first time, we're seeing in this exchange of these two teams, no double Zuka for XOXO. Lexi's on the Range Blaster.
Yeah, honestly, I'm really surprised to see the multitude of adjustments here out of both of these teams, as XOXO is the one that is first to strike, gets the wipeout, clears the first checkpoint, but unfortunately, given the map, it is gonna be a bit of a journey here to continue to score points. They actually make a quite impressive press there, all the way to 32 points remaining, so a fantastic opening for XOXO. I don't think you could really ask for much more other than a knockout.
I mean, Love Galore is asking for more. They're asking for more blood. It's still in the enemy territory. Love Galore is just so incredibly strong on this Stamper. They've shown it time and again throughout this exchange of these two teams. And XOXO keeping up this aggressive momentum. They have a lead at 32, and they are not content with it by any means. They want to go for that full knockout. They want to just lock this setup, it seems, and we win. Desperately trying to hold on for now, but the Zuka is going to be able to find the pick. Long range Storm is just so incredibly strong in these scenarios, and now the counter is going to be coming out from We Win, starting to get a little bit of control, trying to find the pick on the Love Galore, but the I believe Lexi on the Range Blaster is going to find that kill there. Dragon's going to be popping that reslider, rolling him with the Tetras, but XOXO is more than prepared to just sit back and let We Win run into them.
Absolutely. And this is starting to reach a little bit more of a stalemate now. Of course, XOXO still with a massive point advantage here. We Win has to figure out how they're going to break through here. You know, figure out how to take these team fights to give themselves the numbers advantage, but they're not finding it yet. In fact, it's XOXO just trying to replicate that very first push that we saw out of them and make that a delayed wipe once again. This Zuka coming out, 2 Zukas coming out actually, but Mar dancing left and right, call it a tango right there. The phenomenal footwork to keep this Rainmaker alive, finally gonna get shut down with the machine rushing him.
Mar was playing Frogger implemented into Splatoon 3, which is how they were trying to dodge those Zukas. But it's crazy to me. I just want to roll it back. That whole scenario started because Kiki got a Zuka double in the trenches, and that just started that entire advantage state for XOXO, and every second that XOXO is in advantage is another second that We Win does not get a chance to push this Rainmaker whatsoever to move it towards this checkpoint that is still yet to be broken nearly 3 minutes into this game. It's looking all XOXO for now, but We Win has ample time for response. They just have to get organized here a little bit. Storm is going for this bottom checkpoint breaker here. It looks like they're going to be able to get it, which is a massive boon for We Win. No extra points will be gained from this route, though, and they are going to go 3 down for their troubles. That's a big map control for XOXO here. Let's see what they can make of it.
Honestly, that was pretty worth it, though, just to be able to clear that checkpoint, at least get that monkey off your back there of just, hey, we haven't done anything in 3 minutes yet. We've been playing defense. Clear the checkpoint, that's fine, but now you need to kind of settle in here, get the defense up front, and it looks like they will, but it is a pretty decent stagger that We Win is facing right now. XOXO should be able to add at least a few more points, but not if Storm has anything to say about it, actually. So Kiki and Mar trying to hold on on this flat area or top right area there, and just not going to be able to do anything more, it seems. So this Rainmaker will stall. We Win coming up with a response.
Yeah, they're trying to chef something up in the kitchen. They have 1 minute left. That checkpoint is broken, but that's all they have to their name. 61-32 is where this lead stands. But with a little cooler power, with the power of Pepsi, you might just get that lead back in your favor. Let's see what happens. Pom-Pom is with the Rainmaker, but Kiki has a response to that, and Miner's going to go down as well. It's looking like XOXO is holding out of this defense, but here comes Dragon with the Tetris. It's going to get taken down after the reslider, though. 4 versus 2, XOXO has not gone down in quite a while, and Lexi on this Range Blaster is ready to patrol this area with area of effect damage. 30 seconds to go, and We Win has not gotten anywhere near the Rainmaker in quite some time. It's looking real rough for them.
It certainly is, as this clock is not on their side right now. 20 seconds to go. Numbers not in their favor either, but Dragon trying to make it so. Able to pick off 1, but not able to get the second. 10 seconds to play. 2 specials on the side of XOXO. They certainly had the pieces here to put this one away, but We Win will pick up this Rainmaker one more time. But the Zuka is going to try to stop it, and it does.
Kiki setting up a checkmate scenario. They were just sitting behind the wall. They were like, I'm holding my Zuka. You can't grab it. No, you can't. No, you can't. And XOXO, with that checkmate, is going to take game 1 of this reset. Or should I say game 11.
Oh, game 11 indeed. But that was honestly so much fun. Just the way that both teams, you know, they I guess particularly XOXO came out swinging there. And they put on a show. I mean, just the way that the Rainmaker carrier there, dodging those Zukas left and right, was wildly entertaining, actually. Like, they could have put that into, like, the single-player campaign and just, hey, that's a level right there.
Yeah. They were anticipating the enemy movements, and after, I mean, just beautiful reaction time. Kiki just with all the right recipes there, but I think in general, XOXO played that game phenomenally well. Just top down every single player, pulled their weight and then some, getting a lot of wind in their sails, even after just losing a very close Game 5 set. So XOXO already off to a great start, but we win. Definitely a capable team. We just saw that. So let's see what happens on an absolute classic map mode of the entire Splatoon series. We're taking it back to TC Inkblot.
We absolutely are. You know, one of the Battlefield's final destinations of Splatoon. So I really do think, especially if we're having spots as Mako coming up as well, having those back to back, excellent way to continue to navigate towards crowning a champion here in Neon Wail, with two of the most, I guess, highly praised map modes in the game. So I look forward to seeing how these teams respond. We could certainly see a momentum shift here.
I'm pushing on my nerd glasses right now because actually Final Destination isn't that balanced of a map mode or of a map in Super Smash Brothers. This is definitely more comparable to Battlefield for all of you Smash fans out there. Just because it's a very simple neutral starter. You have pretty much anything that can work extremely well here. The combos of your teammates in pretty much all angles of the map are just so incredibly strong. A lot of off angles to work with, but even in spite of that, it's tower control, baby. You gotta push around that tower very slowly. You gotta push up and around and ahead of it. And if you can get a player into that bats area by that second checkpoint, things can really snowball out of control. So it's all about just preventing that win condition as best as possible and just trying to, just win by yourself and stop the other guy from winning as best as possible.
Yeah, honestly, that's what this boils down to at the end of the day. Just
win and don't lose.
Simply score more points than your opponent. It's as simple as that.
I feel like a loading screen tip. Score more points to win. If you don't want to lose, don't die.
Yeah, at this point, we're really stripping it down to, what are the quintessential ways to win Splatoon? Just win. Just score the points. Clear the checkpoints.
Look, it's what these two teams have been doing. It's gotten them this far. It's gotten them into 12 games against each other and ahead of the rest
100% of the time.
If you just win, then you win. It's really that simple. I mean, no real need to overcomplicate it. What are we even here for, honestly?
True. Like, I don't know what insight we're giving anymore. So, we've cracked the code here, folks. The key to victory.
I think I can win. I can win all the Splatoons from here on out with just that simple rule of just hit your shots, don't miss your shots, get the kills, don't die, push the objective, and win the game.
Yeah.
The 6-10 is Splatoon.
And we are being told that there is a player swap happening, so that is the reason here for the extended intermission as Broken Pinky and I continue to slowly devolve as we enter game number 12. For the record, XOXO up 6 games to 5 in this extended set.
This best of 15 series.
True. So which is actually what it is, because it's going to be the first to 8 games wins now. So.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, this is the win condition, pretty much. I would. Oh man, I would love to see a game 15. But it looks like we're gonna get right into it. All the players are subbed in. Hopefully, this is gonna be the team we live and die by. Brock is going to be making it back after fixing those internet troubles they seem to have a little bit earlier. I don't know if they're totally fixed based on that intro, but regardless, let's get back into it. The Carbon Roller is going to be taking the stage yet again, and a junior.
And this could be the secret sauce that We Win is looking for, because I know that was a massive adjustment that they had to make. But hey, this team is very, very complete from 1 to 5 in just making things, being able to make plays for each other, be there for each other. And the team has stepped up so far in Brock's absence, and now Brock going to be entering the game here, trying to elevate it, be the X factor that they're looking for.
I will say the pick that makes me the most curious is going to be that junior on the side of XOXO. Not a weapon you see too often. I feel like it's mostly seen as a counter to range blaster in a lot of senses, and also that bubble power and that bomb power. But right now it's not working out too well for XOXO. It kind of feels like you're down a player in a lot of these team fights, unfortunately. And WeWin is absolutely taking advantage of that. Miner positioning very aggressively on this bottom left side. But even in spite of it, yeah, this tower does not move very far, and WeWin is going to go 3 down there. Only going to be Pom Pom on that zap left, and it looks like that tower is going to be starting to move a little bit of a lead here for XOXO as they make it toward that first checkpoint and have that big bubbler charged up.
Yeah, and they are working on that first checkpoint, but the Slosher gonna slow things down, forcing the Junior to actually bubble in mid. Certainly, I don't think the place that they intended to pop that special, but they're making it work well there. Now, slowly but surely, both teams just trying to figure out where they can be to get the upper hand here. Finally, though, XOXO navigating back to that first checkpoint, but Trip Strikes once again stalling it out.
Yeah, these tri-strikes are just ever present here from Miner here on the side of WeWin. But here comes Lexi with the range monster, gets 2 assists courtesy of that wave breaker, and it looks like that first checkpoint is going to fall here for XOXO. But Dragon is here on response. Is going to find 2 bigs before going down to Basan on the Junior, and this Junior is getting pincered here, going to be taken out by Miner. 3 down on the side of XOXO. That push is going to be squandered there at 67, but on the response, here comes Mar getting a pick onto that bucket player as the Crab from Storm is going to run out well before the first checkpoint is going to come. But here comes Brock on the Carbon, but they get taken down. So much is happening right now, DRF.
It certainly is. Like, these teams are just all over the place. It's organized chaos right now is what this actually is. You know, there was a method to the madness, but just from the top-down view, it's bombs left and right, people going down, getting splatted, specials being thrown out all over the place. And at this point, XOXO has found their stride here, though, and are navigating past that second checkpoint and have really blown open this game.
Yeah, absolutely. That win condition was set up. They got control of the enemy battlements, able to just get a 4v1, essentially, forcing Brock all on their own. And at this point, 21 is where the lead's going to stand, not getting any work on that third checkpoint. But regardless, 21 to 93 is one heck of a gap in leads. Asana going to be popping that bubble onto the tower. Newly joined the lobby and already proving their worth here. Mars going to be trying to run away. He's trying to stay alive as best as possible. Kiki hanging out under this ledge, finding yet another pick. The players of WeWin are just staggering little by little. It seems like exhaustion is catching up to them here as XOXO going to be clearing that final checkpoint here, looking toward this knockout. Zuka pop in enemy mayhem. Asan finds 2 picks. Rockhots on the tower. He's able to find one with the Carbon. Trying to stay alive, trying to stay on it, but they're going to go down to the barrage of Kiki, it seems. And XOXO 1 game away from taking this tournament.
Wow, what a play there by Asan to keep that alive. Phenomenal. That they really had no right keeping that one going, and they managed to find themselves just in a sneaky little corner there, and WeWin thought, hey, we got it, like the tower's cleared now, and suddenly comes out from the top rope, takes out the tower riders, and runs away with it.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of felt like WeWin was starting to fall apart a little bit at the end there. Just at that third checkpoint, it felt like all the players were just kind of trying to drop in. I think it's just a result of just this long tournament run. It's been a long day for them, a long day in the office. This tournament's been going on for about 4 hours now, and they're just getting a little bit tired. It seems it's starting to fall apart, but at this point, you're down 0-2. You have to make a reverse 3-0 happen if you want to stay in this tournament, if you want to get the win in this tournament. So let's see what is going to happen. It looks like more subbing is going to happen. It seems like a lot of this battle is going to be happening depending on who is going to be subbed on and off that bench here. But regardless, WeWin is going to have to make this reverse 3-0 happen if they want to take the tournament.
Yeah, hey, XOXO is up 7-5. We, as far as I'm concerned, we are in overtime, possibly pushing double overtime if you want to take this to a sports analogy here. So you are absolutely correct, Broken Pinky, when you mentioned earlier that this is the stage in which exhaustion really sets in, because to maintain the caliber of play that these players have been playing at, to hold that for this many games, it messes with you a little bit. It's certainly just something that by the end of it, you're almost going to breathe the sigh of relief that the tournament is over.
Yeah. And it's crazy to think how Grand started, you know, with a very decisive 100-0 Clams push on Scourge, which is upcoming if WeWin is going to be able to take this game. And now XOXO almost returning the favor with a knockout of their own. So WeWin's really going to have to rally here on another absolute classic of the series. It's going to be Zone's Mako Mart, one of, if not the most balanced map modes in the series.
Yeah, this will certainly be a fun one to see. I'm excited to see Brock continue to cause havoc with that carbon deco. I'm curious to see what other adjustments come out as well from the rest of both of these teams, because I think they certainly shocked both of us with how they've approached that Rainmaker Crab-like game. It seemed like Tower Control, Inkblot, they definitely dipped a little bit more back into what we had seen from them previously. But they've demonstrated that, hey, we're willing to bring out a couple of different things, just try to experiment a little bit and, get the upper hand in any way possible. It's a chess match at this stage.
Absolutely. I mean, at this point, almost all cards are on the table. They've played 12 games versus one another. They know very well what each team has to offer versus each other. All the cards they have, all the cards the opponent has. There might be some yet to be revealed that will be revealed in the last stage of this tournament, but at this point, I would imagine we all know what is going to happen between these two teams, and it just has to play out. May the better team win. This is potentially the final game of Neon Wail. It's tournament point here for XOXO. WeWin trying to stop it with all their might. Here we go, game 13.
Let's do it. This could be it, but we could go a little bit longer. Taking a look at the compositions here. Asan sticking with that junior. Storm Hero switching back over to that vanilla shot. So definitely a couple of micro, just adjustments here, I think, on either side. But for the most part, definitely just continuing to settle in here with the picks that they are most comfortable with.
Yeah, and Asan putting a very well-placed bubbler in the zone there, making it very hard for WeWin to paint for just a few seconds. And in that time, XOXO already off to a bit of a strong start here at 81 points here. Strikes are not going to be enough to get the cap by themselves. Asan, though, is going to be rushed from all sides, going to go down. Kiki finds the pick, but is going to get taken down by the hammer here. And Dragon finds yet another with the hammer throw onto the range blaster here. And that Pencil's going to be forced to jump out. WeWin off to a very strong start here. Already has the lead in their hands and looking to push it ever farther.
They certainly are, and with Dragon way up there. Now Miner also trying to just come through a two-front attack here is what they were really going for, but ultimately it seemed like they actually really stalled a lot of time here, is what actually happened to progress that score all the way down to 44. So ultimately gonna lose that zone. But hey, I think that was a pretty good push. WeWin just needs to find a way to get back in here and replicate that.
Yeah, I mean, XOXO definitely has a bit of the magic on their side. They've won a lot of games in this tournament. They're trying to win just one more to take it, and they're off to a very flying bit of momentum here. It's just the bucket left for WeWin on the respawn, just trying to stay alive. Miner up here, hopefully trying to charge up these ink strikes, but in the meantime, XOXO has the lead back in their hands, and we are very close to a potential knockout scenario here if WeWin does not stop it here. One wipeout is going to do it here. Here comes the hammer. Here comes the tri-strikes, trying to get the paint on the zone. Here comes the cooler, and WeWin gets the cap in their favor. Now let's see what happens in this team fight.
Ooh, and a couple of big picks there for WeWin. That might actually give them a massive upper hand here. Blaster's forced to jump out, actually. Luckily, they do preserve that special as well that they can utilize to try and work their way back in. Of course, Wavebreaker can only do so much, but hey, it's a special that they would not have had otherwise.
Yeah, and now WeWin is out of their penalty territory. They're getting more points on the board, but Storm gets taken out by Azuka. The zone is neutralized right now. XOXO has the chance, and they're going to capitalize on it to get the zone back in their favor. And now Kiki moving forward on this left side, trying to find the pick on a pom-pom, but they're just not going to be able to do it. The 2v1 goes in favor of WeWin here, and XOXO has two down. They're going to have to be content with the zone where it's at, just trying to stay alive here. Asan being chased by two members of WeWin here. Wesley infiltrated here, popping the Azuka, finds the pick on the Kiki, is trying to find it another on Mar, and here comes Dragon with the hammer. They've been so strong all set with it, but two down on the side of WeWin, and the jump in is going to be dear life for WeWin, trying to keep this zone control going.
Oh, but the zone wasn't in control of WeWin. So part of that special, part of that trip check had to go to the zone where it really could have helped Miner in their position there to hold on and camp those ledges. And now it's a massive team fight and multiple players going down on either side. It's absolute chaos once again. Nobody is safe right now. And finally, it seems like we win, able to get back a little bit of control, but no, it's going to be neutral once again. Back and forth we go here. Neither team letting up whatsoever. This is going to come down to the wire.
Yeah, Storm finds a crucial pick onto Hassan. 3v2 in favor of WeWin here, as they're so incredibly close to this league. They can practically taste it at this point, and this lead will be massive for them. 1 minute left in this game here. Out of the penalty, Zuka is going to be popped. Lexi and No Man's Land gets taken down, and that's the lead in favor of Hassan trying to stop it, popping the bubble, throwing bombs to their heart's content is going to force WeWin to scatter just a little bit, and that's the window that XOXO needs to get back into this game. They have to get the lead, which is currently at 9 points here. 30 seconds, it looks like it's going to have to come down to overtime here.
It probably will, but we win, doing everything they can, trying to just play it a little bit safe right now. You don't need to force anything, and because if you do, you're just gonna play into their hand. So just don't, let up quite yet either. And there we go. That's the exact pick that you need to make this happen here. 9 seconds to go. They have control of the zone. 2 members down on the side of XOXO. It looks like we are destined for a game 14.
Give it up for game 14. We win, showing signs of life, trying to accomplish the very reverse sweep that they stopped in the last set to create this set in the first place. The storylines practically write themselves here, DRF. And we're going to yet another game. The madness is not stopping anytime.
Regardless of whichever way this tournament ultimately goes, this has been an absolutely legendary battle between these two titans.
Yeah, I mean, the other teams put up a strong effort. We saw Glyph just putting up such a strong run in that loser's bracket, dominating on the entirety of the Motive Clanlets, but I feel like deep down, this was the matchup we were looking at. It was such an intense set in winners finals, and is yet another intense set here in grands with WeWin getting the reset. XOXO trying to get the win, just so incredibly close. But game 14 is happening on Clanlet Scorch.
It's honestly incredible that we are at this stage anyways. We get a game 15 and we are one step away from that actually being the reality, which just I think adds to the comedy of the situation. A quick shout out to the East Coasters. Happy Tuesday. As we are now progressed into the next day as we continue to try to wrap this one up. But neither team wants to go down easy. Just phenomenal play on either side so far.
Yeah, and I mean, look, if the last time we saw this map was anything to go off of DRF, we might just have a game 15 because 8 matches ago, this was a 100-0 clean sweep for WeWin. So I would imagine that WeWin would love to repeat history here, and XOXO wants to do everything they can to stop it. They don't want to go over to this game 15. They just want to win this tournament here and now, and WeWin is desperately trying to hold on, trying to stop it. I would not be surprised to see similar comments, but it seems like Asan is going to be holding it, or is going to be riding it out for XOXO here on this Junior, unless yet another player switch is going to come out. So we might be seeing Junior on the remainder of these comps here for XOXO, or we might be seeing the Stanford come back. Honestly, I cannot predict what's going to happen next. This has just been such insanity.
I really think that this is the time where these teams are actually really appreciative that they do have those subs available. Because given the marathon that we are on right now, to be able to continue and play at the same level in game 14 is a lot to ask for. So just to be able to get, continuously a little bit of a breather, a little bit of fresh hands to dive on in and try to take the helm here. I think both teams are super appreciative of the fact that they have a strong support system within their team.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the fabric of the universe is tearing. Twitch.tv cannot handle the scope, the magnitude of this match. It might just be, another bi-weekly grand finals to the greater part of the world. But to us in the Splatoon community, this is what we play for. This is what we play for. This is what we watch for. Even every single tournament is allowed to have just that time in the limelight. And here at Neon Wail, produced by SAC, this is that time. We are watching truly cinema in action here for absolutely free. And I'm here for it. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to just see it all locked in. Some gameplay to happen here, because we might just be seeing a game 15, just a beautiful story to be written, but we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, wait and see is kind of the name of the game at this point. So, Clamblitz, Scorch Gorge once again on deck here. So I believe there might be additional substitutions going on. As you know, we have talked about a number of times, just continuously, it seems like just people are coming out of nowhere to support these two teams in their effort to win it all. So the standing at this point is 7-6.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I gotta know just how many points are riding on this set. Whenever I commentate, I usually forget to gamble myself. Kids, make sure not to gamble. It's illegal, but it's also kind of fun. It's kind of funny. But I gotta imagine there's gotta be a good amount of channel points riding on just the outcome of the third set that these two teams have played with each other, just because neither of them was to bow out.
It looks like it's about 9K total that have been bet on this particular matchup. So a solid showing of points here on this late Monday night, Tuesday morning now. So it is times like this I'm very grateful to be on the Pacific time zone.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's nice. I'm chilling deep in the heart of Texas, so it's not quite midnight for me, but we're approaching those primetime gamer hours.
True. Hey, honestly, it is peak. We are approaching those peak gamer hours, so maybe pop a Mountain Dew and lock. Only barely seeing their true form.
If these teams level up beyond, I don't think I can handle it. I don't think Twitch can handle it. Honestly,
no, Twitch will probably not be able to.
And all the scuff, all the shenanigans, all the stuff we live for, all the theatrics, all the little quirks and bells and whistles. That's just what makes this game Splatoon. And
we certainly do. Still waiting to get those final adjustments locked in here. But we will bring you that action as soon as we have it. So you know, at this stage, I think in our bit of a stall here. Broken Peaky, what do you have for dinner?
What did I have for dinner?
Yet.
God, dinner feels so long ago. I forget. I just went to the dining hall of my university. I had some of that good old fashioned slop that comes free with our housing.
Oh no!
has a nice pulled pork and collard greens, and a little quesadilla. That was about it. What about you, DRF?
I have not had dinner yet, so that's
oh my God.
that is what's on my mind right now. So the only reason that I do want this set to conclude is that I get the opportunity to eat and finish working on some stuff that I was working on that prior to this. So I have a full night ahead of me afterwards. But hey, we've got some fantastic Splatoon action though, so I really can't complain at this stage. It's been so much fun so far. But yeah, no, I'm at least for dinner for me. I don't know. I'm looking. I have a few things in mind here. Like I think I still have a little bit of like a chicken saltado that's in the fridge that's looking really good. Maybe some chicken strips that I had left over from the weekend. So definitely a few good options that I'm looking forward to eating on after this.
Yeah, I mean, you got a lot at your disposal here. But let us just see what is going to happen. CJ Girl hopping in here for XOXO. And it looks like this is going to be the squadron that's going to be taking us home here in Game 14. Potentially the last game of this tournament, but let's be real. We're probably seeing the Game 15. Let's see what happens.
Well, XOXO are going to certainly try to prevent that from happening with this double Zuka comp once again. I don't think we've actually seen this since it might have been game one of the bracket reset. It's all blurring together at this stage, but Storm switching back over to that squeezer as well. So a lot of a couple of micro adjustments here once again, but WeWin certainly picking things up where they had left off the last time we were on this map.
Yeah, it looks like XOXO is basing their comp around long-range chip and combo damage here. And WeWin is just going with what they know best. Storm on that squeezer has been so incredibly strong this whole tournament here. Miner on this bucket is just incredibly strong slosher player, and that's going to be an early basket breaker for WeWin yet again here on Clamp Scorch, and Miner chilling under this basket here. Finds the pick onto Mar as well. Kiki popping to Zuka, just trying to find the pick onto Dragon, but that's going to burn it really early, and Storm popping their own Zuka finds the pick onto Kiki, trying to get even more clamps into this basket. They have 6 at their disposal, and the wall is going to protect them just long enough to get a few in there, and WeWin still keeping this push going after having this basket open for such a long amount of time. Still scoring points down at 23. More clamps are ending the basket from all angles here, but finally 3 go down. Pom-Pom the last alive. It looks like this madness is going to stop here, or it might just not.
No, okay. If they actually pulled off the 100-0 again, it looks like they're going to be just shy of it though. So hey, if you're XOXO, that's already better than what we had seen the last time these two competed on Clamblet Scorch Gorge. So if I'm XOXO, I take it. You know, it's certainly not the opening you wanted again, but hey, better than a knockout.
Yeah, that match kind of haunted them like Ghost there a little bit. We partied like El King, and at this point, I mean, XOXO barely holding on to, not being knocked out there. They're gonna have to find some kind of response here, and it looks like they've not been, too successful in stringing something together. This almost definitely seems like WeWin's map, and they've been making it their home territory here. Palm has another power clam. The clam economy is in favor of WeWin here ever so slightly, but XOXO trying to rectify that, but the range blaster is going to go down pretty early here. 2 minutes into this game, and XOXO still has barely been able to get any kind of stance in mid.
And I think the almost comical part of this is that I fully anticipate this kind of as being a stall fast. No.
It's too late. That's going to do it. That's almost certainly it for this game. A disconnect is going to seal the deal. It looks like XOXO, it might just be throwing in the towel for this one. It looks almost assured to be a game 15 at this point, because you cannot fight a 3v4 in this kind of deficit. WeWin just trying to find all the clams they can to throw into that basket. There's 3 more sitting on that snipe. Pom-Pom threw a few more in, 2 clams away from this knockout, and Pom-Pom is going to try and find them here on this bottom side, and DRF does in fact read the future as we are heading on to a game 15 winner takes all.
I cannot believe that we are here. The set, change the scoreboard. It's not 2-2. The set is 7-7. All right, and this is a best of 15. It's all or nothing. I don't think you could have asked for 2 more evenly matched teams to be here right now, performing at such a high level. It's absolutely crazy. The fact that we had 1 reverse sweep, and we very well might have a second reverse sweep, like, Broken P, you mentioned this earlier. The storylines are writing themselves. It's storylines on top of storylines. Just the bizarre nature of this entire set has just been of absolute legendary status. Like, PopGun better cover this on the podcast next week type thing. Like, it's like, this is an early candidate for set of the year, in my opinion. Of course, when we talk about weeklies, they are a little bit lower stakes, but like, we're on game 15.
Blessed by Falco Flyer himself. Give it up for game 15!
Oh
man,
my goodness.
Mr. Krabs having a field day. And it's
are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
And here we go. The final game of Neon Wail, presented by SAC. Number 4 is going to be on Rainmaker Undertow Spillway. And to give a little bit of bias here, this is my absolute favorite map mode in this game. So I am absolutely, entirely all here for it.
Oh my goodness. I don't think I was like quite mentally ready to go on this marathon, but Hey, we're here now. I think we're doing a great job. It's as much of a marathon as for us as it is for the players. And I can only imagine at this stage what is going on through their minds. Because I'm sure some of these folks are like, I was supposed to either be in bed or do something like an hour ago. Here we are.
I had some homework that I debated getting done before I started or after I started commentating, and I'm very glad I did it before because oh my goodness.
I hope you did not have an 11:59 deadline.
Oh, I did. I got it done at like 8 o'clock. I was like, I'm such a good student, man. Because here we go. We're hitting up on the midnight hours, 11:23 Central Time. Here we go. The last game of Neon Wail. This rendition of it. Let's get right into it. Game 15. Storm pulling out the 52 gal for the first time, and so is Kiki in response. We're seeing the 52s come out on either side.
Very interesting choice here that both teams are bringing out the 52 for the very first time in a winner-take-all game 15. That certainly does take a bit of guts there to want to make a composition change like that, and the fact that they are mirroring each other in the changes that we're seeing is certainly just adds on to the coincidences and legendary status of this match.
I mean, 52 definitely makes sense on this map. It's very good at patrolling the corridors that, encompass a lot of mid with the wall and with the Wail that can, sort of act as a pseudo stingray, especially on this map, because we can never forget the horrors that was Splatoon 2. But right now, it's just been 45 seconds of neutral ground, but we win. Steadily moving forward with this map control. Dragon is not going to be able to throw the hammer, and the Rainmaker is going to go down here on the right side as it tries to get a quick push to the checkpoint here. Pop is going to go in favor of We Win though, but Zuka is going to come out trying to stop it, but Storm running ever forward and is going to get the checkpoint breaker here on the right.
Hey, at this point, getting the checkpoint there, I take that despite it being the wipeout as well. The team is very quick to get back into play here. So coming up with the stop as well. So an excellent opening push there out of We Win, but XOXO in a great position to try and keep this Rainmaker in their possession and add on more points, possibly claiming a checkpoint of their own.
Yeah, right now Mar is going to be the Rainmaker carrier on the pencil. They've been so strong in it this entire tournament, trying to make it to this first checkpoint, but here comes Dragon behind, but they're going to get taken down by the teammates, and XOXO gets rid of that checkpoint, but it's 2 versus 2. Lexi's trying to hold on to this area, is going to find a pick on the pom-pom, and the break is going to come out. The lead is going to be taken by XOXO right now, but with both checkpoints broken, it's a very volatile position. Full wipeout comes up on XOXO as Storm picks up a double there and is going to reset the scenario. We win. 7 points off from the lead. It's definitely within their grasp, but it's starting to get a little bit spooky here. 3 minutes left.
Yeah, this can still go either way. It's, as far as I'm concerned, this is more or less a tied game, given the stance in which both of these teams are. Of course, We Win a bit on the back foot here. They need to come up with a response, and it's gonna have to kind of revolve around some of these special tiers. I think the hammer went out there, but just got shut down really quickly, overextended just a little bit, trying to open something up for their teammates. But now with 2 members down on the side of XOXO, we're gonna see this Rainmaker picked up, swing it entirely to the left side here. They should get the lead, and they will, adding on to the points. 10-point lead in favor of We Win, but with 3 down, this one is not quite over yet, and that's gonna be 3 down on either side. Oh,
it's 1v1. Storm is running forward. They're getting more points. 24 is where the lead is going to stand as We Win gets delayed wipe there, but now 24 is such a strong lead on this map. You can definitely get stronger without getting a knockout. Don't get me wrong. If you can get past 20, that's the golden ticket to a tournament victory here. This is still a chance for XOXO, but We Win has cemented themselves as a very strong candidate to win this tournament and live up to their name.
And they're certainly trying right now, as once again another massive team fight breaking out here on the side of the map of XOXO. And as far as I'm concerned, I think XOXO did win the team fight there, but the fact that it took place pretty deep into XOXO side of the map really just bought We Win a little bit of an opportunity there to reestablish their positions in mid and continue to try to stall this one out, because that's exactly what they need to do with just over a minute left to play.
Yeah, 1 minute and 8 seconds are left. Kiki's able to find a quick pick. It's going to be jumping back to the teammate to try and stave off the threat that is Dragon. Is going to get the pick there as well. 3 versus 2 right now. This Range Blaster trying to find whatever picks. Miner is so incredibly chip, but they're going to be able to heal off just in time. This is going to come to the wire here. XOXO trying to get a little bit of control on their side, but they just can't. It's dead even right now in the middle of this map. Both these teams vying for some control, and XOXO goes up 4 versus 2. This could be what they need.
Oh, this absolutely is what they need. 3 down. XOXO has a massive opportunity here. They're going to play this one just a little bit carefully, though. They don't want to force anything and end up in a bad situation. This is their really last chance to make something happen. And the Rainmaker gets shut down. 22 seconds left to play. Kiki, the last one standing here, trying to come up with a big play here. And not going to be able to pick up that slosher. And with 15 seconds, XOXO is on the brink.
Yeah, I don't think they can make it there in time. 8 seconds to go. At this point, the Rainmaker can be grabbed and run backwards. Storm is doing exactly that here. And 3, 2, 1, the tournament is done. We win, completes the reverse sweep, and coming from losers, they take the whole entire tournament after 15 games.
Oh my goodness. Oh, down 7-5 here, winning the back 3 games to take it all. We win comes up with probably one of the biggest tournament wins that they have played. That just had to have so much just emotion in it, and both of these teams are exhausted, I'm sure. So that is wild.
4 hours and 28 minutes of non-stop gaming for these two teams. We win, especially after losing in winners finals, having to play another set in the losers bracket, having that be enough to warm them up to start off the first set with fire. XOXO responding 2 games of their own. We win, stopping the reverse 3-0. XOXO with even more momentum, going up 2-0. Just 1 game away from winning the tournament, and We Win completes the reverse sweep and is able to do it. What an incredible tournament. What an incredible set. 3 sets these two teams played, and each and every last one went down to the wire to the very last game.
That was crazy. The 2 reverse sweeps, 15 games. I don't think you could have scripted this any better. It doesn't get us any closer than that. And alas, we are finally done.
We're free! Thank you all so much for sticking with us all the way to the end. Congrats, We Win, for living up to your name and living up to your first seed. XOXO, thanks for putting up one heck of a show. But that's going to be all for us here at Neon Wail. But before we go, I gotta know, DRF, where can we find you?
You can find me getting some food and falling asleep later, I think, but no, seriously though, on Twitter at DRF_Splatoon and on Twitch Triton DRF, but per usual, you can find me over at the CCA covering all things collegiate Splatoon. Just quick shout out, thank you Neon Wail for having us on this one. This was phenomenal. Broken Pinky, where can we find you?
You guys can find me on Twitter at BrokenPinky_. You guys can usually find me commentating, but you guys can also find me in May at Low Tide City, deep in the heart of Texas, in Round Rock. I went there last year as my first ever LAN. I'm going again this year as my second. It was an absolute blast, and I cannot recommend it enough. If you have the means to travel to it, it's going to be the final Low Tide City, so let's go out with a bang. But with that being said, thank you all so much for watching this absolutely insane tournament. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.